The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
Opie and Anthony!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump, fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. With hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Eric?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome.
The Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
No. Grr. Grr. No. Grr. Grr.
He stinks and I don't like him.
All right, good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Greetings.
Is it Monday?
It's a Tuesday.
It is Tuesday?
It is a Tuesday.
All right, the phone number 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE.
Be dialing,
Be
people.
dialing.
Be dialing. We'll put it on the flex pay.
We're all awake and ready to go.
Yeah.
We all had busy weekends.
Busy enough to make everybody go to sleep early. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in bed at 8.
Aw, that's adorable.
Wide awake and ready to go today. Barely.
Till later.
I know, exactly.
Till the phone it in portion of the show.
It starts at what, like,
I don't know, 9:15. Listen to anybody.
we do a lot of radio every day.
We certainly do.
What's up, Jimmy?
How's
Jimmy?
Mr. Norton?
Well, he had a great run at the Stress Factory over the weekend.
Yeah?
6 sold-out shows for Jim Norton at the Stress Factory.
Nice being back on the radio, huh, Jimmy?
Certainly is.
Look at that, packing the clubs again.
That was lovely.
Look at you.
So thank you for coming, everybody.
That's
And
good.
I heard Patrice O'Neill did really well at Caroline's, too.
Patrice was at Caroline's, and I just heard horror stories.
Yeah.
I heard he was very funny, which you go see Patrice live, you're going to laugh your ass off. But somebody wasn't laughing, Opie. Somebody was crying.
There's no crying at a comedy show.
Oh, there is when Patrice O'Neill's on the stage. He can be ruthless. And I say ruthless with an F. Because apparently our own Big A, that big retard, stammering retard, brought a date. Now, how this happened, I haven't been on the boards. I've been away for the weekend. I'm sure it's all the little gossips are jibber-jabbering all over every corner of the internet about Big A's date. But I don't know how he got it. The last time he got a date, we had to set him up with Stalker Patty.
Did he pay for the date?
I don't know. I'm going to love to hear the details.
It was probably a charity case.
You
Set up
think?
by his friends. Like, come on, just do him a favor.
I don't know. Well,
And then it went horribly wrong. Is she good looking?
I don't know. See, this is all the info I need to know.
Is she a mess like him?
Exactly. You would think she would have to be a mess. But all I got, the only description I have is that she has red hair, and I believe it might be curly. So, If Patrice was throwing around some Ronald McDonald jokes, I don't know, but that would be very funny. And I guess they had to be sitting within view of him, which is a stupid thing to do. You go to a comedy club, especially with someone like Patrice that works the crowd, or Voss, something like that.
Voss.
You don't want to be right up front.
Voss works the crowd well, but you don't get scared like he's going to attack you. Patrice is vicious.
Yeah, Patrice is vicious. He is. But
when I go see
Voss can be
Patrice,
pretty nasty, though.
When I see Patrice, I even kind of just hide in
the shadows,
In the
man.
shadows. I don't want any part
I
of
have
Patrice on a stage.
Never in my life wanted to be the guy that sits there up front. And Jay Moore, I guess, who's coming in later, makes a great point about this. He's like, these guys that just berate people. It's like, yeah, I paid good money to sit here and have this idiot just insult me in front of my girl or anything like that. It's degrading.
That's the beauty of it. Jay's siding with the audience, but it's like that's the beauty of being a comic. You just hurt somebody who's saved
You
up
can
all-
hurt somebody. See, you take all the comics' years of being hurt and all that degradation they've had to go through in life to bring them to the point where they're a stand-up comic, and now they could take it out on a room full of people with relative impunity. So that's what they do.
Yeah.
Some worse than others. The more abuse you've taken, the more things you've had to eat, the more you have eaten, like Patrice, now you can let it all out on people. So Big A had a date, and he took her within range of Patrice, and Patrice laid into her.
Just destroyed her.
Destroyed her for being with Big A, for her appearance and everything. And usually these things end with, well, it's okay, sweetie, I'm just kidding, or whatever, and you move on. She apparently, word I have, got up, ran out to the bathroom where she was inconsolable, crying.
How bad did he insult her if being on a date with him didn't hurt her?
Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe she was teetering on the edge from the start. You could have said, "Hi, sweetie." Wah! With Big A.
She already knew she was a zero because she saw who she was with. She didn't need anything.
Oh, it just had to be bad.
We'll get an eyewitness report in a little while here on the show. But,
I'm certain.
But first, we got to ask Anthony about AC, Atlantic City, because you came in this morning, you had all sorts of problems. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah. Went to, first I pull out up front here, as I usually do, and I needed some money. Because for some reason, I was trying to get money out of the ATM yesterday, and I was being denied. So I'm like, all right, I'll just wait till tomorrow. It's probably this crappy, savage gas station ATM.
You want to save the story because now Big A's online. I don't know how long we got.
All right, yeah. No,
I'm sorry.
Let's go to Big A.
I didn't know he was going to call.
This show moves people.
I didn't know
got to pay attention.
I didn't know he was going to call right away. Big A.
Yes.
Thank God there's no faking that it's Big A. Like, hey, Big A? Yeah, what's up?
Yeah,
okay,
right?
this isn't Big A.
No.
You know it's Big A every time.
Here he is, the big dope.
Big A, how are you today?
I'm doing great, everyone.
Why would
Great.
you ask him a question like that?
Just so I could hear
We
him
only
talk.
have enough time.
Just so I could hear him talk. Now, Big A, you went to go see Patrice?
Yes, Anthony, we know that.
All right, he went to
me
go
out
see
here.
Patrice. Big A, you took a girl with you.
Yes, we know he took a
How
girl.
about you hit one button for yes and two for no?
Get better answers out of Captain Christopher Pike in that chair. Beep, beep, beep. Big A.
So where'd you meet this girl?
Good question.
Actually, all she is just a friend of mine.
Of
A
course.
friend.
Another friend.
But now, Big A.
Yes.
Big A, get this. When you have a friend,
Yes.
they don't just you don't just show up and see them and go, hey, you want to sit together. There was a thing that happened here. You have a friend, and you had to ask her if she wants to go to a comedy club. So that makes it a date.
Actually, I took a picture of her at the Borgata after Jimmy's show,
Right?
And then what? You kept in touch?
and then she sent me the picture.
I wrote kill on it. So she sent you the picture.
So that started correspondence, right?
And then I thanked her for the picture, and then we began talking in AOL.
Uh-huh.
and then we spent a day in the city.
All right, so you plan to go out, and you figured you'd go to the comedy club and see Patrice.
You asked her as a friend, though.
But that's a date.
Yeah, but we were just friends.
Well, that's how things
All right, hold
start
on.
sometimes.
You're trying to save yourself. So
You're underplaying this.
Yeah, you really wanted to go out with her, right?
Yeah, but
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, we spent the day as good friends.
Right. Yeah, of course, you start out as good friends, and then hopefully, now you're hoping something's going to come of this eventually. Maybe not that night, but
You're hoping friends with benefits.
With benefits. I got friends with benefits.
I mean, like right now, we are best friends.
Who?
Yeah, are
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
How great is it to hear about her boyfriend and her relationship troubles? That's fantastic.
yeah, has she got a boyfriend?
No.
All right. Any other guy friends that she just talks about what a good time she has with?
Big A, why the lack of honesty? You don't want to be friends with her?
You wanted more.
Oh gosh, that's a radio program. I'm telling you, we're just friends. I'm happy with just being friends.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. If she had a car accident and was severed below the waist, would you ever talk to her again?
Of course.
No, you wouldn't.
And if someone else comes along that will actually have sex with you, is she still your friend?
Oh, yeah. Hold. What's her name?
Exactly. Shay in the Bronx, Big A must use a lot of minutes on his phone with the stutter.
Yeah.
God.
Anytime battle.
The friend and stuttering ass program.
That would be a great project to see how many minutes he wastes just from his stutter.
And with Verizon, you can all you want. Weekend
Weekend minutes.
unlimited. Now, Big A,
Yes.
you took her to Patrice's show. Where were you sitting?
Well, unfortunately, I was right up in front, right next to him. But I didn't plan. I know in hindsight, I should have been all in the back.
Right, you should have been in the back. Now
Everyone
you
knows
learn.
that. I don't know why you would sit in the front row. At a
Live
comedy
and
show.
learn, Lloyd. So, you're sitting right up front, and Patrice comes out. Now, can you describe this girl in the utmost honesty? I want every possible detail of this girl that you took.
We only have 2.5 hours left.
I know. Sorry, people, but I gotta know.
Go ahead, Big A.
Actually,
Wow, I thought he hung up.
So did I.
Actually, what?
Actually, nothing is wrong with her. She's very sweet and pretty,
All right, how tall is...
Yeah, we want stats. We don't want sweet
Very
and nice.
sweet. Who
and
cares?
Sweet.
sweet
But
and
she got
pretty.
diabetes.
Sweet and pretty.
Exactly.
You want to use the word hot.
Sweet and pretty.
How tall is
Pretty
she?
equals fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, how tall is she?
So's a dachshund. Sweet and pretty.
How tall is she?
I think she's about 5'5", I think.
5'5", okay. And what color hair?
Red hair.
Red hair. Is it curly or straight?
It's curly.
And is it really curly?
This is really curly. Nothing is wrong with red curly hair.
Yeah,
All right, we said
I
fine.
understand.
All right,
wow,
relax.
Mr. Defensive.
He's
I'm
still thinking he
talking
might get laid.
like there are curly, like long locks off the shoulders curly, and then there's Annie curly. Yes. Does she have Annie curly hair?
Is she a bit chubby?
Did you go out with Raggedy Andy?
No. Not chubby at all.
Oh,
No.
Comparatively speaking, right?
the stuttering retard's taking me out tomorrow.
Have to pretend I'm on my period tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
He'll want some.
What a way to start
I
a
can't
week of
understand
radio.
a word he says. Tomorrow. Bet he won't even have $1 tomorrow. He'll have none.
He'll get none.
He'll get none.
All right, Big A, so what happened with Patrice?
He'll strangle me tomorrow.
I wish he would go away. So you and Annie go out, and you're sitting up front. And now what does Patrice do? What's the first salvo he fires out?
Actually, he sees me and shakes my hand, and he asks, I have to wash my mouth. This is Patrice. He asked if he's giving me. She's giving me anything tonight.
All right, so he asked if she was going to give you anything tonight. And this is from the stage.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And what happened then?
And she goes, no, and we're just friends. And then he goes, don't use A. And then, actually, the worst part is he made fun of her hair. And, I warned her.
Wait a minute. So how did he make fun of her hair? What was the joke? Come on. Joke.
He made fun of a red hair. He made her feel bad, and I don't want to keep dwelling on it. It really made her feel bad.
What did he
What did he
say?
say?
We gotta know what he said.
You're just repeating it. You're not making fun of her.
Yeah, what did he say about her red hair? Her short, cropped, curly red
Right.
hair.
Big A.
Oh my God! Will you tell us?
When you went on your date with Frenchie from Greece, what did he say about her?
Come on.
Come on, Big A.
Say it.
Big A, you might as well say it because somebody that was at the show is going to call any second to
Yeah,
say it.
just say it.
And they're going to say it in a lot less time than it takes you. What did he say about her red hair?
I'm not going to say it.
What?
I'm not going to repeat it.
Why? What's wrong with you?
We're trying to get to the bottom of it.
You really like this girl.
She's a good friend of mine, and
He's not a good friend of yours.
Open
You just
air,
met
my
her.
friends. If I was out with them and a comedian smashed them, I would repeat it in a second. That's how you treat your friends.
You're not good friends after like 2 weeks. Holy sh... Holy sh...
Big A.
Holy sh...
yes, I'm here.
Come
Holy
on.
What did he say about her?
Holy... What was the joke that made her run into the bathroom and cry for the rest of the night?
Told you it's why I have.
What did he
say?
God, oh my God, you're frustrating the crap out of all of us.
Come on, Big A.
What did he say?
All you're doing is repeating what he said in public to a couple hundred people.
Come on.
You're talking about the three stooges.
He said she looked like her hair looked like
Larry Fine?
I guess that's what.
Hey, I'm out with Big A, everybody. Hey, this is wonderful.
Oh, boy, we're going to a comedy show. And look, I took Shemp. I took hybrid Shemp Curly.
He said that she kind of looked like the Three Stooges, one of the dudes from the Three Stooges, huh? What else?
Hey, I think that fat Negro's bothering me.
That's it.
What?
And then what happened? She
Larry Fine. Goddamn Patrice, man.
You couldn't find a worse person to call a girl.
Why, I'll show that Schwarzer.
He looks like
Larry Fine.
So
I'm warning you.
What a jerk.
Larry Fine.
So Patrice said that, and then what happened?
And then I turned back and I saw her crying.
Huh?
I turned back and I saw her crying.
Yeah.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Did you poke her in the eyes with your two fingers? Boink! No.
So, all right, so she started crying. You're in the middle of Caroline's in the front row at a comedy show, obviously.
Yeah.
She's crying, so now what do you do?
And she went to the bathroom and ended up spending the rest of the show in the bathroom.
I'm a cougar.
So then what'd you do?
Right after the show was over, went out to look bar.
You stayed for the rest of the show?
Please tell me you just sat in the front row while your date's in the bathroom crying.
It wasn't. It was only about 10, 15 minutes of the show. And afterwards, I found out she apologized to her. I bought her a beer.
So she apologized for crying, and you bought her a beer.
Well, Patrice did.
Patrice did.
Patrice
Patrice did.
apologized at the end of the night and bought her a beer. But he got a huge laugh out of it, I'm sure.
He'll probably apologize just because it was you, just to be polite to you.
And did she just run off? Making a big scene as she ran through the club to go to the bathroom to cry?
I don't think she made a big scene. She just walked out. She was going to the bathroom.
Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. There's the story. I'm sure there's more to it that we'll get to a little later on. Right?
Big A?
There's no more. I told you everything.
By the way, that story could have taken
30 seconds.
Oh my
30
God.
seconds,
Totally.
Big A.
You sat
Totally.
there yucking it up, eating jalapeno poppers while she's in the bathroom, cutting her wrist over a toilet. It's a lovely date.
Will you be seeing this girl again there, Big A?
Yes, of course.
All right.
Probably not at the comedy show anymore, but
Right.
Yeah.
The next time he sees her, he's going to be petting her hair in a barn.
Hey, she's got a MySpace, huh?
Big A?
yes, she does.
Yeah. Tammy's place.
Whoa.
MySpace.
Why is Jim holding
Slash
his mouth?
Tammy's place.
Jimmy, why are you holding your mouth as you look at the computer screen?
MMYS
It's
place.
a photo of me and her.
Yeah, that's her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You remember her now?
No. I might have been at the show or something that we met.
You don't remember her? That
No.
means she's got to be awful.
Now it really looks like Curly.
If you don't remember her, she's got to be awful.
With Jimmy's shaved head, it looks like Curly and Larry.
Hey, snap the picture, you.
Jimmy only remembers the pretty ones, so there's got to be some problems there. All right, Big A, thanks for really slowing down the show right off the bat today. All right?
Okay.
All right, we'll talk to you soon, Big A.
Bye, sweetie.
Yeah.
Click.
I'm sure we'll get more to the story as the morning goes on. Mike in Manhattan, what's up?
Guys, I love your show, but I got a complaint, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, we all know Ho-Ho's a hypocrite, but you guys are stealing his act. I mean...
Oh, Jesus. How are we stealing his act, you brainwashed fucking puppet? Go ahead. What? Go ahead.
Hey, Mike, how are we stealing Howard's act?
Go ahead.
We need to know. We all need to know. Go ahead. Speak for all the Howard listeners that didn't follow him to satellite radio.
95%.
We're sitting there waiting. Go ahead. How are we ripping off Howard? How are we stealing his act? Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
The stuttering.
All right.
Larry Fine, the stuttering
Larry Fine was Billy West, and he was a genius, and Howard screwed him.
Goodbye, Mike.
Billy West doing an impression of Larry Fine is ripping off Howard?
What about the stuttering? You're stealing his act.
Stuttering? The guy doesn't stutter. He can't talk. If he stuttered, it wouldn't be funny. The guy is...
You're stealing his act. Come on, we all know it.
You know something? Stop listening to this show.
Wait,
right now, stop. No, you're not allowed. No more listening for you. And we'll track you. I'll track you, Mike.
This is the beauty of a dope like this. Do you know how Big A came onto this show?
Wait a minute.
No, hold on. This is
Mike, you really are.
Now your chance to listen, jerk.
You know how he came onto this show? We didn't go out and go, hey, let's find a guy who stutters to ask questions. He was online at one of our events coming into the studio. Danny's interviewing listeners outside, and Big A happened to be one of the guys that he was just interviewing. Hey, how you looking forward to coming in? And this mess gets on the phone, and Ope goes, who was that? And Danny goes, oh, it's this guy Andrew. He goes, put him back on the phone.
I said, bring him upstairs.
How do you not address that and use this guy?
And you ever hear of a guy called Mel Tillis, you idiot?
Who's Mel Tillis?
Mel Tillis is the guy
Mike.
that got on TV and stuttered. He was a stutterer, and people would laugh their asses off. You ever watch sitcoms from the 50s, and there's stutterers on them, and it's funny because they're stuttering? Your hero, Howie, didn't invent crap, jerk-off Mike, okay?
Wait a minute, guys, I like you guys.
We don't like you! Go away!
We hate you!
I like Mike.
Enough with the Howard ripoff. Take the goddamn Howard brainwashing corks out of your ears, you jerk, and open your mind.
I love Mike, but I like you. I don't give a...
Wait,
The goddamn Einstein of radio that invented everything, Mike.
You didn't answer my question, though. What are you supposed to do with a guy like that on the phone?
Yeah.
How do you not bring him up in the studio?
Mike.
Why wouldn't you?
Wait, Anthony, I'd like to challenge you right now.
All right,
dude, answer that question. Why? Answer the question, though. Why wouldn't you bring him up into the studio? When Ope heard that, he goes, get him up here.
Get him up here.
Why? What kind of a dumb radio show
wouldn't? You don't steal his act. Howard was doing it first.
Shut up, Mike. Howard didn't
was
do
doing
anything
it first,
you
man. You're such a brainwashed jerk off, and so many people now are seeing what the truth is.
Why didn't you go to satellite radio?
Go to the Revolution over there. It's Sirius. The Revolution, where nothing is happening.
Yeah, why didn't you go to satellite radio,
Why
Mike?
didn't you go?
I have my satellite
With
radio.
95% of then why are you listening to us? He's on right now, idiot. Go listen to him. Stop listening. Stop listening.
Well, we
Stop
don't like
listening.
you. We already said it.
Another
So we
one of
made
these
your choice
jerk
for
off.
you.
Passive-
Go away, Mike. Go away. We
Passive
made the
aggressive.
choice for you. Do you get it? Go the fuck away.
Wait a minute. Can I do some impersonation?
No, you can't. Do the impersonation of someone Opie's hanging up on. I've had it with you. Asshead. Another brainwash thinks it's 1994 idiot. How many calls?
What happened?
How many calls do we get every so often? There's one every so often.
Every once in a while.
Every once in a while. And why aren't they over there? Why aren't they
Why
over
is
there?
Tom mad at us now?
I think we got
Because we were yelling at...
Take a break.
Oh, we're taking a break?
Because we cursed twice.
All right, we got to take a break. Good place to stop for now. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Don't patronize us, though.
Or patronize us.
Patronize.
I thought we were going to be repatriated.
Don't patronize us, though, and say, but I like you guys. You know what?
Shut up.
Shut up. That's not going to go far with us. If you like both, then we make the choice for you. Go over there if you got your stupid satellite. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. All right, let's get some energy back into this program. Thank you, Big A, for doing what you do, I guess. I don't know. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. So we were talking to Anthony about Atlantic City. That's
Yeah.
where you went over the long holiday weekend, right?
Little Atlantic City. I like playing a little bit of poker, the 3-card poker. Play that too. Play some Hold'em. But I went down there and I took my winnings from Foxwoods. If you remember last time,
You got this whole system, right?
Yeah.
You got a drawer
yeah,
filled with money you're going to gamble with.
I got my gambling fund, which is pretty good because it rarely ever runs out. And I take the money that I won.
So you're one of the
At
lucky
one
ones.
place, and I throw it down there. No, I was lucky last time at Foxwoods because I had to leave. Had to leave. It was time to go, and I was up. Believe me, if I was able to stay, I would have lost it all. That's what happens.
That's the key, obviously. Everyone talks about it. You got to know when to walk away, but no one knows when
You're
to walk
forced
away.
when to leave is pretty much it. That's when you walk away a winner. So one pretty big at Foxwoods, and I threw it in the drawers, in the drawer at home, and now we went to Trump Marina.
In Atlantic City?
I like going to the Borgata.
Yeah, what happened to the Borgata?
It was booked up solid. So I'm trying all night to try to find some place, and the only place that had Friday, Saturday, and Sunday was the Trump Marina. Not a good sign when the only place that you can get a room in is one place. So I had my hook up at Foxwoods, but he didn't get back to me until Friday. So I wound up having to go to the Trump Marina. 5-hour drive down there on Friday afternoon.
Should take, what, 2.5?
2.5, yeah, from the city. Unbelievable, the traffic. But Memorial Day weekend, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
That's why we're hoping that gas prices continue to go up,
Yeah, that's it.
because it means less traffic on the road.
Please.
We want to hit...
$10 a gallon is what I'm gunning for.
That's right.
And I get down there, start doing a little of the gambling, just getting raped. Just getting raped at the table. Can't win. Have a few wins here, but for the most part.
3-card poker?
3-card, yeah. They don't have Hold'em down at Trump Marina. You got to go. Yeah, they only have like at a couple of places down there in Atlantic City. They have the Hold'em. So I had to play 3-card poker, which I don't mind. It's kind of fun. Winning, losing. Wind up losing. Have to go get more money. Go up to the cage. Now, believe me, I'm good for it. I got my my little debit card thing. I go up there. I go the whole rigmarole. You got to go through sliding your card, filling paperwork out, go to some guy behind the cage, and my driver's license seems to be expired. You could do it by mail or on the internet, but I'm sick of showing everybody the godforsaken picture that is on my license from it is a 1980-something picture that is on my license. I took a picture last time. I have my license, but for some reason I get it in the mail, and it's the old picture where I have hair down to my shoulders. It's ridiculous. I want a normal picture. So I didn't go down, and I have to go to motor vehicle, and I've been putting it off because I'm a procrastinating ass, and I had an expired license. But by a few days, not that bad. The guy starts giving me crap at the cage. I'm like, well, your license is expired. Yeah, but my card isn't. The balance on it isn't. Give me some money here. I need to support you guys. I need to lose more money. And he's chastising me. And he won't give me any more money. He won't. That son of a bitch at Trump Marina won't give me more money for me to lose because my license was expired by a few days. If I had a fake license, don't you think I'd make one with a good date on it that isn't expired?
What is it, not you anymore after it expires?
Yeah, after it expires, it's not me.
Well, they got rules. They got rules and regs, man.
Regs that they must adhere to. I can understand, loss prevention. They don't want, but they check these things out. Believe me, they know exactly what the balance is on the card. They know who it is. They know what it is. It's not, just fork over the cash.
So they
fork it over.
So they said sorry?
They said sorry. So I wound up having to go to the ATM 50 times, pulling money out. And when you do that, your bank, of course, who's also looking after you, they put a stop on your goddamn card. So I'm taking too many ATM withdrawals out. So this morning, I go and take a little walk with Master Poe to get some money out of the ATM. Denied. Like, now I'm broke. I can't take any money out. None of my cards work. They, like, shut down my card. I had to call the bank, which is a treat. 50 buttons pushed later, I actually get a human being that says now I could use my card. But it's like, I get the whole thing. I understand. There's a lot of identity theft and a lot of this crap out there, but for the love of God, I'm here in Atlantic City at your goddamn casino that I don't even want to be at anymore. Please allow me the privilege of giving you the money back. You're getting it back anyway.
At least let me lose my money at your place.
You're getting it back anyway.
Right.
So now it turns out I called up the bank, and they're like, oh, there was a problem down there at Trump Marina. I'm like, yeah, there was a problem down there. He goes, well, we cleared all that up. He goes, there seems to be a reversal on the money that you took out there. I go, what's a reversal? He goes, it was put back in your account. Because I guess they saw a problem and put it back in the account. Go, well, the guy gave it to me.
You should have told him, look, I don't know what went on down there. Someone must have taken money.
So apparently in between the time he finally did cough up, like, enough money for me, wasn't what I wanted, but he coughed up enough. And the time he handed it to me, the bank declined it. So I got the money, and it hasn't come out of my account yet.
You think they're going to have to...
Hey, when they find it, they find it. Screw them.
That's right, screw them.
Donald. Yeah, it's your buddy, right? The Donald.
He's not my buddy.
Get the Donald on the phone.
He's all right. We had him on the air a couple times.
That son of a bitch. I should have had a suite in that hellhole, that slum. I should have had a suite in there.
Is the hotel looking old now?
Of course it is.
Compared to Borgata?
Anything but the Borgata over there. The Borgata should be the new, like, that's the benchmark for Atlantic City. Everything else is just, like, crap with old waitresses that are walking around. Nothing beats the Trop for the old waitresses. Oh, they are beyond cougars. They've gone to old, toothless pumas. That's what they're wandering around there.
They're alley cats.
Oh, are they the worst waitresses ever? They got the Borgata babes down at the Borgata. Hot, walking around, little skirts, always attentive with the drinks.
They fire you if you put weight on, exactly as it should be.
Right. Yeah,
that's
they
right.
have a thing where if you gain too much weight,
yeah,
boom, out you go. And the Trump Marina, you know, you're sitting there, everyone's gambling, losing some money and everything. But can you make the drinks a little better? I asked for just a glass of wine. It was like grape juice with rubbing alcohol in it. It was awful. The worst drinks you can ever get. And the Borgata is nice with the drinks. You could order something, maybe a little something different than the swill they bring you at the other places. I was disgusted.
You didn't have a suite?
No suite, no nothing. Suite, no comps. Like in the old days. You know, the good old days, Vegas, things like that. You get comp, they give you the room if you're gambling. Now you got to give this card, and then as you gamble, you work up these points. They'll have got cute names, Trump points and, you know, whatever points. And then you give them your card, and they're good for whatever amount of points you got on there. You could get a free brunch at the buffet.
It should be Trump.
Something like,
should be Trump plugs.
Yeah, Trump plugs. Trump weaves.
Yeah, collect your Trump plugs.
What a pompous ass he is. His picture is on the chips. So as you're winning, you're even losing because you got to look at his friggin' dopey face all over the chips, except on the low denominations, ones and fives.
He doesn't want any part
He doesn't
of
want
those.
his name on those. It's like the building is on there. When you get into the hundreds, that's when you get the Trump. All right, enough.
Oh, that's really funny.
How was the Borgata, though, to not hook you up?
Huh?
Dumb as the Borgata to not hook you
no
up.
kidding.
I called because I never pull the card. I don't try. I got on the phone. I'm like, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I pulled it at the cage, though, and the guy wouldn't give me money. I said, punch up the CBS website. It's me!
There I am!
Screw my expired license.
And he still wouldn't do it?
No.
How was the room?
I'm right there on the web.
How was the room?
Room stunk. Paper-thin walls. I got one of those doors that lead to another room that have happy drunks at 5 a.m. strolling in and banging on everything.
And knowing Anthony, he's just staring at that door all night long, wondering if it's going to open.
Ooh, I was, too. I had all the locks. Everything's latched. The walls and the doors. And I understand it's Atlantic City, you know, people are partying. It's not like it's a church group. So you're 3 a.m, walking down the hall, you're going to get people yelling, talking. But the refrigerator in the place, I go, all right, what do you think? Mini bar or fridge? I open it. It's a fridge. No mini bar, no safe in there. So you can't even like put your chips and stuff in a safe. The room service people come in and they're nosy busybodies. Like I hate when room service people come in and I'm in bed. I don't want you looking at me in bed. So I'm like covered up. I put the covers over my head and they roll in and they want to talk. Hello, how are you today? Everything good? Going good? Beautiful day out. Oh, and he's looking at what I'm watching on TV. Just put the stuff down and don't
leave my food and go.
And don't put your finger in that goddamn metal thing that covers the food. It's there for a reason. I don't want it. His finger is in there and it's probably hitting the top of my burger and stuff.
You're a real.
Just leave it on there. It's a cover. I can deal with it. They have to show you everything. Here is your soup. Here is your burger. Here's your pizza. Here's the. Just leave the covers on it. I'll take care of it. If you got something wrong, I'll make a call and yell at you till you're fired. I don't want them uncovering my food because through that hole, I've had many times little savage fingerprints in my mashed potatoes because it goes right through. Ugh.
They scoop a little out with the point of nail.
Oh, and you know, it's just filthy. They're just filthy animals.
Coughing into it, touching their children.
Yeah, hacking into their hand. Here it is. And they want to unwrap everything like there's cellophane over the soup. I could see through it. I see it's soup. Stop with the cellophane. Leave it on.
I never thought twice that they may touch my food.
When they put their finger through the hole?
Who cares?
Leave it alone.
Who cares? There's more germs on your doorknob.
They got to. I'm not eating my doorknob. Leave it alone. Wheel it in, and then we try to stop them too. Like my girlfriend knows I don't like being looked at while I'm laying in bed. I'm a wreck, and they walk in, and she goes, "Okay, now you can leave it right there. Just leave." And we try to tell them, "Leave it."
Please tell me she actually has to say, "Don't look at him."
And yes, don't look at him. Don't look at the TV. Don't comment on the day. Don't open the curtains. Don't touch anything. Put your fingers leave your fingers out of the metal hole in the cover.
Little Anthony just naked under his sheets.
Yeah, exactly.
With maybe tighty whities on. That's about it.
I'm nude. Oh, I just spend the whole week in there eating, burping, drinking. There's pubes all over the place. Just pulling them out.
Walking around in those awful diaper white underwear.
They're not those diapers.
Underpants stink.
They're not diapers. All right, William Frawley underwear. Shut up.
No, I wear boxers. I wear
exactly.
Silk boxers.
And so did Bill Frawley.
Silk boxers.
Boxer briefs. Let's go. We got to take a break. Kevin Smith is here. He's stopping by to say hi.
Cool.
Clerks 2 coming out, right?
Yep.
When? Soon?
Better be.
All right, Kevin Smith is going to join the program. Jay Moore stopping by today
Jay Moore.
I think in about an hour. And also maybe later today, if we feel like doing a lot of radio, we get to talk to Taylor Hicks, the winner, of American Idol.
What time?
Like 11:10.
Yeah.
So we'll try to figure that one out. Actually, Ben, try to get him to call in earlier.
Get that gray-haired ass on the phone.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America.
This local tavern appears to be quite festive. It's a friendly bunch in here. Seems to be mustache night. Perhaps I'll belly up to the old bar and request a libation. Ramon, fetch me a bikini teeny and then push in my stool.
Opie and Anthony, weekday mornings.
Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. 1-866-313-FREE. Kevin Smith in studio to join the program.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Kevin. Isn't this something? Our new digs.
I gotta say, it's hauntingly familiar.
You've been in here.
That I've been here before. I don't know why.
You've been in here.
Deja vu. Last time I was here, there were no windows in this place.
Yeah. Well, what a waste.
Look at that great big window behind you, man.
Saying, look at that great view of another building.
Yeah, we've seen some nudity through there. Yeah, there's some girl that would exercise.
We haven't seen her in a while,
but she
though.
shut her shades, and they haven't opened yet, and she could be dead, just smelling the apartment up.
You guys
as far
are
as we know.
nudity magnets.
Yeah, just love it.
Last time I was with you guys, people were having sex.
Yeah, that's
Remember
true, right?
on
the Pal Talk.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't have the Pal Talk hooked up in here. I don't know why. They kept promising that we were going to get it. And the computers are here, the Pal Talk cameras are here, but for some reason it's not hooked up yet.
Right.
Eagerly awaiting that because people like that.
The best part of waking up.
Yes.
Folgers in my cup that morning.
A little bit of cyber sex.
Oh, my God. Stephen from Bayshore, make sure you grill Kevin over recommending War of the Worlds.
Somebody didn't agree with that.
Remember, I think I asked you, I said, what's...
Did you watch it finally?
I hated it.
I watched it. I watched it again.
I hated it.
And I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
I like it. I can, I've met with people that don't like it either and kind of give me crap for it, but I like it. I think
you got to get over the cruise factor in it.
Is that what bugs you about it? Cruise?
No, it was so hokey, like
watching those things walk across
that.
Yeah, it was
hill,
so
that stuff was
cool.
That
it
stuff was
looked
cool,
great.
But the continuity in the movie was ridiculous, and I take that stuff pretty seriously.
The son should have died. I'll give you that. The son should have died. Don't make it a happy ending where everybody's alive. Kill the kid.
Well, they collect all this food to go to the other house, and this other house is like this beautiful, pretty much like mansion, and it has like a refrigerator.
They didn't even check the fridge.
They didn't even check the fridge or the cupboards for food.
Some little details.
And then how about
he was trying to be polite to his wife and
polite? The world is getting destroyed. And then they go to sleep downstairs, right? And they wake up in the morning. They didn't notice that a jumbo jet crashed into their house.
They noticed. They all ran down into.
They thought it was one of those big things destroying the neighborhood, but it turned out to be it was a plane that crashed.
But then he walks upstairs and there's the fuselage in his living room, and he's just casual about it.
They're in the basement.
Weren't there no bodies or something too? Like no bodies all over the place?
Yeah, I think they were zapped.
And then and why was his the only car that ran? Explain that one, Kevin.
The solenoid. They had to replace the solenoid.
They did explain that. They did explain that in the beginning. The guy was fixing something.
The electromagnetic.
So why couldn't he fix other people's cars? He could only fix one car.
He was zapped like a second later. Remember, like Tom Cruise is driving away and the dude
he's got an answer for everything,
and it gets fried.
There was an electromagnetic pulse from these things that killed the solenoid in the cars.
Of all cars except for Tom Cruise's. Because
No, he had to replace.
Yeah, I know, because the mechanic helped him out.
it.
But then the mechanic got zapped right after
He
that.
wasn't in his car, though. He ran over to the mechanics and he stole the car the dude was working on.
I mean, you can't just take a solenoid out of any car and put it into any car. You need like a solenoid that works.
And then he's driving down the highway and all the cars are off to the side of the road. Just
That's always a little convenient. Even Independence Day. Come on. They drove down to Washington. One side of the road was plugged.
That seems to be the thing to fear the most in the case of an alien invasion is how traffic-ridden.
Traffic-ridden.
Every one of those movies, it's just like a series.
Because it was 5 hours to drive down to Atlantic City, and that was just Memorial Day weekend. Picture giant aliens blasting people.
Just run across the car top.
But they're all swerved out of the way, so he had a perfect path down the road, more or less. It's like I picture rush hour traffic. Everyone's batteries die at the exact same time. The cars are just in that position.
You didn't find Lil Dakota Fanning adorable?
I thought she was dope.
She was adorable. I thought they could have done a much better job.
I think she's a midget with that acting ability.
A
gotta be a
human being
fidget.
that just happens to be a midget.
Them's not babies, them's fidgets.
Yeah, I like that movie, man. I know some people don't, but I dug it.
It wasn't bad, but...
Well, now you're reining it in. Now you went from like it was horrible.
Feeling a little better. Basement scene, it was pretty tense.
Well, you explained some things to me, so...
I need to be there when you watch it. And we can pause it and you can vent and I can
all right.
think about it like this. It's just a movie. You're like, all right, when we watch it more.
I bought it on your recommendation and watched half, and I didn't.
Half?
No, something
you must
happened.
have loved it.
No, something happened. I'll watch the rest.
Yeah.
All right. I saw Poseidon.
And?
I kind of liked it. And that movie's getting horrible reviews.
Yeah.
I went to see that opening weekend as well.
I'll tell you why
I
liked
thought I would say this, but I prefer the original to this.
The original? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, the original has a better story.
Leslie Nielsen as the captain alone makes it a better movie.
Lacking
better
Shelley Winters factor.
Yeah, better story, better characters, and much better dialogue.
Right.
The dialogue in this Poseidon is god-awful.
Terrible. It felt like there were maybe 15 lines in the whole movie.
Yeah, they didn't talk much
The
either.
one good thing they had going going for him is they start moving toward that wave like within the first 10, 15 minutes.
Really?
Well, the movie's only an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's short.
I don't think it's an hour and a half.
I don't want to know so much about, like the old Irwin Allen disaster movies were always about, the first hour was having to learn about everybody's life.
The world.
Setting it all up. Right. And then the disaster and how their different personalities work out. Just flip the boat over, for God's sake, we'll learn about them later.
I'll tell you,
it'll make you, if you see the new one, you'll long for Irwin Allen.
Yeah?
Because they get to the boat flip way too early, and you just don't care about anybody.
You know what everybody's forgetting? That in between, there was a TV movie Poseidon made that everyone forgot about. I tuned it in
not too long ago.
This weekend. It was on.
Steve Gutenberg's.
Yeah, Steve Gutenberg. I tuned it. I'm tuning in, and I see a scene from the upside down. It just flipped. The Christmas tree is up against the ledge up top. They're climbing up, and I'm expecting to see, Cornelius from Planet of the Apes. What's his name? Roddy McDowell. He'll always be Cornelius to me. Expecting to see him, and I see this big bloated Steve Gutenberg up on top, and I'm like, what the hell movie is this? And it was like, oh yeah, they made a TV movie, Poseidon. That's always convenient to do.
Yeah, and they made with like $5 million.
Yeah, $5 million, and they always put it out. I think they do that on purpose when they know that a major theatrical version's coming out, so it confuses people and they watch it.
I saw Poseidon on the iMac though. That's what made it great.
On the would you download it like a?
I mean, the
IMAX.
IMAX.
Yeah,
I keep saying iMac for some reason. IMAX. That's what made it great.
Watched it on the computer. It's wonderful.
I was like, wow, streaming. I would imagine that would make it a little bit better, but.
And Kurt Russell was there.
And you can't go wrong with Kurt Russell.
Well, Overboard.
I saw Dreamer, dude. I saw Dreamer, the movie with him and Dakota Fanning last summer, and that made me cry. I thought that was really good.
Yeah.
There was and nobody ever thought to put him into a movie with Chris Christopherson and make Chris Christopherson his dad. It was such a genius.
There's one Kurt Russell movie, though, that is just the best. Him, Sly Stallone.
For action and laughs, all packed in one.
Action, laughs, all in one major motion picture.
Tango and Cash. Nothing beats it for just laugh after laugh.
Oh, what a fantastic motion picture.
Intentional and unintentional laughs, or are they all unintentional?
Just the barbs, the witty barbs,
That could not be funny ever. Under any circumstances, under any drug, it can't be funny.
Stallone trying to be charming is enough to make my stomach turn. Whenever he wears glasses and tries to kind of smart.
Thanks for dropping in.
That was pretty
really?
Hey,
thank you. Thought we'd go to the zoo and see the tiger. The zoo, the tiger's the retard.
Do you have any interest in the Rocky sequel that's coming out at Christmas?
Purely humorous.
Really?
No, but actually I hear it's if it was just Rocky getting in the ring again and just trying to pull off the same thing, but them acknowledging that he's older and this is like the last hurrah, could be good. Not calling it Rocky, whatever the number is, just called Rocky Balboa. That's kind of cool.
What's he doing? And is he fighting again?
Yeah.
It's going to stink.
But there's some boxing involved.
It's going to stink.
Of course there's boxing involved.
What, does he fight his dignity in a room?
Tries to find it.
It sounds like a better story than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
That's all. Wow. That's all.
If they did the right thing, maybe he'll die in the end. I think that would be a point.
That would be, but you know something? What movie where people die in the end does well? It's really
Schindler's List.
Heartfelt. There you go. I pardon you.
Guy during the opening credits.
I think when
high body count.
Let me. When they expect people to die, high body count. Then it does well. Whenever like the lead character dies, we found out that the movie doesn't really do very well.
There was a big movie this weekend where a couple lead characters died.
Really?
Very well.
No, you made a good point, too, because Titanic really bombed.
Last Stand?
Yeah. Well, one of them died.
Yeah.
One of the leads died. One didn't.
And one had their heart go on.
Yes, go on.
In a
fat
big
pig hanging onto a door.
Yeah, right.
My life will go on.
So can we talk about the you guys coming back to terrestrial?
Sure.
I know you talked about it to death, but I haven't.
This is just ridiculous that they hired us back.
It's insane.
It makes no sense.
It's just like you can't be here anymore, and then they're like, please come back.
That's pretty much how it went down.
We were such persona non grata to the entire company for years.
Right.
There was a literal hatred between the two camps.
Right.
When they gave us the boot, we felt that, what we did, pretty tasteless, awful, a lot of outrage. But if they just wouldn't have knee-jerked and kept us in there...
but you guys didn't actually do it. Other people did. You just talked about it.
Other people did it. We talked about it, but not even that. Like, the newspaper blew it so far out of proportion. Right. There was a couple in St. Pat's, and a spotter was with them. What we got was a phone call. Bloom, we plunked the line down. He goes, "We're here at St. Pat's, and they're doing balloon knot." That's all that was said. And in the paper, it was a blow-by-blow, sexy description of graphic sex at St. Pat's. And we're like, that never, ever happened.
Feet away from worshipers.
Yes, only feet away from worshipers. It was like me and Opie were homos on the altar. Right. That's the picture that the press was trying to...
Like, give me the chalice.
Yeah.
Give me the chalice.
I'm almost there.
I want to make a cocktail out of it. Like, they pictured just the most heinous thing because of the way it was reported, when... in all actuality, the broadcast itself was well within FCC compliance. Right. We didn't curse. There wasn't any graphic description of sex. There was a knee-jerk because some people got on Viacom, who at the time owned Infinity, who we worked for. Right. There was a lot of companies that Viacom owned, Paramount Pictures, Blockbuster Video. So when you get this big conglomeration, all these other companies are going, hey, what if these two idiots make it so people don't come into Blockbuster or don't watch Paramount Pictures or buy this brand of coffee or whatever the hell else they owned at the time. So they said, well, two heads, lop them off. And we went. They paid us for the 2 years we were out.
At that point, you guys were on this station?
We were on WNEW right down the road.
And about 20 others.
About 20 other markets around the country, doing afternoon drive.
And was it part of Infinity or was it part
of... Infinity Broadcasting. But Infinity was part of Viacom,
right?
Which, owns everything.
Since then, they've split.
They've split, and now it's just CBS Radio. So they got rid of us, but they had to pay us to keep us from working somewhere else. Right. See, they did not want us to work... the truth is against Howard.
Right.
Clear Channel would have picked us up and put us in mornings against Howard Stern. They didn't want that, so they just paid us to keep us off the air for 2 years.
So now, in the 2 years that you were off the air and paid to be off the air, are you are you struggling against the two feelings of like, boy, it'd be nice to work, but this is awesome getting paid now?
Every friend we know was like, dude,
it's great you're getting paid.
How cool is this, dude? You're getting paid, you do nothing.
I would be in that camp, sir. I would be in the camp.
Dude. But for the first few, even months, it's cool. You're like, I got the world at my fingertips. Right. Whatever I want to do.
You can sleep to
Where do I want? Let me spin the globe and throw a dart. Where am I going this week? Doesn't even matter. Amex? It's all on Infinity Broadcasting. It was great.
The first 3 months, I would say, was
3 months
was great. After that, you're like, man, we could. First of all, this isn't a job,
right?
Yeah,
and we could get paid by someone else to have fun because that's what we do.
Yeah, we love doing radio.
And you're a creative person. When you're not allowed to, when they're telling you you're not allowed to create, that plays with you a little bit too.
After a few months, you're sitting there going, you realize, hey, now I'm not working on St. Thomas. And now I'm not working in California. Wherever you are, it's like you're not working. And the bitch of it is, everyone you know has jobs. Right. So you can't hang with your friends. You're not hanging out.
It's not like you're in your early 20s, like, hey, let's get some beer and go to the beach for the day.
Right. yeah, everybody you know is
you're
working.
Pretty much by yourself.
So you wind up doing a lot of traveling at first, and then you just wind up calling your agent and going, dude, anything? Is there anything on the horizon even? A light at the end of the tunnel? And that's when XM Satellite, they were constantly inquiring, but always at loggerheads. We had the opportunity to get out of the deal with Infinity, but they had this big, long contract written up that we wouldn't be able to talk about past, present, future employees of the company.
Well, it was the Howard clause.
It was the Howard thing. They didn't want us talking about Howard.
Let's be honest here. It was the Howard clause. And every time we mentioned Howard, as we moved forward with our careers, it would cost us $100,000 each.
Yeah, it would have cost us $100,000. Yeah,
under this contract.
Yeah.
Under this thing that would get us out of the contract, so we could go work for Clear Channel or whoever else at the time.
Someone else. So we just we decided, look, we're like, we're just going to sit out.
How do we move forward? And they wanted this for the rest of our careers. So it's like, how do we move forward with our radio careers and never mention that ass? That was not cool to us.
We couldn't talk about why we got fired, like what happened. Like, people wanted to know what happened to us for 2 years. We wouldn't have been able to mention it.
So how did you get around it?
We didn't sign the contract. We sat out. We sat out for 2 years, almost 2.5 years, and then XM came along after we were done getting paid off by Infinity, and they hired us. So we went over there, and that was pretty cool. I mean, especially the fact that we had jobs again.
Right.
We were able to be creative and get back into the swing of things. And the cursing and talking about anything you want to talk about is really cool. And that's what happened for 18 months. And then, Howard decided he was going to go to satellite. And
I thought he invented satellite radio.
he did. Well, if you listen to the pioneering spirit he has, we were never acknowledged that we had been doing it for, a year before, at least a year before. And it was like, I'm revolutionizing everything, Robin. I'm the king of everything. It didn't matter what happened.
You got the impression, you're like
Robin.
you are the Rich Little of the 21st century.
I try. I really do try. But
every voice is a home run.
He just went off about how he revolutionized. People walk around like slugs, Robin. I did the 1 foot in front of the other. It's called walking. Everyone does it now. Everyone. Ripping me off. So we obviously were in satellite first.
Right.
He went. He's the pioneer. All right, we'll give him that one. Whatever. Have fun. And then, David Lee Roth took over here. And,
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, David Lee Roth. Thank you.
Giving, apparently.
Diamond Dave. Boozy, bop. Where'd he go? That didn't last too long. And we kind of started knowing that something was up.
Right.
Like, we would have liked the job right out of the gate. And
we tried. We tried to make this deal a while ago.
There was a kick in the ass factor.
They weren't ready.
And even Stern knew about it because he'd be on his show going, those two idiots, Opie and Anthony, they'd have had the world by the, they would have known, they would have had this seat, they would have been here, but they screwed up their careers. And now, and we're sitting there going, we got a great gig over at Satellite and everything, but we were heirs to the throne. This does suck, And they hired David Lee Roth, and then we, heard that wasn't working out. So we started going, I wonder if this is going to work out. And then to get to the two companies, CBS and XM, to actually work together is like Apollo 13, when they tried to get the CO2 thing to work from the command module to the lunar module. That's how CBS and XM, there were 20 adapters that had to be used between, and lawyers and agents, and just like one person didn't get the other. Two computers trying to talk, just didn't understand the language.
Right.
So one day, we get a call from our agent, and it's like, guys, it's going through. Congrats. Pop the champagne. This is amazing. I cannot believe this deal is happening. The very next day, sometimes not even the day, later in the day, guys, it fell through. This just will never happen. It's, we tried. It's just, and the ups and downs, and then finally hammered out. Got the deal, and then to walk in here and go, okay, how the hell did this happen?
That is strange. Now, had you ever been in this room prior to this?
No. We took a couple tours.
We were up here one night when we weren't supposed to be.
Yeah, a couple
creeping around.
I think Big Kev described it appropriately as like being in Saddam's palace or something. Like
yeah, that's what it is. It's like the Saddam, when the army rolled in, kicked Saddam out, and they're swimming in the pool. Or
that's a great way to look at it.
Or when Tony Montana got Frank's house.
Yeah.
That's another one. Hey, Frank.
And we know it's driving him nuts. He makes believe it's not and all that, but it's driving him nuts.
I don't care.
And now he wants to make this same deal, but the little doggy company over there is spending way too much money.
Now, when you pay a guy $500 million like that, the last thing you want him to do is go somewhere else
and give it away.
See, the good thing is we work cheap.
That's
so people don't care about selling us off like the whores we are.
That's right.
So you exponentially increased the amount of listeners you guys have by
man,
like you
amazing.
Were on where in New York,
New York, Philly, Boston, Dallas. I'm looking at the list right now. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and West Palm Beach.
For now.
For now, more to be added.
More to be added.
More to be added, and XM's great. We love going over there. And it keeps us from getting mad at the bosses here. If we got something we want to do that's going to be outrageous and be a problem, we don't have to argue our point here. We go, okay, we'll wait. We'll do it over there.
So what happens at a certain point? This show ends. The CBS show ends at what time?
8:45, 8:50.
And what's it go to then? Just some music? Or
No, then we take the mics.
We have 5 minutes to get downstairs. In the lobby, they give us handheld mics, and then we broadcast the walk to XM.
We walk, talk to people on the street, screw around. on the street. So we have Rich Voss, sometimes a comic, and we have him just barge into a Starbucks, introduce him as a comic, and start doing like this most heinous stand-up ever. And just the people are stunned that it's happening. The employees don't know to kick him out yet, because like it's one of those things that like a bombing that just happens literally with Voss sometimes that just happens, and people are shocked. They're like, "What is going on here?" Because Kenny gives the big intro, and now, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, and people are like, having my coffee. What the hell is this? Talk to homeless people on the street, and then we, go back to the XM studio and broadcast from there.
For another couple hours.
Yeah, would have liked to have broadcast from one studio,
but it's impossible.
But yeah, that was part of the deal that the computers talking to each other didn't get.
Right.
They want us here,
but something good creative
and they
comes
want us
out of
here.
it because you can walk over.
Yeah, the walk becoming the
and
bit.
the atmosphere is so much different that it keeps us. I think in here. We know where we are.
Right.
We got to talk like, we're at Grandma's house. Right. And over there,
you have to think 3 feet ahead of each statement. It's a little tough.
Yeah,
when I sat down, I was just like, can't curse, must not curse.
I know, you're so used to it. We're used to it. And then when we get over there, the second we get on the street, it's nothing but F, S, we're just throwing them out like crazy.
By the way, you can curse here.
You got the delay.
Yeah, they got the dump.
Fuck it.
Ooh, see? Now that's gonna be dumped, and we're gonna have a problem.
But see, I'm just showing Kevin that we can curse here.
Yeah, but you're being very bold. They should have a TV that has the dump guy, so you can look to see if he's taking a whiz or something.
Yeah, to make sure he's not dozing off.
Going
for coffee,
sitting there reading a comic book.
It seems like everything's under control. I'll walk down the hall and get myself a cup of coffee.
Kevin in there. Kevin isn't really known for.
Kevin's not gonna curse.
These guys sing.
They're gonna have a normal interview. They're gonna talk about movies. I'm gonna go get some food.
This is the easiest job in the world.
Right.
What did he say?
Oh, he hears it from the bathroom.
All right. So the show on CBS ends at 8:45.
Yeah, 8:45, 8:50. We
now,
try to push
but normally the morning drive time shows used to go to 10 a.m. or something like that. And what was the idea there? Just like really drive time ends by 9 o'clock? I thought that was weird. Like, most people are at work.
See what it comes down to. The only way XM wanted this deal was if we did exclusive material for them.
Right.
So they need a couple of hours.
And there's only so much radio we could do in a day. Right now, we're committed to do 5 hours a day.
Right.
Sometimes we do 6.
Sometimes we do 6. If we're feeling it, but that's why.
But if CBS went to them and said we want them to do 6 to 10, XM was going, hey, excuse me, we'd like a little piece of them here. We brought them back.
Money talks.
Money talks.
You watch.
And XM is probably happy because you guys are here, and it means more people listen to the show, and they'd be like, "Hey, I'm going to pick up the XM." Or something.
Yeah, we get to promote XM too, which
without
it's unbelievable.
Yeah, because the people that listen, to us until 9 o'clock, they might want to hear what we're going to say from 9 to 11 or 12 o'clock.
Kind of a genius business deal, man.
Yeah. They kind of
we like it a lot.
We like it. It is something that hasn't been done before. A lot of people go from terrestrial radio and simulcast on satellite. They do things like that, but to have two shows with a continuity thread through it, but they're almost two different shows like this. We're pioneers.
We got to take a break. We're a little late.
Yep.
Kevin Smith in studio. We'll talk about Clerks 2 and also other movies, and we got to get into this Bonds thing. This Bonds thing is making us laugh hard this morning. They didn't get the call. They didn't get the call when he hit 7:15.
Think it was out of spite.
I don't know. We got the clip. It's really funny to listen to, but the local radio there in San Francisco did not get the call when he hit the big home run there. So we'll get into that next and other things. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie and Anthony show. Most of us get here on time.
We're just fat guys on the air.
We are so pathetic.
We're fancy people.
The battle of the mental illness.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
It's showtime, folks.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
You'll love us.
Opie and Anthony, mornings, 6 to 9.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show.
We love just yapping during the commercials.
Well,
sometimes the mics go on, and we're still talking.
We got a full studio today. We got Kevin Smith, Clerks 2 coming out in July. He's getting standing ovations already.
But they were French people, so.
But they were French
The
people.
French.
Good point. Good
Did
point.
they really? Did they really like mock the Da Vinci Code?
I don't know.
Did they poo-poo it?
But most of the poo-pooing came from like the critical community.
Yeah.
However, they screened that movie Marie Antoinette, Sofia Coppola movie.
Yeah.
And they were quoted as saying they were in the press screening there were Gaelic boos, which I guess is supposed to mean French.
Gaelic boos.
How can you discern a boo, an American boo,
from a
French
Gaelic boo?
Gaelic was an Irish boo.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Gaelic?
Isn't Gaelic Irish?
Celtic boo.
A Celtic boo. And of course the voice of Jay Moore, everyone.
Yes, Jay. Back in our studios.
Can I give props to Jay for a second?
Of course.
Back when we were doing the casting for Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, and I met with Jay, and I wrote about meeting with Jay because I thought he was a very cool guy. We had nothing for him in the movie because he's far too talented for my crap.
Didn't have this at the time.
Exactly. We had
I didn't
no
expect
coin.
this. Look at my little smile.
Jay was one of the funniest people I've ever sat down with. You dropped that line, which I still quote to this day and tell people is my own, where you were like, you said it's like a retarded. You were describing some person's reaction. You're like, it's like a retarded child looking at a Ferris wheel.
Just laughing like a retarded.
Yeah.
But I probably just stole it off Bob Kelly if you read Whackbag.
Don't read the message boards.
But he was giving you guys props then. That was like 2000, and he was talking about being on the show.
It's Opie and Anthony, Kevin.
Yes.
Joe's.
In case you're like, you guys, because you know when you make the rounds, you're on like rape kit and crawl space in the morning, and you get town to town. I realize, like, as I'm saying it to Kevin, he just paid me like the sweetest compliment. I'm like, it's Opie and Anthony, Kevin. You know, in case you forgot their names, because God forbid,
rape kit and crawl space.
God forbid I take a compliment
in the morning.
I figure most people listening know what show we're on, but you're right. I guess we should have spelled it out.
I so want to be that now. I want to be rape kit and crawl space.
Wait, we're going to do promos and everything now.
You're welcome, sir.
Rape kit and crawl space.
Morning.
Hey, how you doing there, rape kit? We got a
guys
wacky show. Oh, guys, yeah, and the hole has to be there.
Have you played the hole for Kevin yet?
No.
Do we have any versions? We don't have a woman on the show. We've been told by XM, like at the beginning when they actually thought they could tell us stuff, that we should have a woman on the show.
Right. Well, everybody has told us that over the years.
Yeah, over the years, for some reason,
to balance it out,
balances it out. That way, it's not so offensive to. So we listen to all these women on other radio shows and go, why would we possibly? Why would we want that on our show?
It's tokenism.
Wait, no,
so now
on.
we just have this on the soundboard. So now whenever anything
Anthony.
is said, boy, Opie, sometimes you're such a faggot.
Stop it.
All right.
Come on, stop.
Okay.
Now, hold on.
That's all you need. Perfect hole.
That's it. Yes. Lou. Rachel.
You've come back.
Be good to her.
You be good to her.
Now play Sandy Kane getting a thumb.
Oh.
A woman's whole job on radio is to ruin anything fun.
Yeah, anything funny.
What do you mean on radio?
It's
Right?
Sandy Kane. She does a public access TV show. She's an old vaudevillian stripper.
I don't play it.
It's the only way I could describe her.
There's no way Kevin hasn't seen her. She's like 100. Like if Joan Rivers had large breast and was a stripper, and she has I know we're on free, right? So
yeah.
Joan Rivers without the plastic
toy,
surgery.
and she puts like those little those eyes that wiggle that are on like little people.
Yeah, on her toy.
And she's like,
on
this
her
is my
marital
friend,
aid.
Mr. Toy. But at least so cool. And she's like super J.
And she turns it on, and as it vibrates, she puts it down on the desk, and it walks around on its own. He's walking.
I ain't got no body. No, I'm just kidding.
smells like a Star-Kiss can.
Oh, ow.
Yeah, she's quite the catch. We gotta have her back on. Although she's a little unruly as far as her language goes.
We'll have her back. I don't know where she's been.
Uh-oh.
And then she's got this thing.
She's not dead.
Then she's got the thing growing out of her.
The thing.
The
Kevin
thing that
Smith,
looks like an ear.
Did you go? You went to Cannes?
I did. I went to Cannes, sir.
That's
Cannes.
Is it Cannes or I just thought it was goofy. To
I think
say
it's
Cannes.
either or. I believe it's Cannes, but a lot of people say.
Us Jersey guys
some
will say
people
Cannes.
go one step further and say Cons.
I love Jimmy
They
Can.
add the S at the end.
Jimmy Can.
The world's greatest also ran. That was for you, not for me.
Oh, I know.
Okay, good.
I'm
he
the
does it
first
for
one that
himself.
crashes myself.
Yeah, he definitely crashes
Believe
himself.
me, I crash myself. I know when I lay an egg.
What's the name of the blonde guy? Jay and Silent Bob.
Jason Mewes.
Oh my God! I'm helpless.
He's funny.
Like I'm helpless when I watch the movie.
He's funny. He just celebrated his third sober birthday finally.
Oh,
wow.
It was really, really in a bad way. However, he pissed me off fairly recently because he was supposed to come over for the screening.
I'm available.
I
just got divorced. I have $46 in a house.
Jay parentheses more and Silent
Let's do
Bob.
Fletch, man.
Yes.
That was the rumor
That
for
would've
like
been
5
it.
years.
Yeah.
He was making Fletch with me.
Nice.
And I probably would have heard about it.
Probably would have gotten a call.
How come all of a sudden I start talking about like Colin when I tell you about Fletch? I told you like shut up, stupid. You're not that magnanimous.
Anything you could talk about and pissed you off?
About Mewes? Yeah, he was supposed to come to Cannes, and he got to the airport, and I guess they were going to stick him in coach.
Oh, well, what's wrong with that?
He's
Either that or
very
search him.
claustrophobic.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Because when he was a kid, when his mom was a pretty bad junkie, and she used to like drop him off at strangers' houses and
beat him with a plane.
They'd stick him in a closet for like hours at a time. So he gets pretty claustrophobic.
Could only beat him in a cloth seat, not a big leather one. Free drinks.
So he opted against being beat with a plane.
Here's Jimmy. This is my new impression. Luke Costello. You say what? She beat him with a plane?
What? She beat him with a plane?
But I gotta, you know what? If they bump me to coach to go across the Atlantic, I'd take a cab home.
That's
myself.
what I said. I was
I'd
just
coach
like,
it
I
right
get
to
it.
home.
I get
That's
it.
a long flight.
It's 7 hours.
Sit and coach.
That's long at first.
Especially if you're Jason, he's going to get bothered by everybody.
And 7 hours in that tight seat.
All
when
that
you're
booze
claustrophobic,
flowing.
Yeah. Everyone around you drinking and you can't.
Yeah,
I
it's
kind
a
of
little
get it.
rough.
But at the same time, it's like, oh, dude, take the hit. Take the hit, because he could have been there for the standing ovation.
8 minutes, right? An 8-minute standing
minutes.
ovation?
I love first class.
8 minutes at like 2:30 in the morning. So we were
Right.
pretty damn happy about that.
Hey, Bobby's here.
Hey, there he is.
This is Bobby.
All right.
Wait, what mic is that?
Don't spoil
Maybe
it.
one of these? Go.
Hey.
What's up, Bobby? Jay Moore. You know Jay, right?
Hey, Jay, how are you?
Hi, Bobby. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good.
What's going on? Would you come over from the other station?
Yeah, I was over there helping out.
Helping out, huh?
Why are you wearing a Ron and Fez shirt? You work for Opie and Anthony, you weirdo.
Well, I started out with Ron and Fez, and, my loyalty.
Loyalty lies with them.
So I have
And they could have you, by the way.
You're over here now. You're over here now. Hey, why are you wearing the shirt? Hey, jackass. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
It's a very
Hey, those guys going to be selling hot dogs on the side of the road?
In the desert?
Yeah, we're selling hot dogs, jackass.
That's right. Pick up a dog on the way to Vegas.
Little battle with Dice now, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, he
I was
went
like, God, that sounds...
We don't even know
He
what
went
we
on
did.
Howard's
We have
show.
no idea what we did to him, but now he hates us.
Now he hates us. Yeah,
I called him a heeb, and then I was on the... you
Okay,
Google search...
I do it.
You know when you get baked and you just sit around your house and you Google search your own name? You're like, I wonder what the 40th page is. You know what I mean? And one was a picture of me on the cover of a Jewish magazine with a Hitler mustache.
Oh, nice.
It all came from me calling him a heeb Norton. I swear to God. And it was like the Jewish something time.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
And the price, not too pricey.
It's cheap. Good food, plenty of
They
it.
were like Jay Moore, the next Hitler.
So all I know is Jay Moore.
I swear to God.
That's what it said?
It was on page like 85 of the Google. Like, I'm not important.
You dye your hair black, give a little sweep in the front, a little mustache. I think you look good.
Prussian blue.
So we got Bobby in studio there, Jay.
All right, well, just hang around, Bobby. We're going to need you later.
Okay,
I don't know what that's about, but
I'm waiting for you.
All right.
Ew. What do you mean by... That was like the creepiest thing I've ever heard.
Let's go to Nick in Oregon. Nick, what's going on?
Hey, I just wanted to say that I saw the trailer to Clerks 2, and it looks great, man.
Yeah.
And it was what?
And it was great.
Oh,
It looks great.
Looks
Thank
great,
you.
man. That's how they say it in Oregon. Looks great, man.
Oregon, you guys are. Oh, that's
Oregon
how
almost
does that work?
Yeah.
was not a
satellite.
state anymore. Is he still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys were like in the worst state of any state.
What do you say to that, man?
No, but you have some like miraculous governor that. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Hang up. Leave me alone.
All right, you're in the worst state.
No, it was.
Of all, according to Jay.
It was
Of all
like-
states.
It was like an economically like just dispensable place, and then some governor came in.
And fixed it?
Could you
Does the
do me
caller
the
have
honors?
any more comments, sir? Any more charismatic remarks?
Could I have the car crash for just do me the honors? No, it was the best state of all the states.
Now.
Yeah.
Since the government.
Murmur.
So Nick likes the trailer for Clerks 2. And they loved it over there. They gave you an 8-minute standing ovation.
Yes.
So far, so good.
So far, so good.
All right. Let's
What
say
was the budget for Clerks 2?
$5 million.
Wow.
What was the budget for Clerks 1?
like $10,000.
$27,575.
27,000.
And you just maxed out the credit cards?
Yeah.
You're the best,
Amazing.
man.
It worked. Got me
How
here.
cool is that?
Got you here. got you Vans with no socks.
Exactly.
That movie is still goddamn funny.
Thank you. Are we going to talk about Barry Bonds? I need to learn
yeah.
about baseball.
Yeah, we could do that. You heard what happened with the Barry Bonds call there, Jay? The local radio guy didn't get it.
Oops.
But nobody knows what happened.
Yeah, what
You
happened?
got to think someone pulled the plug. Come on.
I don't know. Do you really think so?
Barry is hated. Like, he's just hated. No one wanted to see him break that record. And the announcement is supposed to be there. It's a historic event. That would have gone into, like, the Broadcasting Museum.
They would have went to Cooperstown.
Yeah,
Who are you
Cooperstown, where here it
Where
is.
you
Put
push
the
the
headphones
button,
on, you
push the
get to
button.
hear it.
Now, wait a second. Dial it back for the idiots, those of us who have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, what happened?
What happened?
Why in particular were you the one that wanted to talk about it?
Because I like to come here and learn things. And
He likes to interview us.
Yeah.
It's like school. He likes to turn it around a little bit.
Totally.
No, I mean, Barry Bonds hit
Talk about Fletch.
hit 715,
We'll get to that.
and the guy sits on like deep
job.
center field, and then the broadcast went out.
Yeah.
Cricket.
So they never got the home run call.
You heard Big Ant.
Well, here it is. Here's the actual call.
3-2. Finley runs. The payoff pitch. A swing and a drive. Deep
I think we have lost Dave's microphone. Barry Bonds has just hit his 715th career home run. Out over the wall in right center field. A Titanic blast.
Oh, boy.
Like my heart's racing.
Someone is so fired.
Deep tip. Bob Murphy.
This was that guy's moment.
That would high towering high fly ball do.
Hey, Bob. How about I buy you fly?
That'd be fantastic, but I believe that one would.
Wow.
Isn't that unbelievable?
I didn't hear.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the Hindenburg comes into Lakehurst, New Jersey, it's oh my.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
That is pretty much it. Could have been history. That guy's name would have been known to everybody at Cooperstown.
Then the other guy just picked up another microphone to at least, finish the call somehow.
Yeah, crappy mic.
At least tell him what happened.
If you listen, you hear, move over, stupid.
Your mic's off, ass.
Watch out, Norton.
Tranquility Base, the Eagle.
Why? What about the Eagle?
Well, you and the Eagle. How about me driving around Huntington Beach, stoned out of my head, and you're explaining how he made a mistake when he landed on the moon because he said one small step for man means mankind.
Yeah.
One small step for man.
It's supposed to be one small step
you meant
for a
landing on
man.
the moon when you said eagle, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. One small step for man, one giant leap for
mankind.
And you're like, and you made it. It's a big mistake.
It's supposed to be a man.
Man is mankind.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm in my driveway for like a half hour waiting to see how this plays out. Like, wait a minute. Man is mankind?
Yeah.
And he says he said it, but he didn't. He said
So, like, you should have said one small step for a man.
Right.
Yeah,
one giant leap for mankind.
The stoners love this show at times.
Yeah, when we start discussing things like that. But, dude, he is man.
Yeah, if I was stoned and I listened to Ben snoring, I wouldn't be alive today.
Though he was the only guy there at the time on the actual surface of the moon. So,
allegedly.
Allegedly, man.
It was a soundstage.
You know,
soundstage.
Disney did the whole thing on film and then was given land in Florida, which is now Disney World.
Why was the flag blowing in the wind? There's no wind on the moon.
The shadows aren't the right way, man.
What was Lee Harvey Oswald doing there, man?
Right.
You could tell that the towers came down on the moon because they fell so slowly, man.
Have you spoken to 9/11 conspiracy?
Oh yeah, we had a talk with one guy. It's so ridiculous.
I don't know if I could control my anger.
Dude, you want to show if he was here live, he would have been punched. But he's on the phone.
That's my boy.
And he's a kid. He's like
the guy that did that loose change.
Oh yeah.
He's 22 and he wears a 9/11 investigation shirt. You know, just to kind of marry himself to the tragedy.
The story behind that dude is like, I guess it was Tony Soprano, the dude who plays Tony Soprano, told him that like you gotta, if you want to make kid wanted to be a filmmaker. This is what I read online about him. So he wanted to be a filmmaker. He said, if you want to be a filmmaker, you got to make some kind of bold statement. So the dude started thinking about, what if I made a fiction film about a September 11 conspiracy theory, like, you know, that the government was really behind it. And he maintains that in the course of his investigation, like doing some background work, he uncovered a bunch of facts that didn't go together, and suddenly he went from making a fiction film to a documentary film, and it became this thing, Loose Change, which you can download on like Google Videos. Yeah, it's like an hour and a half long.
But his facts are not facts.
He spits them out so quickly. You're sitting there going, for the first 5 minutes watching it, you're going, oh my God, he's right.
Is that true?
And then you're like, wait a second, let me check anyone.
It takes 5 seconds to do some research. And there's like a hole in the Pentagon wall that is so small, and it's like, you mean to tell me that 757 hitting the Pentagon left a hole this big? And right next to it, it says punch out in spray paint. It was a place where the firemen actually made that hole as a smoke punch out that they make in buildings. It wasn't done by the plane. They did find plane parts there. Why were no plane parts found at the Pentagon? They certainly did. For the landing is an engine part. There's the
perfect example of that, though. He talks about like a plane. Any plane that was coming in that low, since I guess there's a major thoroughfare there, would have blown the cars away because of the jet engine blast. And you sit there going, that makes sense. I guess he's right. It was a conspiracy theory. Then when you're at an airport and you're taking off on a plane and you look on the tarmac and there are cars driving around and no cars are being blown off the tarmac,
why aren't
maybe that dude's wrong.
Why aren't they being blown off?
He was saying how the one plane landed in Cleveland and dropped people in a hangar. He's just
in a hangar. They all got off like Dreyfus out of that van. Sunglasses and red suits.
This is not a moon burn. Kevin, don't think I noticed that you actually moved your hands when you said driving around.
Thank you. Climbing for the radio.
All right, look, we got to take another break, okay?
Damn it.
Kevin Smith in studio. Clerks 2 opens July what?
21st.
July 21st.
Oh, let's make it let's take America back. Put Clerks at the top of the heap, man. All these garbage movies.
Yeah.
Now finally we get what we've been waiting for.
Number one at the box office.
And of
I'm
course,
not going to argue that.
And of course, Jay Moore in studio. Are we promoting anything, Jay, or are you just hanging? What are you doing?
Broke.
Did you really just get divorced?
Can we get into the divorce next a little bit?
Menza.
All right.
Get me started.
For what?
Well, it's just so I get your hand.
I'll commiserate.
Did you buy out, or are you on the payment? Do you have a business partner for a while?
I had to buy out, but I bought out over time. That it doesn't end until like 2009, my friend.
Like I handed the valise across the table, and I left in a leased car with $46 in a home. Wow.
Do you know what insult is?
I'm doing Tuesdays at the Irvine Improv for the entire month of June.
Jesus Christ.
That's not a joke. And that's not a plug. FAGs.
Do you know...
Sorry, I don't run.
Do you know what an insult it is that my ex-wife's lawyer was none other than Dominic Barbara, friend of Howard?
Another reason why there's so much hate.
And I had to listen to, because of your success, I believe the two of you should share in what was made during success. The success came at the tail end of the marriage, Pally. How about the times I was knocking tin? I was in an attic I don't think she'd want part of my $29,500 a year I was making.
Why are you so angry?
Knocking tin a euphemism for what?
For air conditioning and heating.
I thought it was
that's what they call
by
tin
the time I was
knocker.
in the attic masturbating.
Well, that's
knocking boots.
That happened.
What about when I was knocking boots to mint condition, yo?
That happened too. Yeah. Oh, just the anger.
Maybe I shouldn't bring this up, but she also got a raise recently.
Yeah, well, whenever we get one, she gets one. It works out that way.
Jim Brooks' wife got millions because he was stood in the way of her flight attendant career.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The simple solution to all this is never get divorced.
Or murder.
Yeah, but sometimes you
when you have
gotta.
a kid, murder's no good.
No.
Sometimes you have to. You have to. It's
I don't
just
know if
the
it could
thing
ever
where
get that bad.
No, but you know something? God bless you. Because if it doesn't get that bad for you, then perfect. Stay married, love each other. It's a beautiful thing. For me, that wasn't it.
Right.
I was so not in love. I would I would actually bring my girlfriend home and go, "Here's my girlfriend. I'm with her. Can you please leave?" It was just that bad.
And it's funny that she wanted so much money after that.
Look, I understand the scorn. I understand the scorn. But then there was, you got lawyers going, saying that people are responsible for certain aspects of your career. And, I was funny at 5 years old, making my family cry at family functions because they're laughing so hard. That didn't come from, getting married.
Right.
And then him coming up with my future earnings, which a couple of years later, at most, turned into zero. It's like I got fired. It's radio. It's not like I could, move on to something else if you screw up badly enough. So it was one of those positions I was in where it was like, your potential earnings, Anthony, goes into the hundreds of millions of dollars. What?
You're like, I'm going to be
Now,
rich.
you could pay her, $50 million. Have you checked my bank account? I had $40,000 in it. She took it out.
That's one of my favorite stories of all time.
I have not. When I went to the bank with Opie.
I was trying to help you out.
Yeah, we saw things were really turning bad. Like a lawyer was being hired and everything. So we figured,
Wait, when is this? Put
this is back in 99.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah,
really?
99.
Oh.
So we figured, things are getting bad. Look, I got $40,000 in the bank. It's everything I've ever earned in my life, and believe me, it was new money. Because during my whole life, if I had $500 in my bank. If I had $500, it was a lot of money.
Yeah, you had major debt.
So I was like paying off credit cards and stuff, and I amassed $40,000 in the bank that I was very proud of. So I figured I'd go down to the bank because things were getting bad. She was getting a lawyer. I heard horror stories. Go with Opie. I go, you know something? I'm going down to the bank right down here. I'm going to take $20,000 out. So at least that'll leave
Swear
her
to God,
20,
Kevin,
and
he
I'll
goes,
have 20.
I will take half. I will leave half for her.
So I go down there, I write out my withdrawal slip for $20,000. I hand it to the guy, and the guy's like, "Oh, Mr. Cumia, could you sit over there and talk with Mr. Whatever his name is, the head muckety muck at the bank?" The guy sits there, he goes, "You have a withdrawal for $20,000. Your balance is $48.62, Mr. Cumia." I go, "What happened to the money?" Let me look. It was withdrawn by Miss Jennifer Cumia yesterday at...
She beat him by like 12 hours.
The whole wad, too.
Did she leave $48 just to be a jackass? Or
I think you had to leave something, or the account was closed,
and
or something.
At that point, do you only want to take 24 and be a good guy?
Yeah. Let me be a good guy. No, I walked out of there like in shock. Opie had to actually like carry me out, walk my hand this way. Watch the cars, Anthony.
No.
I had 40 large.
No.
It was in there.
You know what it was? We'll go old school here. You had like a Dr. Bellows thing happening there. You were just like...
It was Major Nelson, 40,000, but when it was in, but she came and I looked in, but Major Nelson, she was here, but then that's how I was. I had the 40,000. 40 G's to me. A lot of money.
It took me.
Yeah, right?
It took
$40,000.
40 large.
If somebody takes it, it will always be a lot of money.
Oh, it's a lot of money.
I don't care if you've got millions. Somebody takes $40,000.
And then you're done with that, right? And you go to court. And now, like, you're trying to get at least half of that back, and they're telling you, no. What you need to do is pay more.
Right.
Well,
they tell you we start from here.
What? Yeah.
Today is a
so
new
we
day.
start fresh now.
We start fresh from here on in.
And she got at me because
Good.
one day I went to my house, my old house that I was told not to go to, and broke the back window and climbed in and got my computer equipment and anything else I need in there.
Nerd.
And I got a call. I got a call.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Yes.
Before you say that, showing how nice of a nice he is. What did you do after you? What did you do after you broke the window?
Well, I love the little kitty cats we had, and I didn't want them cutting themselves, so I swept up, and I put the glass in the garbage, and I put wood over where I broke in to make sure they didn't get out.
A little note.
And I got this.
You know, you could have just fucking come over and asked, and I would have given you that.
Oh, like the 40 grand? Yeah, so I had to break in and get my stuff. And I didn't know.
Does that get brought up in the divorce proceedings?
Yeah, it kind of got brought up, but nothing big of it. And it turned out that she had been gone that weekend. Thank God, because I was running around like at that point I felt like a criminal. The door was open. My truck was on the front lawn, like backed up to the front door. And I'm heaving stuff, like looking, waiting, not knowing she was out of town for like the whole weekend. I could have slept there. But I'm throwing stuff. I'm running. I'm grabbing everything I could. Computers, and some clothing. And then I asked her, I go, what happened to my clothes?
Listen to this.
Oh, those? You won't see those no more.
It was like Carlo. Or the other guy, yeah.
Paulie.
What happened to Paulie?
Paulie, you won't see him no more. Your clothes? Took him to the Salvation Army.
Everything? Like, I didn't have good clothes or anything, but there was some things like my WAAF jacket that I kind of liked as a thing. And just walking around, my concert T-shirts, just walking around Huntington seeing some homeless guy in my clothing.
I went to Mark Parento's house, and all I got was
this lousy T-shirt.
And something else I'll say 2 hours from now.
All right, look, we're real late.
We got
We're really late, so. All right, we got Kevin Smith, Clerks 2, and Jay Moore, who's just broke. We'll get into that a little bit later on, okay?
I got nothing.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie and Anthony Show. They'll rock you till you puke.
Puke? Like throw up? Why would I want to do that?
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Mornings with Opie and Anthony.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show, 1-866-313-FREE. Jay Moore in studio. Kevin Smith wandering around here somewhere.
Here I am.
Where did Kevin go?
Smoke a butt.
Oh, okay.
He's got a vice.
I didn't know the preview was a commercial because he talked about it on the air.
What's that, Jay? Jay was talking into midair.
Well, Jay was doing some catching up during the break.
I didn't know that.
And he goes to Nathaniel and he goes, hey, how did that commercial work out for you?
Like, first of all, he couldn't believe I remembered it.
Yeah.
I don't know my mom's birthday. I remember the C-3PO John Olerud look-alike had an Avis commercial.
C-3PO.
Weirdo. Master Luke. Remember how hard we lifted that, Jimmy? You remember the good times we had?
Smashing, didn't we? Oh, great.
And then he's like, oh, it didn't go over well that we read the copy over the air. And it's only like the Avis campaign that is brought Avis up from the boots, like the greatest campaign.
Yeah.
With like they play DMX and it's white guys like eyeballing
and
each
it's
other.
all the
DMX.
time. You see it on TV all the time. And he was supposed to be up for that role, yeah.
Well, he makes it seem like, the agent had an offer in, and they're like, look, we need Than. And as soon as that happened, they're like, look, we can't use Than.
Get me Than.
Mr. Faversham.
Yeah, he lost that spot. And he doesn't want to talk about it. Look, he's giving us that thumbs up from the other room.
Godfather, I need that commercial. I need that commercial. This commercial can make me a big star. Godfather, I could.
It's perfect.
You can act like a man.
C-3PO will never get a part on this Falcon. I don't know why. You sound like Regis Philbin. Why am I holding the mic like I'm Lou Rawls all of a sudden over here? I'll be like at me.
All right.
All right. My lady love.
Someone's on the hotline. I don't know who, though.
Hotlining us? Uh-oh. I hope we didn't do anything bad.
Waiting.
Where's the hotline?
Sam, are we going to this?
Stupid.
Who is it?
He's
typing.
Waiting.
Look at him. He's looking at the key.
JMoore.com.
How about you just run in and tell us who it is?
Oh,
wow. Jason's calling in?
Yeah.
From Rikers?
Yes.
Who is that?
Jason the Pimp.
Jason.
Oh, that guy that you got the thing?
Yeah, my idol.
Opie and Anthony, hello.
Oh, man.
This is like,
How's the pimp business?
Is this the first radio show you're calling into?
You guys are the only radio show I love. Of course, it's the first show I'm calling into.
It's Jason Itzler. That's how you say your last name, right, Jason?
Itzler.
Itzler, I'm sorry. Itzler, and he used to run New York Confidential.
Right.
Or NY Confidential.
Right, which was the #1 rated escort agency in America. Out
Yes.
of 5,000 escort agencies and 75,000 escorts.
Guy still plugs it like a champ, man. Huh?
Oh, you rock, man. He's in Rikers. You've been there
now he's sitting on black guy's laps bragging.
You've been in Rikers for over a year now?
I've been on Rikers for 18 months.
18 months.
Wow. We've been on satellite for 18 months.
Yeah, well, I was excited when I saw that you guys were going to be on live radio also. That's when I knew I could call in. Yeah, that happened about 2 weeks ago, right?
About a month ago. I got to tell you, Jason, we felt a little guilt because Jason was and still is a huge fan of the Opie and Anthony show, and he started promoting NY Confidential on our program. Matter of fact, our own little Jimmy Norton had some...
He offered, Jason was a good egg, and he offered us each to come down for sessions, and before he finished the offer, I was knocking on the front door.
Right.
And he hooked me up with his #1 girl.
Natalia.
Who was fantastic.
Natalia came in, and just very good girl. And Jimmy took some liberties with her.
You bet I did.
And if you remember, he got sick afterwards. He had a bad cold, and we had joked because he had done certain things that in some states are considered sodomy.
Sorry, Jason.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hey, you know, is that your theme song that you guys have at the beginning of the
You
show?
just missed...
hold on, Jason,
here's
hold
what
on.
happened.
We're going to get right back to you in a second.
Yeah.
Oh,
we have Jay Moore in studio. And, oh, my God, I'm laughing so hard. I literally just puked up some egg whites, and I'm crying. Jay Moore was... he was doing the show with us, and he just disappeared. We're like, all right, maybe he needs to, I don't know, go to the bathroom or something. He goes into the dunking booth. Kevin, did you get to see that?
No.
You missed Jay Moore completely naked.
So out of shape. You missed that, you?
I was just out
trying to impress the most.
So Jay Moore goes into the dunking booth. By the way, we call that the dunking booth in honor of Jay Moore. Jay Moore came up with that.
Right.
And he comes running out of the dunking booth completely naked. And how are we going to say this so it doesn't get dumped out?
He jumped on our buddy here, Bobby the intern's neck.
Yeah.
And he rode his neck nude.
Yeah.
He put his legs just about over his shoulders and rode the back of his neck, and his hat.
I broke his hat.
His hat flew off because Jay's area was right up against his neck as he was.
Face.
You want to know how...
Wait, and did you have the video camera running, or you...
no, I told him.
Oh, okay. Because he's videotaping now.
No.
Easy, pal. Take a back seat, would you?
You missed a good one.
Wow, was that really bad? But he said no homo.
Yes,
but you guys think you got me back? The guy who's in Jerry Maguire just put his junk on my back, so like I'm kind of famous, I don't know.
Jim, can
Wow, you're the gayest guy in the room.
Can we say my web address?
Yes, hold on, Jason. We're getting back to you in a second. That was just a huge laugh. And then, of
Jason,
course...
how long are you allowed to be on the phone at Rikers?
Yeah. I got 15 minutes, probably about 7 minutes left.
7 more minutes? Hang in there.
All right. So,
hold on, this is funnier.
Yeah, so Jay...
depressing. You ran an escort agency and you set up cameras and, bragged about it and you got popped. Boo-hoo.
So, Jay...
everything's going to work out for the best. If you go to jasonitzler.com, Jason...
If you said that 17 months and 29 days ago, I'd say, yeah.
Hold on, JasonITZLER.com.
Yeah.
You could see my picture.
Right.
What I did was I allowed a reality show to be shot while I was running my agency.
He's a genius.
Because Mel Sachs, who was my attorney at the time, told me that I was running a perfectly legal business the entire time that I was running it.
Really?
Mel must have been in my place 40 to 50 hours a week the entire time I was open.
So you just threw him under a bus.
Walker Blue with me, telling me that I was perfectly safe, not breaking the law at all.
Jason, how long are you in for?
I'll be in for another 3 or 4 months, and I'm done.
3 or 4 months, then you're done.
I've come up with the best fucking idea of my life.
All right, hold on, you cursed. Hold on, you cursed.
Yeah, we're not on the satellite.
All right, Jason Kurz. Go ahead, Jason.
Okay, I came up with the best gosh
Potty
darn
mouth
idea of my life.
Yeah.
Where I'm going to have girls 10 times prettier than I had before, and I had Ford models working for me before, and I'm going to have gentlemen much richer, classier, and more famous than I ever had before, and I had many billionaires before.
How do you not love this guy? How do you not love this man?
I am so damn excited to get out of jail and start my new businesses. I'll make my first several $1 million within 6 months.
Now let me ask you something.
How's your butt?
You get out of prison and you start up this whole thing. Aren't they going to be keeping an eye on you?
Yeah, I'm going to do something 100% legal.
100% legal with women involved, and you're going to make a lot of money. How does that work?
Well, the most brilliant people come up with the simplest ideas, and I have the simplest idea that'll make me millions, will make people happier than I've ever made them before.
Well,
and as
that's
soon
hard
as I
to
get
do.
the patents done and the
Giving them
copywriting, etc., I'd be glad to reveal it on your show. Also, you guys
Wow,
much
I
know
can't believe neither me or Kevin are talking right now.
I love Richard Johnson at Page 6. You guys much love Richard Johnson at Page 6 also?
We don't like him, but...
Nah, he's an ass.
We think he's a tool.
He really is a
No,
tool.
I met him in person. He's a great guy. He looks like Superman. He's 6'2".
You're black.
great
You're giving
looking.
shout-outs from jail. You're a black man.
He kicks ass.
Yeah, I want to give it out for
Johnson is the
Page
number one
6.
publicist in the world by
He's
far.
trying to get on.
He talks about me every
He's trying
now
to
and
get
then.
on,
I'm
in
proud
Page
and
6, but the
privileged to
problem
be
is
his
Richard
friend.
Johnson hates us, so he's never going to print anything we do.
But you'll turn it over and he'll love you guys.
Hey, dude, what's the worst thing happened to you so far in Rikers?
The worst thing that happened to me in Rikers?
Yeah.
I guess my relationship with Natalia kind of went to hell.
No, we mean in Rikers, with the people, the convicts.
In you.
Did they beat you up?
What's the worst thing that happened in you?
That night, that was a guy that challenged me to a fight, and when I went up to fight him, he ran away from me. Then he was going to court at 4 in the morning. He came over to my bed and punched me in the eye twice before he went to court. He was a child rapo, and they let him go because the person didn't show up to court for him.
If I were you, I would have reported him to the guard. That's what you do in jail. You immediately go to the guard and you go, "That man struck me."
Yeah,
They respect that.
You're not really supposed to do
Why
that.
was a child molester in GP?
What's that?
Why was a child molester in GP?
I'm not in general population. I'm in protective custody because...
Why? You're in with child molesters for running an escort agency?
It's not all child molesters. It's
I know it's not all.
people who have to be separated.
Why do I inherently dislike you? Why do they put like everything he says? I'm like, I know you idiot.
Why do they put you in?
You know why? Because I never got in there when the going was good. That's why.
No, listen. Let me answer you. I was in general population for the first week, and one of the members of the Bloods spit in my mouth.
Oh.
And I said, you know what? Put me into PC. Let me just be with older people that are more relaxed, not the young gang.
How did the spit in the mouth thing happen?
He was asking.
And did you ejaculate?
He was asking me
Because in my house, that's a big yes.
He was asking me for a cigarette, and I told him to fuck off.
Oh, wait.
Hey,
Hold on. You can just say F off. You told him to F off. But what? Now, why would you...
No homo.
Are you doing that like because you learned you got to be a tough guy and you can't just give him a cigarette because then he would ask for, the whole pack? Or
Exactly. He would never stop asking. He's an 18-year-old child.
So you're supposed to go like psycho on him and start punching him in the face.
All right. Anyway,
He's
moving
Jewish.
on to other things because I don't have a lot of time.
All right.
My mother died 12 years ago. My father died February 12th of this year. I would love to hear from any of my friends or family. And if they go to my website, jasonitzler.com, it has my prison address where they can reach me.
Do you get visitors?
Send a kite out to you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, did you guys get a lot of famous people at NY Confidential?
Are you guys allowed to have girls come up to your studio and get naked? Or
Yeah, like now, where are they?
Yeah, where are they?
Okay, because what I think you guys should be doing is on Craigslist, do a posting for the Opie and Anthony show and also announce it on the radio. Do what I used to do, have 10 to 30 girls a day get totally naked, spin around for 5 seconds, put their clothes back on, and the best ones have some type of contest of that nature.
Wow, that sounds like something Howard would do.
With us, any...
And what I'll tell you that I know from personal experience of interviewing thousands of girls like that, you never know what you're going to get until you unwrap the package. It's like Christmas for a child. When they rip open the gift, they don't know if they're getting a clunker.
Sometimes there's a
or
prison
something
sentence
amazing.
inside.
So tell us about when the blood spit in your mouth. Nobody just walks up to it because you walk. Are you a mouth breather?
Yeah. What was your mouth open?
No, I was talking, and when I said that
Who you
F
going?
you, he just spit at me, and I found it very disgusting. And I have
I have a cigarette? No!
If any of you guys were in jail, you would certainly be in PC. There's no doubt. You wouldn't be.
Not
you wouldn't be
me.
in general
I put
population.
that swastika on my back and I start knocking
That's
someone's
it.
brains
Just
out.
working out with a big Nazi
For the rest
swastika
of
on
my
there.
life.
I would put
Jim, you'd be someone's girlfriend. There's no doubt.
That ain't me. No, I certainly would be.
I would.
I would hustle cigarettes for my man.
At least you'd work for your guy, Jimmy.
I'm not lazy.
I'd be chugging C like the best little girl in the place, but I'd be chugging one.
I would
I have
I'd
3
I'm talking criminal. Then I'd have the big swastika on my neck.
Right.
And then for the rest of my life, people go like, ooh, and I go, no, I was in jail. I just had to survive.
I had to
survive.
Right.
And be like, so how are you like with blacks? I'm great. It's
It'd be like American History X, where you take your shirt off,
I just did some
big swastika.
Opie or Anthony, question for you. At
Yes,
the
sir.
beginning of your show, is that your theme song, that music, that kind of Western music?
Oh, yeah, Ecstasy of Gold.
Ecstasy of Gold.
Okay, I think the hottest song in the world is that song that was called Numb, Encore, Linkin Park, and Jay-Z. That mix, do you know it?
Yeah, of course.
Why don't you take that? That's like the hottest song ever made. Why don't you put that on at the beginning?
All right, we'll do that for you.
Because it's the...
So, Jason, you're telling everyone today an
You
exclusive...
guys are cutting edge hot.
Opie,
Hold on, Jason.
Opie.
Hold on. Jason, so you're trying to tell the whole world today that you're getting out in 3 or 4 months and you're starting right back up?
I'm going to be richer than I've ever been before. What do you think I do in here? I think and I write down business ideas. My phone bill is $200 a week.
How much?
$200 a week calling lawyers, accountants, Hollywood people.
You don't have friends in convicts plan? Verizon has that.
Jeremy Piven is playing me in a movie. They're starting shooting it in October. Do you guys know who Piven is?
Yeah.
A little show called
Jeremy
Entourage,
Piven.
yes.
They say his Ari Gold character is my personality, which I've never seen the show. You guys would know. But I saw a definition of
I guess you don't get HBO at Rikers, huh?
What do you get, Showtime? He's sitting around watching weed.
Get Jeremy Piven immediately.
Is
On
Piven
here.
as hot as they say he is?
I don't know. He's our leader.
You want to know who's playing Natalia?
Who?
Bryce Dallas Howard, Ron Howard's daughter.
Chick from the Village.
Yeah.
Is she pretty enough?
I've never seen anything bad about a Howard girl.
She's all right. She's all right.
Anyway, $30 million movie, but what I need help with from you guys is I don't have a powerful literary agent for my memoir, for my own book.
You don't need one.
I told my stupid manager to out in L.A. to talk. Did you guys talk to? He called the guy you wanted them to call.
Okay, just have him send me a FedEx of whatever happened.
Agent?
And thank you so much for doing that to me. I really appreciate it.
Hey, do you have video of Norton at your joint?
Video of no.
When they were filming the reality show?
No.
I mean, yes, everything was filmed in all the major areas, but only on a 2-week loop. Then we would film.
What about important people, politicians, things like that?
Yeah, give us some names today.
Police.
You want to hear something I've never told anyone?
Wait, he's going to tell us something he's never told anyone.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
I had a top 3 law school dean in America as a client. And you know what the top 3 schools in America are, right?
Yale, Harvard, Phoenix.
I'm not even going to say what they are, but I had one of them as my client, and we became good friends. And I told him every detail of my business, and the guy said I was 100%.
CW Post.
100% what?
The reason that I'm in jail and I couldn't fight it and win was because of money laundering.
Money laundering.
What they considered money laundering was this: if Opie or Anthony came into my escort agency, on their credit card statement, it would say Gotham Steak, like a restaurant. It wouldn't say New York Confidential.
And then your wife says, why did you eat $6,000 worth of meat?
Just for privacy reasons.
It was Kobe beef.
Privacy reasons that was done.
Yeah.
But by me doing that and doing about $400,000 a month on credit cards, it was huge money laundering.
All right, why are you on the show? Like, what is it you really want to say? What's the bottom line?
I'd like to be a regular.
The riot in the background.
Yeah, shout over your shoulder. Shut up, Docky. Let's hear if you got stones.
You guys are going to be bigger than Howard.
Don't act like you didn't hear what I said.
And I want to get on in the beginning and be in your coattails like any smart person should want to be.
Now he's talking.
I want to be a part of this new business venture.
What's the deal with Charlie Sheen?
How do we invest?
Charlie Sheen, I try to tell the world that he's not a pervert, that he's a normal, nice guy that the girls love, and then he.
Oh, that was just 7 minutes.
That was the guy that was shouting.
Please deposit another big big black junk for 7 more minutes.
I say have him on the show because he's a dude who'll let you spit in his mouth.
Yeah. Wow.
That's pretty erotic to me.
That's a big, like, that's a nice, that goes with choking and spanking and, that's fish hooking in my house.
That's the moment of truth.
A girl, maybe. One of the Bloods does that to you? Oh, man.
I want him calling every day.
Yes.
Every day for
Get him on the schedule.
I didn't know that, Opie. I wouldn't have kept my big mouth shut.
No, people are saying you were killing. All right, we'll take a break.
That guy, I just hate it automatically.
We got to take a break. Kevin Smith in
When
studio.
I read that article in the New York Magazine, I was like, this guy had a reality show in a brothel, and he's wondering why he's in jail?
NY Confidential. He brought the girls into our show, and he gave us all an hour, and Norton was the only one that
took it. And they were the only girls instead of these dumb strippers that come in. At least they did what they said they were going to do.
Yeah, they did.
These dumb broads that show
all right,
up. Brady.
We'll continue. We're real late. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie and Anthony, these guys trash. Hard. Come on.
No.
Opie and Anthony, mornings 6 to 9.
First half of the show is winding down. We got about 10-15 minutes left with Kevin Smith. Don't forget Clerks 2 coming out very soon. Jay Moore in studio, Getting Naked.
July 21st.
July 21st. I just forgot the date. I'm sorry there, Kevin. Clerks 2.
We don't even have to talk about it anymore. I didn't come to Pimp. I came because I was just in the city.
8-minute standing ovation over there. I mean...
At CanCon.
At CanCon. And we got to acknowledge Jay Moore got naked again.
I was there for that one.
You saw it. I think he wanted to do it again for Kevin Smith. Was that an audition or something? Because you said you were broke.
Funny.
Well, you should see what Kevin's got in the pipe here.
He just yanked his pants down and jumped all over that intern.
I cannot get my head around. If I was thinner and had a good body, I could understand pulling my gear up.
You had to have heard his explanations on the air, like how atrocious this human being is.
He is
like
the
it's
worst.
no, like I grab it and I'll lick my fingertips and then I'll get like the helmet and like kind of rub it and arouse it. And then the guy gets kind of turned on. I'm like, no homo.
Yeah. It's like, no, your explanation stinks.
And they brought in all the interns to go, yeah, I thought it was just me, but he's always like touching me in the
He's
copy.
grabbing all the time. Yeah. He's grabbing. They play grab ass.
We got to back up, though. Jay's explanation was brilliant, but I don't think it made it. Ooh. Basically, Bobby likes to do gay stuff with his friends, but as long as he says no homo afterwards, it's okay.
He'll kiss a guy's neck or just kind of gently nuzzle his neck and do something really creepy.
So Jay said, all right, you like to play no homo. Jay took the game almost to the limit. Almost as far as you could take it.
The second time he picked me up so it slipped in his ear.
Then he turned around and tried to yodel to make it look like an accident.
Spit in my mouth, spit in my mouth, spit in my mouth, spit in my mouth.
You gave him a fruit basket of sorts, right?
I did.
Yeah, there was a fruit basket going on. And you still want to play the no homo, Bobby? I don't know. Is that mic on? No.
Give him a Silence of the Lambs.
I don't know.
A little
silent
tuck.
mic.
Would you?
What is that?
Oh, Silence of the Lambs. Best part of the movie. When she asks if he needs help loading that couch in the van with his broken arm, and he just goes, would you? That guy is fantastic.
Bobby?
Yes, hi.
So, are you having fun playing no homo with Jay Moore?
Well, Jay made a good point where there's certain people who you should be allowed to play with and who you shouldn't. Now I know not to play with Nathaniel, but John's very molestable, so... I figure, you know...
I can't argue with him.
With my peers or
That's
someone...
former child star.
Child star. We call him former child star. Not that he's been in anything, but doesn't he look like it?
You look like Eddie Munster's doll.
Oh, wow.
Very good.
Wow.
You might remember me from season 1 of Who's That Girl or something.
So, Bobby,
you definitely have that look like you grew up and stopped getting parts.
Yeah.
I played Boner in Newsies.
Yes, Bobby, to you.
So I figure if I could play with my peers and my subordinates, then that would be fine.
Subordinates? Would you get a
subordinates?
promotion?
Yeah, well, you don't have subordinates.
Well, just in general.
You are the lowest of... Oh, okay.
And women.
You are the bottom of the barrel. You know that, right?
I got a couple months on a couple of the guys. So
it doesn't matter.
It makes me feel better.
No, performance. Like someone like Crazy Bill, he only had like a short time, but he went far and above everybody else real quick.
Yeah,
he was the guy the go-to guy. You, on the other hand, you got nothing.
No, I did all right with Ron and Fez. I think I did.
People that have done all right with Ron and Fez have done awful with this show.
Yeah.
Remember my stalker?
Oh,
what the hell was that idiot's name?
Oh, that ass who would babble at you.
They actually hired him as an intern, and he like stalked me at a pool parlor. Do they have pool parlors
No,
anymore?
they don't.
Look at me. Let me tell you.
I got a friend Charlotte in it.
When this dame walked in, she had some set of stems. The
better
pool
get out of
parlor.
here. That guy just pulled a rod on a dame.
Harvey.
He's still, trying to defend no homo, though. I don't get
Have you ever had a homosexual experience?
No.
You're lying.
What about when you were like 8?
No.
Anything.
I don't. Not that I could have repressed something, but I don't think so.
Anything. Yeah, you repressed it right in your...
All right, look. When I was 7 years old, me and a kid did that.
Okay.
Was his name Jimmy Norton? Because
no, it was Monster Rain-esque, but we did it in his clubhouse. And there was two. I'll save it all for XM when you make the move with us.
Well, he was 7, you were 30.
Jimmy. I just sound like David Caruso in every CSI. Opie. Have you seen Law and Order? What's that, Jay?
Never heard of it.
So we done with Bobby? We done with Bobby?
No, I don't believe that he never had.
Yeah, come on. What happened? Something happened.
I don't
what
believe
is
you
it?
never stored them in the side of your mouth.
What is it? I know you're trying to goat me into saying one. I'm thinking. I
was a
would be
goat? Now, what happened?
I've never had a homosexual experience.
You've had 2 today alone.
Well, that's not really good. That's just 2 guys
Opie
horsing
does save
around.
his jokes for the end of the show.
I want them to remember me last.
Jay Moore just treated your face like a blow-up doll.
No kidding, man. Who you had 2 today?
Lucky dog.
We were just messing around, right, Jay?
Yeah.
See how he does like now he's trying to make it like
pull
we're
you
guys.
into it.
And then Jay goes, Bobby, come here during the commercial break, and kind of starts opening his pants, and Bobby jumped up out of his chair and was right next to Jay. And of course,
Like, I'm kidding, unless I'm not.
Yeah.
Like in a massage parlor when you're like, could you, no, I'm kidding. Unless I'm not. I don't know how it works here.
Two guys, 2 friends when you're a kid. What happened?
No, there was nothing.
Man.
Did you ever cross swords behind the garage?
Never crossed
Now,
swords.
you are absolutely lying.
Anything with a girl when you were at an inappropriate age?
Yes.
Oh.
How old was she?
Same age as me, and one was
Her name was
older.
Billy.
What did you guys do besides you unzipped her pants and went, yuck, where is it?
No, it was when I was younger. I used to get naked with the girl down the block in my basement.
Yeah.
And I really didn't know what to do, but we used to get naked.
Rape Kitten Crawl Space, we're here with... You forgot? I knew you forgot it.
Yeah.
I wrote it down.
You wrote it down in the day planner? You write bits?
I wrote it down.
So
Rape
that
Kitten
was it.
And crawl space.
What's your name?
Bobby.
What's your middle name?
I don't have a middle name.
This is a lot. Middle child?
No, first.
Premature birth, right?
No.
Yeah.
You missed every mark.
I'll hit it. But you
All right, well.
Except his ear and the back of his neck that you hit right on
When
target.
he picked me up, it drew me closer to him, where I felt heat when he got flush.
Felt it all mush against your neck and face.
See, I didn't think you were naked that time, so I figured I'd try to throw you a little in there.
Everyone else knew he was naked.
You know me, I never push it.
But from my peripheral, you had your pants around your ankles, so my peripheral, I saw like your pants were on still.
You're such a liar.
That's what it is.
The whole studio knew he was naked.
I saw the inside of the crotch of your pants.
You actually painted a target around your mouth and went, oh.
You liked it, admit it.
That was good enough.
All right, Bobby.
I kind of liked it.
Bobby and his no homo game.
How old are you, Bobby?
21.
You gambling, man?
Yeah, I like to gamble.
I'll bet you $5 I can get you to perform on me if I worked here.
If you worked, how would that work?
How is that a discussion?
How would that work?
Get out!
How
What's
does
the scenario?
No, get out of here. Not come after that.
No.
But I'm a gambling man. You were putting stipulations on. I
done
don't
with
know.
you.
We're done, dude.
Wow.
You are like so gay.
You're William Bendix and you're gay. Beat it.
He's asking questions.
After that statement,
Well,
he has.
You worked here. Go.
What?
Go home.
Go home.
Go home.
All right.
Cute kid.
He's cute.
Girls like him, no marks.
No marks, clean. I won nothing but money with him last 6 fights. I'll get you both in the ring, get you both in F and beat, and let you F each other. Go ahead.
Best line is,
I don't want to get blood on my suit.
I get blood on my suit.
He used to that. That awkward smile that Pesci has.
And then Pesci goes, like it's okay, guys.
Drink up, Jake. It's ginger ale.
All right, I guess we're gonna...
just about time. Yeah, we're
it's
out
about
of time.
to.
Now, what happens now? There's
Out
a
of
big
time.
walk that happens.
Now there's a big
people put
mic
pictures
walk.
of like some Jewish horse on whack bag. Like, this is the hot 18-year-old that was on the walk.
Oh, you
today.
saw that?
I'm like, this is what you're drawn to your walk.
That's it.
You're big stars.
We've had 2 girls show up so far, and all guys.
Yeah.
Where are all these Haywoods?
Yeah, we're gonna be.
Where'd they go?
We're gonna be in the lobby in a few minutes here, and then Kevin, you doing the walk with us today?
I am. I had no idea there were going to be athletics involved in being on the show today.
It's a block.
I guess
We
I'll
have to
go.
get to the other
It's like a
studio
block.
to do the second half of the show.
Can we cab it?
We got it.
When does Clerks 2 come out?
July 21st.
July 21st. July 21st.
Yep.
Clerks 2. We need to do it. We need to take this country back.
Hey, wait. So you were just in a film in the Tribeca Film
I'm
Festival?
here to promote nothing.
I know, but
Wait, what
weren't
was
you
the
just
film,
in a
Jay?
What do you know?
You were in an Edward Burns film,
The
sir.
Groomsman.
The Groomsman. How did it go?
Oh.
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's good. It was like the one he was supposed to have been making.
Mm-hmm.
Like it all came together.
And who else is? It's you. It's John Leguizamo. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Matthew Lillard, Donald Logue.
Matthew Lillard, man, that dude was. I know I shouldn't say it, but that dude's a genius in the Scooby Doo movies.
I love Matthew.
I think he's insanely brilliant. I think that's like
Hilarious.
such an insane like Shaggy.
SLC
No,
Punk.
man, let me tell you something. SLC Punk.
That was a great one.
Punk.
And that
Yeah, it was
director,
really good, man.
Madrinos, just vanished. Like, that was the only movie I've ever seen
Of
where I went,
SLC Punk?
who is this director? I've never heard of him before, and I've never seen anyone shoot things this way before. Like all
Yeah,
that
it was really
dialogue-
good.
I mean, it wasn't like new, but it was new enough where you know.
And he didn't follow up.
You tell me. You're in the business. What
Where'd he
do I
go?
do?
Where'd he go?
Look him up.
Jesus. What a
Anyway,
what a mess.
How about on
What a
Scooby-Doo?
mess.
I'm watching Scooby-Doo with my son, and then Scrappy-Doo stands up and arcs one onto Sarah Michelle Gellar's chest, and I go, ooh. And my son goes, Scrappy made a mess. I'm like, yeah, but it's good nothing.
Scrappy Norton.
Crazy.
No.
The freaking dog is like, he's got to pee and they won't pull over, and then Scrappy-Doo just like straddles her chest like, ah, and they just show like, like he just puts a map of Hawaii on her charm pendant around her neck. Oh, map of Hawaii, bring it back.
Risque for a Scooby flick.
Come on, let's go where we can curse.
All right, we're gonna.
And then while we walk in, you guys check XM stock and see what that is, and then look at Sirius stock and see what that is, and then you still decide which company's better.
Well, XM has had a rough road the last couple of weeks.
Getting closer. I don't know. Let's see what it opens at
It's
today.
no Time Warner. Let me get this straight. I'm in New York. I can't watch a Yankee or a Met game in my hotel room. You jerks.
Isn't that great?
Why can't you?
Because they bought it and made a new network that you have to pay. Yes, like you. Oh,
Yes.
You like the Yankees? Well, now we own them. Screw you. Change your subscriber. No, I won't. None for you, Mr. Hitler.
Used to be Channel 9 or Channel 11, whether you're a Mets or a Yankee fan. Now you get nothing. You gotta.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
It's all about the almighty dollar, huh?
What, Jay?
Why is Al Roker sitting there with her?
Would you stop?
They're looking back on Katie Couric's career.
Is that what they pulled out of her colon? A chimpanzee?
I think it's
15 years.
Who's the guy next to Al Roker?
Jay's doing visuals now for the
God
radio
damn,
show.
Jay.
Thank you, Jay.
You are awful.
Thanks for helping us out today
You
by
are awful.
pointing
Jay.
at the pretty pictures on the TV.
I knew Jimmy was going to say. I was just, please, Jimmy, don't let
Is
me down.
there nothing cuter than a baby chimp?
Why, especially when doing the
All right.
Wow, I heard that little chimp had his stomach stapled, did he?
Oh.
Where's my? I don't even have my
What?
inappropriate
Have
bell.
you seen Randy Jackson's belly after his surgery?
No.
It's big.
All right.
Jackson through here is a
Enough.
Yeah,
giant
this
fat man.
the wheels are falling off.
Enough.
Dog.
I want to thank Kevin Smith, just in case people aren't listening to the second half of the show today. Clerks 2, of course. And I want to thank Jay Moore as
I'm
well.
only here to promote Clerks 2, July 21st.
Yes, July 21st.
Is there a website they can go to? Is it Clerks 2 the movie?
Clerks2.com.
Clerks 2. Number 2?
Number 2. Look at you. You're all over.
Clerks number...
Oh.
It's so charming how enamored of the monkey you are.
It's a family reunion. All that's missing is the potato salad.
Jay's running out of the studio. What is wrong with him? What is wrong with him?
Holy Jesus. That's insanity. He had to flee the studio with that last line.
We love doing radio with Jay, but it's a pain in the ass.
Oh, my God.
We have to go into ADD mode.
Yeah, he has attention deficit disorder.
We have to go into ADD
the subject
mode.
just flies from one to another, and then he just, will go off on the most inappropriate stuff. Oh, my God.
And now he just ran out of the studio. He'll probably run back in here naked again. You never know.
Jump on it.
All right, everybody. Watch it next.
Yeah.
We got to get out of here. We'll continue on XM. Thanks for checking us out today, guys. We greatly appreciate that, all right? We're out.
Oh, God.
It's a lunatic.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Move! I'm gonna get killed here! Get out the way! Come on, you asshole! Move! Bitch. Fucking move! Get out the way, bitch! Get out the way! Fucking move! Bitch. Get out the way! Come on, you asshole! Fucking move! Bitch! Get out the way! Get the fuck out! Move!
And we're live outside Free FM here in New York City. Kevin Smith wasn't allowed to smoke in the outdoor lobby. He already got yelled at.
There's like an outdoor breezeway that goes between 56th and 57th, and it's totally open. But they kicked him out. Unfucking believable.
That doesn't sound too fair.
What they've done to the poor smoker.
We got a nice crowd out here this morning.
Who moved you?
The dude, he was nice about it, the dude in the white shirt.
Oh, they're all nice about it.
Somebody said something to him and we had to move out.
You know who were nice at one point? The brown shirts. They would say, "Jew, please leave." And then you saw how that whole thing turned out. Starts
polite,
very
and then it moves
polite.
right into the ovens.
Mm-hmm. Right into the ovens.
If excuse me doesn't work, you're running through the ghetto in a red dress.
Well, I want to say hi to all the women that joined us for the walk today.
Oh, yeah, again, just a bevy of broads. Hey, we got a girl.
We have one girl.
Alicia.
There's a girl. A girl. New Jersey, only the strong survive.
Hello.
Yeah, you Jersey girl, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. What part?
Bloomfield.
Yeah, Bloomfield. Hey, fellow Jersey girl, huh? There she is.
Alicia, she's a lovely girl.
Yeah?
And you came down here to see what? Anything?
You.
Us? And Kevin, right?
And Kevin.
Yeah.
And Jay. And Jimmy. And Poe. And
Name everybody.
And everybody.
Yeah.
Very good. Who's that? Your boyfriend?
Yep.
Your boyfriend.
All right, we're done with you. All right, let's
Thank you.
Let's start the walk to XM.
All right.
Yeah, let's start this godforsaken walk. How much longer is this going to last?
Walk. Amen.
Jesus Christ, how many fucking feet of film or miles of videotape of this walk do you have, sir?
I've never seen a shorter long-sleeve shirt than Bam is wearing right now.
Bam is he has taped every single one of these. Ask this guy if it's Ash Wednesday.
Go ahead.
No.
I dare you.
I don't. Isn't it?
No, he's got one of those big things on his head.
Ew, was that a fucking mole?
That was like who's got that big one?
Aaron Neville.
Aaron Neville.
He should be decapitated.
Right in the middle of his head.
Forehead.
Just get it fucking fixed. Stop pretending it's okay.
Stop it. Stop it. Your tie's crooked, sir. Yeah. God, all these video cameras. I don't understand what they use this for.
Like it.
I don't know what they're going to use this for.
Hey, Conchita.
Hello, miss. Good, cunt.
Oh, look at that. Bet you would have wished a little more calcium in the youth. Might not have... Oh, she didn't like that.
That's great. No. Well, how can she? She's 90. She's pushing like a walker.
and one of those
walker with
rolly walkers with handbrakes.
And tennis balls on the bottom.
She probably survived polio, and you're telling her she had bad eating habits.
Look at this engine with toothpick legs.
All right.
Oh, she's sexy.
There's a fan with a WOW sticker in a van.
There he is.
Work. It's cool.
There's a...
See a woman's face pressed up against the glass.
Driver,
screaming, help, help, help. All right.
Look at this little redhead. She's lovely.
It's a little dumpy, Jim.
I know, I like that. I have to... Hi, Miss. We're doing a story on people traveling.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi, we're doing a story on the weather.
What's in that bag? AIDS?
Jay Moore, let's get her.
She didn't want to talk. Boy, New Yorkers just do not have the same head that anywhere else does. You put a mic in someone's face in Michigan, and they can't stop talking. New York's like, go fuck yourself.
All right, why don't we cross the street?
New York doesn't care. It's Black Santa. Look to the left.
There he is, Black Santa.
Oh. Sambo Claus.
Ho, 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 where's my money? Oh, look at this. Look at that on the corner. What is it?
That's fucking, that short androgynous creature?
Yeah.
That genderless monster? Okay. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, she's on the move.
Oh. She looks like Billie Jean King. Hi, sir. Mind your business.
Didn't get that job.
He went for it, too.
All right.
Good old Mac.
Well, Mac's here. Mac's still got his nuclear. How you doing, Mac? Doing all right? How'd you get coffee today? Got any of that money left over?
Nah.
Nah? You spent it all?
Yeah.
You need some more, huh?
Yeah, I can use it.
Maybe Jay Moore will give you some.
This old gag.
Thanks.
Great.
Thanks very much.
Mac's in some bad shape.
Which Isley is that?
Mac's in some bad shape.
Yeah, in bad shape today.
Why?
On the holiday.
Oh, the holiday? You're a little hungover?
Yeah.
You drank a little bit.
A little bit.
What'd you have? Some rat gut?
No, a little wine.
A little wine.
Yeah.
Let's give
Memorial Day.
Let's give him $1 for every push-up he could do.
His legs would fall off. Stop it.
How about 500?
You go to the doctor about your legs yet?
Not yet.
What are you? You're a crazy person.
No, I've been working on it myself.
What do you do to yourself to help him? You can't.
No, I changed the way the wound is at. That's just my skin. I got bad skin.
Oh, the rest is just bad skin where it looks like alligator?
Yeah.
But the wound won't go away.
It's healing up.
It's healing up.
All right, I hate to see what's underneath there. All right, there, Mac. Good seeing you again. We'll see if we see him.
Bye, Mac.
Next walk.
That was a very kickable dog that just passed by.
Wow.
Wow, wait, she's sexy.
All right. Fuck.
I want a smoothie today, by the way.
Do you?
Smoothies.
Miss, can we ask you a few questions? And then I just walk away.
Good. All right, let me get this lady with no bra.
Go ahead. Oh,
Miss, we're doing a story on braless people in New York.
Wow.
Holy shit, what
Those are
awful tits.
Udders. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Say it's Braless Tuesday.
What?
What happened?
What? They're with babies.
What happened?
Hi.
Damn, that's an ugly
Where are you from? Where are you from? Manhattan.
Damn, that's an ugly baby.
You're from Manhattan.
What happened? What happened?
Hi, we're from Minnesota. We're happy to
Minnesota? Well, welcome, Minnesota.
Ask her why she threw that hat in the helicopter.
What else can I say? We love the Big Apple.
Who doesn't?
It's a great city.
Isn't it a great city? What, you got a little tourist map there? Where are you going to see? What are you going to see?
We are going on the double-decker bus today.
Oh, I love the double-decker bus when they turn in front of me when I'm trying to drive home from work. It's a great thing.
An upper-decker bus.
Oh, and what's that baby's name?
Grace Ann.
Grace Ann? Oh, and what about that baby? What's that baby's name? No, Gary Glitter would love him.
No.
All right.
The Greg and Tony Show.
Oh, the Greg and Tony Show. We just walk around Manhattan all day greeting the tourists.
Okay.
Isn't it wonderful?
They're getting scared now. All right. Have fun on your tour of New York City. There we go. Couple folks from Minnesota.
Have somebody tell you what that wow means, girl. That's wonderful. It's wow. You turn it upside down, it's mom.
Wow, it must be Ugly Baby Day, by the way. Here's another
Jesus.
one.
Don't goof on people's babies.
Where? Why the bruise, man? What happened? What happened?
It's so weird.
Nothing?
You hit a door? Mm-hmm.
The girl at my son's preschool.
Hi, miss. We're doing a story on,
All right. Hey. Nothing.
They keep walking away. They're onto
Miss,
it.
do you want to, Yuck. Fucking hate people. Just talk your personality, this twat.
All right, we're just about to XM. We're going to get some smoothies and continue the program.
How do you not talk when somebody stops with a microphone?
I don't know.
Just like everybody did.
You
You just
something.
keep walking.
I think we're going to get Taylor Hicks on the show, the second half of the show today.
In studio or phoner?
Just a quick phoner with him.
Hi, miss. We're doing a story on the street.
What happened?
About women who are too old for their hair color.
That was funny.
I try to be nice. They don't respond to that. You got to hit below the belt.
And you got to hit them hard. Here comes, well, she's probably coming into the building, though. We
can't
anybody in the
goof on people
building.
We're getting in a lot of trouble as far as that
this
goes.
building.
Go into the building.
Should we just go inside?
Is there anybody else walking here that we can have fun with?
Jay, did you like the walk? Isn't it exciting?
I'm kind of in the middle of a story. I'm talking to Kevin Smith here.
Oh.
I got to tell you about that walk.
A lot of
Not
Asians.
the youngest Asian that was laying flat in the stroller, but the one that was in the yellow, like 6 or so.
Yeah.
Don't tell me the child wasn't aware of her sexuality. Jimmy?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Spin that one.
She was very... No, the mother with the hat.
Oh, I noticed that she was walking away, the rotten kid.
No, not the kid, the mom.
I didn't like the mom either.
Throw me under a bus.
I didn't notice it.
Get away from me.
Throw you under a bus, you nose dove.
She can drink patty water.
Why is Robert Chambers taking your photo? This kid's bugging me. Stupid camera. Fuck off, 2 megapixels.
All right, well, let's get out of here. Oh. Well, what happened?
When's the big day?
She's just fat, Anthony.
When's the baby due?
Oh, come on.
Fat. She's
What?
just fat.
I thought she was.
You look a little chilly. What am I doing? Crowd work on the sidewalk?
Well, that's what we're
Peter
trying to
Coyote from Jagged Edge. Over here. All right. Party rock. Why am I holding a mic? Jimmy, how dare you? Hello, sir. What the fuck?
We're just waiting for other people that might be of interest. Look, oh boy, that old guy. He looks
Junior!
Hey, Junior. Gatsara Maranga. Tony, I got the big casino, Tony.
You want to break my balls? Tell me there's a blonde in the driveway coming to look. Oh, I fucking blew it. Ah, you don't have your car crash. That's my masseuse.
All right, we're going to...
This guy's stealing a bike right in front of our eyes.
with a key.
With a key.
Yeah, that's
I
what
think
they
you're
make it
being
look
prejudiced.
like. This guy just won the Truman Capote lookalike contest.
All right, we're going to continue the second half
This,
of the
you know what? I haven't done this yet. Oh, this is a resounding failure. You do this every day?
Yep.
Hey, sometimes it's gold.
Yeah, we have a lot of
Today-
laughs doing this.
Today, tin.
Which
The homeless guy, you got to see his leg. It's really bad. Looks like an alligator leg. All scaly.
Why don't we go upstairs?
Yes, smoothie for me.
All right. We'll be upstairs in a minute.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass. I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous.
It's awful. It's a bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that back.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hi, everybody. Hi. Really bad one.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Hi, everybody. Welcome. O&A Show Part Dux. Here from XM Satellite Radio. Unfettered and uncensored. If you join us here every day, as opposed to our CBS FM show. Hi! Everyone else went to take a piss. I'm the one who has a steel bladder. So they call me Old Steel Bladder. And I don't have to take a leak. Although, in about half hour or so, I start doing the pee-pee dance in my seat, where I can't stop moving because I gotta pee real bad. But no one really seems to care because they don't break for an hour and a half. See, they take a piss, miss the beginning of the show. I have a responsibility to come in and start the show. So I don't piss. But I can't then go an hour and a half without taking a leak after doing the entire morning part of the show without taking a leak. And no one's here to help me. That's fucking great. Thanks. Who's coming in? I see Big Kev. I see interns. I see Kevin Smith. That's good. Kevin Smith, Jay Moore. Take a seat. Join the Opie and Anthony show. Sans Opie. They always do this to me. They come in to take a leak, and then the show's already starting by the time we're in the elevator. And for some reason...
Where are all the fans, quote-unquote fans? Here's a couple of celebrity guys, like you and Ope and Jimmy. You got Kevin Smith.
We don't announce where we are, so they don't know where we even are.
Please, go to Full Blown AIDS. They know where you are.
You go to them all, huh?
I go to UncleInky.com.
The message boards, we spoke about message boards last time you were here, Kevin.
Mike smells good.
And they're just the worst. They are the worst. And Jay is obsessed with Whackbag.
Oh, no, I go all over. How come you don't have cocks up there?
Oh, Nikki. I thought you just wanted it like the intern. You just wanted various pictures of cocks up on the wall.
I pinched his ball bag on the way in. He went, thank you.
See, he loves it.
If you go to Whackbag, I'll show you a funny picture of me and her where I have like this, like I have a heart on in my pants where we're just walking down the street.
Where was it taken? Press or just?
No, it's just some guy behind a tree, Ventura Boulevard.
Paparazzi.
And her nips her out, and like it wasn't. I'm not even looking at me. And then I look at me and I go, Jesus.
Jay Moore, hard at work.
Do it.
No, I can't do it now.
Come on.
I swear, I got it. First, I got to get Pal Talk up, or else they get mad.
When are we going to have Pal Talk cameras in the other building?
Working on it.
When are you going to have Richard Dreyfuss back and not have him know you're laughing at him?
He was all right. Yeah, he was a little.
No, dude. There he goes. And then 6 months was the first arrest. and then he laughed at himself silly. And then you guys started laughing at the way he was laughing. And then he's like, and then you guys went like ape shit.
Dude, Jaws. Close Encounters, you got to give him some respect.
That's right. A little respect.
No matter how goofy he is.
I'm giving him the respect.
We want to hear the 7-year-old story. We're not on that free FM anymore.
Oh, me and this kid Eddie Collins would suck each other's dicks.
Oh, Eddie Collins?
In Danny Morton's clubhouse.
Fast Eddie Collins, we know him.
And it was, don't piss in my mouth or I'll bite your dick. Well, don't bite my dick or I'll piss in your mouth. It was like, it was cyclical, the conversation.
Sure.
I had my mouth pissed in a pool doing the same thing. Completely true.
No.
Submerged?
Yeah, I was underwater. I didn't think people could see me doing it. And he whizzed in my mouth. And I'm like, don't do that again. And he did. That goose.
And he did.
Yep.
So you
played Monster Pool. What was his name?
Yeah, I was. I don't know his name.
Well, I just outed this guy, and he's a cop.
Oh no, I'm not saying.
Why would you say his name?
Because not because of protect him. I just hate him.
You want to give him the props,
right?
For pissing in your mouth.
Exactly.
These mics smell fantastic. These mics smell like the floor of Show World.
Let's go to Nick in North Dakota. Nick, what's going on?
I guess I'll finish the story later.
Hey, what's up,
Nick?
guys? How you doing?
Wait, I want to hear the rest of the story.
The guy with ADD is calling me out on an 8.
Who was the bigger boy, Jay?
What do you think?
I just figured you want to do 5 or 6 things at one time like you usually do. I'm sorry that you're actually going to focus for once.
He's a cop, and
I'm a cop, you idiot.
me and my sister were driving to see my dad race when he was racing spec racers.
Right.
And he was at Bridgehampton, and we were going through Long Island. We're doing like $1 billion. And he pulled us over. No, it was somewhere in Pennsylvania. Maybe, I forget. It was Watkins Glen. Everyone's like, who gives a Pocono Raceway? So we take 80 to 380, and I'm doing like 120. She's doing 100. She's in my mom's Cobra, and I'm in my friend's FBI car. That's all in German, has no paperwork. He's an actual guy in the bureau.
Yeah.
And he goes, if you get pulled over, just say you're my brother. So I go, okay. And we get pulled over, both of us at the same time, doing 120. And he goes, paperwork, and I look in the glove box, it's just empty. It's like a spec car, there's nothing in it. And everything's in German, I don't know anything. I go, it's my brother's car. And he goes, really? Who's your brother? I go, Jeffrey, I can't see his name in the air. I go, Jeffrey something something. He goes, alright, why do you guys have different last names? I go, he told me if I get pulled over to tell you he's my brother. And then he goes, alright, and he comes back, he goes, do you know your brother's car isn't insured or registered? I go, no, I didn't know that. I go, you know what? While we're on the subject, I think you should call Eddie Conlon. I think you should call Eddie Collins and let him know that we're sitting here talking. Officer Eddie Collins. I'm pretty sure, I mean, this is like a big deal. Eddie Collins should know that I'm here. He was a Jersey State Trooper. And then he let me go.
Based on that?
Well, yeah, because you're not going to have a cop go, oh, that's the guy whose dick I sucked when I was in 3rd grade. You don't want him asking questions.
That must have been one hell of a fucking blowjob, sir.
Yeah, right?
That gets you off.
7?
Twice.
We used to take the blankets across the living room and you make a fort, and we would just suck each other off with my parents watching TV, like with their legs up on the furniture we were making the thing with.
And they had no idea what you were doing. They just
they probably just thought we were kissing.
They eat a lot of ice cream in there, those two.
So, like, as long as they don't take it in the ass, they're not gay. Let them go. Let them go.
Yeah, right? Like, I'm not gay. I'm angry.
It's a phase.
I'm not a homophobic if I hate gays. I'm not afraid of them. Who are all these young ladies you have up here?
This is Pal Talk. See, we got a camera up there.
Let's
we
rate
got
them, show
another
their
one over there. And that's us. Here's the studio. And then these are all the other girls that say, come on, girls, wave, say hi. Come on.
Where's Red Rum? Is she up? This one girl really loves this show.
Red Rum usually really showers about now.
She's a lovely one.
But
look at that blonde in the white T-shirt. You little special minx, aren't you?
Wow, we got lots of dumps today.
Oh, the daily dump sheet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
12,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, can we get the sounder?
Rubbin' and Arouse It got bleeped?
Wait until the sounder plays.
Said it wouldn't.
Anthony's
but we don't have it
at this stuff.
What happened, Than? Why?
Wait, we need the intro.
Hi, honey. I see you waving in your brown, your little blonde upper left-hand corner.
Yeah, they hear everything you say.
In the attic, masturbating gets dumped.
Oh boy, can you believe it?
Who's brushing her hair? She doesn't even look old enough to be brushing hair.
Is it because Derek isn't here and he's the only one that knows where it is?
So we don't have it today.
Right.
Then one of the guys should sing the intro.
One of the guys has to sing it or say it.
How does it go?
It says it's time to read.
It's time to
read the daily dump sheet.
Nothing? All right, let's get into the dump sheet.
Why is there an empty chair in that one? Why do you call that close that empty chair?
We got it. She'll come back on. You found it?
E-Rock found it.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Here it is, our FCC, so we don't get in trouble dumps for Tuesday, May 30th, 2006 at 6:24 a.m. You may have heard, you brainwashed fucking parrot. That came from me. Another dump from me.
Technically slander because you can't mention the bird.
Right. That poor parrot. That was Anthony to a caller saying they were ripping off Howard. At 6:27 a.m., go the fuck away. Opie shouting at the same caller saying they are ripping off Howard. Hoo-hoo. 7:23 a.m., fuck it. Opie showing Kevin Smith that it's okay to curse here.
Told you.
And he dumped out.
They dumped that.
They dumped it.
That one I can kind of understand.
7:56 in the attic masturbating. Yeah, masturbating is now a word.
Title.
Masturbating is now a word that is frowned upon by the FCC, and you will get a violation.
Who's this dirty girl smoking? I see you, Blondie, smoking your cigarette. Oh, I would be here all day. Look at this big-titted animal just sat down.
That's why the fucking camera stayed open, asshole. You see?
Don't you asshole me, you guinea wop motherfucker.
You said to close it. It's an empty chair. Close the window. I saw what was coming.
Does anyone ever?
What am I, stupid?
I still like upper left-hand corner the most. What's
Upper
her name?
left? Lil?
Hi, Lil.
Right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Dirty bitch.
6:19 a.m. Best fucking idea of my life. Jason Itzler from jail. 7:20 a.m. Jason Itzler again. I'm so fucking something. We stopped him, I guess. 8:22 a.m. And did you ejaculate? Jay Moore to Jay Itzler after said a gang member spit in his mouth. Yeah, ejaculate is
Very funny line, by the way.
one of those words that they just
heard it.
don't like anymore.
XM heard it.
FCC gets mad. 8:22, fuck off. That was Jason. 8:40, rub it and arouse it. Now, let me tell you why. Because of the conversation that happened before that. That, taken in that context, is bad.
Lil's back. Hi, Lil.
Yeah. 8:40 a.m. Jesus.
Dirty
Slipped
bird.
and put it in his ear.
Smoking.
Jay Moore talking about his junk, taking his junk out. Slipped and put it in his ear. Because of the description again before that, you conjured up the visualization that you knew it was a cock going in an ear. If it was a Q-tip we were talking about and he slipped and went in the ear, you could say that line. But now they're taking 15 minutes before of what you said. And then based on that, they can fuck you over.
You gotta vote liberal. I've never said that in my life, but I want a bleeding heart in office.
You need some...
This is that religious
I had my
conservative
dick
shit.
and ball bag and asshole on that fucking half of Puerto Rican's face. That doesn't get bleeped.
Yeah.
Well, because there's no audio.
Jay Moore, it's 8:50.
Lil, I'm sorry to raise my voice. I'm just trying to...
Several references to Scrappy Doo going to the bathroom on Sarah Michelle Gellar.
I think
That's what
that's weird.
happened.
Yeah, you can show that in a PG movie, but you
can
can't
show
mention
it
on
in
the
a
radio?
PG movie, but you cannot describe it on the radio.
Isn't that
because
crazy?
Some urination and
They dumped out of that
pissing
whole
on people
section, by
and-
the way.
Can you believe that?
That was multiple dumps going on there.
Now, are any of these girls typing to you? Particularly, are any of them typing about me?
We'll figure that
Sorry.
out. I am very surprised at 8:51, which was me. Hey, did they pull out of her? What did they pull out of her colon? A chimpanzee?
Why would they dump that?
Now that was because she got a colonoscopy on TV, and
she did.
Yeah, after
yeah, a
her
couple years
husband
ago?
died of colon cancer,
Like live on television?
Yeah, live on TV.
She took a camera.
She took the camera up the ass, and that's kind of what I was alluding to.
Was that the highest rated show of all time on the Today Show?
I think it was.
Yeah.
It would have to be.
It was Matt Lauer's fist.
And some lard.
Yeah, with a camera on it.
Caligula.
So the idea was her husband died of cancer, and so she wanted to...
Awareness. And, there she was laying on her side, a little bit of Valium. They took the hose, jammed it up her ass, and showed the screen of what the inside of Katie Couric's colon looked like.
Jay, grab Ant's cock.
No,
Jay's
don't.
reading what they're saying on Pal Talk. The best one is they think it's really funny that we can't keep you focused.
It's impossible. We always say this. Anytime we hear Jay Moore is going to be on, we say, oh boy, there's no keeping Jay focused. But that's part of the beauty of having Jay on. You never know what you're going to talk
I
about.
have a great joke for that, too.
Do you?
It's like doing radio on crack.
Oh, you guys.
Let me give you the crash. It's so bad.
Wow.
I don't even deserve a crash.
Wow.
You don't like on crack jokes? Those are pretty funny.
Oh, on crack or on speed or,
How about,
or from
on
hell.
steroids.
So-and-so from hell.
From hell.
The date from hell.
You know you're right.
Right.
Or if you're Jewish, it's because you're Jewish.
She came over here, too.
Oh. Yeah, the hole follows
You know,
us
we do
here.
the whole
But
walk.
she really has no
A
power.
Jew in the heat.
Stop it. Come on, stop.
Now, Jay. Jay Moore. Look at that chick. Who's the one on the left? You ever have meatloaf and there are peas in it?
I like Lil. Lil knows she's my girl.
Yeah.
How long are you guys going to keep doing that walk live on the air?
Well,
until it gets cold.
Obviously, it was a bomb today, but other days we have radio magic.
First of all, we need more mics. That's paramount.
And we stopped having kind of themes. We had some cool things happen in the past.
We asked for more microphones because we have guests that walk with us, so it'd be great to have you guys mic'd, but they...
Yeah, well, we asked for the mics.
All you would have heard if I was mic'd was...
Just some heavy breathing.
There?
This walk is too far.
Oh, man, that is the longest...
Oh,
smoothies are here.
Hey, Lil, we just brought smoothies in. You want one? Where are you from, Lil?
Boy, he likes Lil.
Yeah, I like
She's
Lil.
in Atlanta.
She's a good girl.
Jimmy knows all the girls, where they're from, their real names,
So what do you do? You
what
do,
they
you
drive.
Talk and you just jerk off?
No, just talk to
What do you
people.
mean, no?
No, let me show you a little something about Pal Talk. Let me
See,
pull.
she's making it go in her tits.
Let's see how quickly we can do this. We'll pull the room up. We'll go to adults. We'll hit OK. We'll go to playground. We'll look at the first thing is anal sex and porn vids. We will pop it up, and we will pop up some cameras. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What the
5. Here's what Pal Talk's all about, people.
What is it? I can't
People
see. Is there
jerking off, fucking blowjobs?
And this is all happening live?
Some are live, some of them cheat and put
Some
it
are
in
just pornos.
What about this guy is just jacking it. He's just jacking it live.
That's what I would do.
Well, that's what they do. Here's another jacker. And that girl right here is just watching the guys jacking off. That guy's got a bent cock.
Now, are these people in any way watching this show?
No, not these people. This woman
Just
is
my
shaving.
girl, just Lil.
Yeah.
Is that a porno movie?
This is someone shaving. I think this is a porno movie. This looks like porno.
How much is Pal Talk? I can save a lot of money if I can.
$60 a year.
Oh, what am I doing?
Cheap. You don't chat anymore, just text. You get on, you go private, like Jimmy does, and Big A does and gets caught. Big A was on it, got caught, and somebody captured the video, and he's got a dick like an M&M, and he's trying to jerk off as this girl's just berating him, and you hear him talking. It's like, what do you do?
Like when Jimmy said about Bob Kelly's dick, he wants to put Compound W on it.
It's awful, his dick.
Compound W. That's a wart cream.
July 21st, Clerks 2.
All right, let's go to Melissa in Texas. Melissa, what's up?
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning.
Rape Kitten Crawl Space, we got Melissa.
Is Kevin still in the studio?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Good morning, Opie. Good morning, Anthony. Good morning, Kevin. Good morning, Jimmy. Good morning, Jay. I wanted to make sure I said hello to everybody so I didn't get
Of course you did.
fucking berated on the air here.
How about just good morning, everyone?
Good morning, everyone.
There you go.
Jimmy, I am coming to see y'all in July. I just wanted to let you know that.
What? Where?
This is the girl from MySpace. Was like, hey, can I come see you in the studio?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now
Are you inviting girls down to the studio now off of Pal Talk?
No, I'm like, if you want to come, you're more than welcome. We would let chicks up.
Excuse me, Melissa. What did Jimmy tell you on Pal Talk about coming down here? Be honest and be very specific. What did he tell you? Don't lie and don't cover up. What did he say as far as coming down to the studio?
Okay, I said, I'm coming up to New York from Texas. I'd love to come by and see you guys in the studio, but I never hear you guys talk about it on the radio.
And what did he say?
Like, if you can come by and see. And he was like, oh, yeah. He's like, but if you come by, you know, is it just going to be you, or are you going to be bringing a lot of people? Because
right. By a lot of people, he means a boyfriend. Let me translate. Let me translate everything. A lot of people means a boyfriend, or will you be alone?
I just didn't want it to be a mob scene.
Yeah. He doesn't want a cock blocker.
So he's trying to find out if you're coming by yourself. What else?
It's going to be me and 3 of my girlfriends.
3 of your girlfriends.
That's all I wanted to know, so we have the proper amount of seats.
There you go.
Got to get credentials for guests. So.
Are you staying?
Jimmy's
Don't mention.
Thinking ahead.
Don't mention the place or anything, but you have a place to stay, a hotel.
Yeah. It's going to be for my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday!
Oh, thank you.
Did he invite you? Did he invite you down to any performances?
Well, I asked him if he was going to be performing, and he just said, well, it's a little far out, but he didn't really know. And I said, well, I would just love to come see you.
Where is this?
Where is what?
Oh, you dizzy cunt. Where are you going to watch him perform?
Oh,
Kevin!
Let me perform.
At the Cellar. I'm at the Cellar most nights, but she was asking when. I was like, I don't know.
We'll be there. Definitely,
Yeah,
we'll
'cause
be
it's
there.
kind of far out. So you're definitely going to meet. Now, did Jimmy, was this on Pal Talk?
No, this is on MySpace. He's
On
seen my
MySpace.
picture.
So he's seen your picture and everything.
Yeah. He actually
And-
has my address. I'm still waiting on my WoW sticker.
Jimmy, what does she look like?
Wait, she's still waiting for her WoW sticker, Jimmy.
I'm going to get my pictures taken for my birthday.
Well, you didn't tell me your name, so I don't know. I don't know what your name is. You didn't tell me your MySpace name.
Melissa.
Oh, yeah. She's cute.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm getting my nudies done for my birthday, and I wanted to take them with WoW stickers.
Right.
Yep.
All right.
Diggity.
You might have to send a notice to Steve at FoundryMusic.com. Who do you get WoW stickers from?
I I haven't had any yet.
No, I'm asking Ope, actually. Who do you get them from? Who do we, because people want last stickers.
I don't know.
All right.
I hope. Hey, Lil, I'm sorry you got to sit through all this. If it was up to me, it would just be you and me chatting. And I'd be laying on the bed as you smoked and drank your coffee.
Send a self-addressed stamp envelope.
Dirty pig.
Well, I'll send a what?
Self-addressed. I get nervous.
What the hell did you send a self-addressed stamp envelope? Wow, did you fuck that up?
I know, but you know what I meant.
Yeah.
S-A-S-E.
The address is on opieandanthony.com, Melissa. We got to go.
Jimmy.
Thank you so much. All right.
I certainly hope line 2 was, I know you hung up on him, but I hope that was not a news report, and thank God he's a comedian.
Oh, Bill Burr.
Bill Burr killed in California this weekend. Like, what happened? I looked at it real quick and was like, what happened to Billy?
Well,
yeah, he's a comic.
Well, this one says Jim killed this weekend.
Jim killed this weekend.
Stephen Hackensack, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
How did it happen?
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Jamie, wanted to tell you, long-time listener, dude, you killed this weekend at the Stress Factory.
Oh,
man.
thank you.
That's
thank
it,
you.
man. I just want to punch out on that.
Thank you.
You called for that?
That was a good enough reason.
Dude, he's awesome, man.
We already know that, though.
Who opened for you?
All right.
It was me, Rich Francesi, and Vinny Brand and Julian.
Good old Rich.
All right, we're going to take a break and regroup and get the show
I know what you're
going.
wondering. What's the bouncer doing on stage?
Yep.
Nope. Wasn't thinking that at all, actually. Just thought, here's the next guy. I love when comics automatically, like, they have to, like, make up for what they think you're thinking. Like, I know you're wondering, what's the bouncer doing on stage? No, you're kind of like the same size as my friend. I know what you guys are thinking. Like DJ Hazard used to go, I know you guys are thinking I look like a Nicaraguan game show host. And you're like, no. What the fuck that means, you cokehead?
Don't I look like a mix between...
No.
Yeah. Douche and bag? Yes, you
I
do.
know you guys are looking at me like if Oliver North and Barney Rubble had a baby. No, I'm looking at you like now you're 20 minutes, it's 12 minutes, so you have to fuck over there and clean up your mess.
When they're doing crowd work and they try to like riff on a crowd and this guy's going, hey, get me out of here, and this guy's going, hey, where's that one coming from? And this guy's going like, yeah, look at him. No one is thinking that. No one. You're not rapid firing, you fucking hacks.
Yeah, who do they think they are? D.L. Hughley?
Exactly.
That boy can rapid fire.
Fucking comics.
So Lil is from Atlanta. This is fascinating to me.
You never saw the Pal Talk?
No, what have I been in here? What do I know?
Oh, you haven't been here in a while.
That's what I know.
You haven't been here in a while. Okay.
Now I'm going to turn my back on you.
Who flashes?
Who's not taking the tits out?
No one's taking them out.
Lil will not do that because that's for me. Lil's waiting for me to come there and tongue her ass.
She's at work. She ain't doing shit.
She can... Oh, that's even better. Pop one out of the side.
Can't somebody just show a tit? We have Kevin Smith and Jay in here.
Someone should be up with
Don't
their
do
fucking...
it for me. I can't see the monitor. So.
Legs... Well, yeah, then do it for him. I can see it. Do it for anybody.
Now you can.
Red Rum's on?
Where's Red Rum? She's the fucking best one. She knows the deal.
This girl at work in the pink. Just cup it and, take it out. You're covering my girl, Lil. Oh, I'm going to eat her ass.
I'm trying to find
Lil's frozen.
Red Rum.
What happened
Why
to
can't
Lil?
I find it?
Why is Lil frozen?
Oh, camera might have froze.
She's bogan, dude.
God damn it, I can never find... Let me see.
Where's Red Rum? There she is right there.
Oh, that animal?
She's great.
Whoa, all right.
Let's see, Red Line.
Wow, you got all the fucking chicks up. Good boy.
Attaboy. This isn't Starbucks. This is Savage Coffee. Green Cafe? What the fuck? It tasted bad.
It's a place. Why would you get coffee from a cafe ever? I would never do that.
I took a sip and I went, Starbucks? Really? It tastes like it's got water in it. And I look and it's...
This is these mom and pop places. This is why you're closed, because your coffee is dog shit.
And because you're terrorists.
That's right.
No, there's going to be no radio show until fucking tits come out. What do you think of that?
Could somebody please flash Jay Moore?
You fucking scumbag.
All the girls, your cameras are up. Could somebody please flash Jay? Of course, it's going to be Red Rum because she's sexy.
Yeah.
And she has nice nipple rings. She's a lovely one.
You're a good girl, and I would...
Apparently, the rest of them are fucking Kiwanis Club members. We don't do that no more.
Who was that? God bless you, miss. You little pierced nippled animal.
Oh, she's a dirty one.
Oh, she's taking on both ends. She'll do two black guys. She don't give a fuck. She knows what the
one in one hole, one in the mouth. She's in the middle going,
what do you want from her? She takes a shower. She usually takes a shower in the morning.
Yep.
Fuck the shower.
And televises it.
Yeah, but the
Well,
shower
she shows
cam.
her vagina.
Good smoothie.
Is it good?
Yeah, I drank it real fast.
Hey, there's another one.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Go home and take a nice smoothie dump. Oh, yes, she will, actually.
There you go.
Muff.
Ooh.
Muff shot.
Wow, nice job, honey.
But it's tatted.
Totally shaved.
She has a tattoo that says, if you lived here, you'd be home by now. I couldn't get it out. I am the fucking hackiest faggot on the planet.
Why? That's a good one for a
but not when I make myself laugh before I can finish it.
But sometimes I'll laugh on stage and I'll say to the crowd, "Don't make me laugh, guy." You know, comics are dead to the audience, like he's just laughing along with them. Yeah, guys, don't make me laugh. Like you're just having fun with them.
No, she
fucking
won't,
frauds.
She won't put her tits away, this one.
Well, who is that one? Oh, those are big, meaty ones.
Point at the crowd. This lady knows what I mean.
Yeah, and she doesn't.
No.
She's a dumb whore on a date.
Not even a lady on the front
You know
row.
what?
Yeah.
We should be promoting Clerks too, and I'm not looking at all these girls. Even though Red Rum is great, where is she from?
I don't know.
I think she's Jersey or New York.
Ooh, come on, there you go. That's my girl.
There it is.
All right, now turn it off. I got Lil's. What's her name?
Lil.
Lil's got the best boobs in the world.
She does have a nice rack.
She does. I would eat your ass till your head caved in. Fucking.
Now you know what's gonna happen.
I'll fish hook your face.
Now on
And you'd be
Whack Bag,
grateful.
they're all gonna be. They spend too much time talking about pal talk. We don't all have it.
Big A is on the Whack Bag.
They all are.
I get degraded on.
It was just awful the way he grabbed his cock and he just his whole hand you couldn't pull off a full stroke, so
No.
his thumb stayed stationary and the other four fingers just went up down up down up down while the
Yeah,
thumb
he
just kind
kind
of
of like
stayed in
his thumb
place.
stayed there, and he just kind of wiggled it.
Yeah,
He wiggled it around.
when he came, it's just the guy.
It's Big A.
Big A.
Big A. Somebody really sold him out.
Who's Big A?
Big A is a big. I don't even know how to describe him.
Just a big dope.
He's a big dolt,
He
and
kind
he
of looks
can't
like
really
Artie
talk.
Lang, but he can't talk.
He can't talk.
And what is he? Comedian or something?
Oh, he's a cab
No,
driver
just some
that can't
cabbie that
Independent
comes in
cab
here.
driver from the Bronx.
In the Bronx.
And
That's
he
smart.
talks like that. And he has a hard time saying ST words. So we make him do the news usually on Friday, and the staff writes the news, and every story has ST words in it, no matter how bad you have to cram one in. And he's a mess. So he was on Pal Talk, and apparently he found a girl in a room and went into a private room with her, and it was all taped. Like you could screen cap it and get the audio. She taped the audio, and it's him talking about, I wanna stick my dick in your ass, and he's jerking off.
This is
He's got the
why you
camera on his
never,
lap.
never take your dick out
No.
unless you're laying it on some dude's neck.
Yeah,
Never
right.
take your dick out. Somebody will
Like
find
your
it.
style, Smith.
Somebody
You're
will
gonna go
see
places.
it.
That's why you get the first class to can, and that sober guy.
Poor Muse.
Bump the coach.
We're going to step aside, take a break. We'll continue with Jay Moore
What
and
was his
Kevin
drug of
Smith.
choice?
His drug of choice,
Heroin.
he was pretty bad in heroin and Oxycontin. Yeah, really bad. For
I
about
was always
6,
like,
7 years.
why isn't this guy like in so many more movies? Well, I say that about myself. Jesus, what do I have to
Guys get shirts. Guys get shirts. Don't make a fucking maniac out of it. You dick! Dick! You dick! Guys get shirts. Don't make
that goddamn
really loud.
music down.
Obviously someone is-
Turn that music down. Holy
Someone else
shit.
is working the board besides Derek.
Wow, where's Derek? That no-spelling ass is good, at least with the music.
What a mess of a radio program.
to the beat, Joel. Opie and Anthony. Jay, I took Vicodin for my tooth about a year ago, and after the first one I took, I was laying in bed, the pain completely went away, and I was laying there going like, oh my God, I took the bottle and counted how many I had left.
Oh, yeah.
And I started thinking, all right, I'll take a half. This is after one. It was such a good feeling. But it makes you itch.
I had Norco for a while.
What's that stuff?
It's synthetic Vicodin without all this stuff that makes your blood thin. So
Yeah.
like if Vicodin's like, Jimmy, you would know this, I guess. Like Vicodin's like 10% actual like drug and 90% blood thinner.
Filler?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Norco is like 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
So one Norco, like, it's a lot.
It's a lot.
Can you not get a rod on Vicodin then if it's a
No,
blood
you
thinner?
can, but you can't come, and that's why I stopped. I was like, I have a fucking problem. 'Cause I'm like, well, if I fuck her at 6, then I can take Vicodin all night.
I stay away from
then I
that
went-
stuff, man. I had the wife had some kind of like thyroid thing she had to have removed. Not her whole thyroid, but she had a thing in her neck, and they gave her Vicodin, and she was taking it as prescribed.
Yeah.
But I guess 2 weeks into it or something like that, she stopped shitting altogether.
Really?
Yeah, and it went by, and she's not like,
It's 'cause you forget
like
to eat.
not
Because
really,
it's
because she was
just-
still eating, but nothing was coming out. And I'm like a 3-4 shit a day kind of person, because as much as you put in, it's got to come out.
Yeah.
She's like maybe 1 a day or something like that. She wasn't shitting for at least close to about 4 or 5 days. Wow. She started getting real sick and shit, and we were just like, what do you do? And I went and got her some fucking enemas, the kinds that do. And she was like, I don't want to do this. I was
Yeah,
like,
who
well,
wants
drink some
to?
prune juice, take some X-Lax. Nothing was working, and finally one night she was just like, I feel like I'm dying inside. I feel like, and I figured maybe it's all backed up and she's getting poisoned or
Some
whatever.
blockage.
Total blockage. We took her to the emergency room in Los Angeles, not like Cedars-Sinai, but they got one in Century City. That was like, there's nobody ever there. It's a place to go if you really want to, and then they shut it down, which sucked. So we get in there, and the guy throws her up on the table and whatnot. Takes a look in, and he's just like, you're severely impacted.
Impacted.
So the dude had
You're
to,
Elvis.
she'll be so pissed I told the story, but this is the kind of thing that'll keep you off drugs. Dude had to go in there with
really?
a long metal-like shovel.
Oh, Jesus.
And dig out
Start
impacted
digging
fecal
out
matter.
shit.
It was she was just so like mortified.
Water wouldn't do it, like a colonic?
No, they
It's like
tried.
cement.
She tried the enema thing at home, but it was bad, man. And she was just like,
And it was
"Oh,
because
no."
of Vicodin?
It's because of Vicodin. If you look at the side effects, one of
May
them
need
is
shovel to shit after.
pretty much. Pretty bad scene, man. Right then and there, I'm just like, any interest I had in that is gone.
It's done. Wow.
Hey, is Lil on MySpace? Tell her to get my friend on MySpace. I'm done with this fucking pal talk because I'm like I can't take it anymore.
Oh, Pal Talk?
All these hillies on Pal Talk. I'm on MySpace or go to jmoore.com. But nobody rides for free. Remember that. I need naked photos.
Do you have a MySpace account?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone got into it. We talked about that too last time, and
Read
I
my
remember
little
Kevin
blog
wasn't.
called My Crack.
Kevin wasn't.
I was
that hip
not on
it.
MySpace, and then I
And
finally
now-
got on. It's fucking nuts. how
Totally
addictive
addicting.
it is.
I'm having sex with my wife going, I wonder if that's really Ben Roethlisberger. Like, literally, that happened.
That's when you're sitting there going like, why am I wasting my time having sex when I could be friend approving right now?
Yeah, right now. So
Why
many
am I
friends
going
waiting
on
for
Kevin
approval.
and Bean when I could just send out a bulletin that my movie's opening?
That's the thing that I find amazing about it. Like I'm up to 26,000 friends, and it's like you send out one bulletin, boom, those people are covered, and then they send it to other people.
But you have a viewer skew too.
Yeah, but it's
So
even.
that's
I
like-
think it's even more of a blanket than
Yeah.
skew. It's just because you're hitting people that were like, "Oh, you got a website? I never knew," and I've been like on the web for 10 years now.
It's easier too because you send out a bulletin instead of putting like a sticky on the top of your website that not everybody's going to read. They want to get right to the "you suck" part of
Right. They
the
wanna get
fucking
to the
website.
negative.
Right to the Kevin ain't as good as he used to be.
We don't got that on my website anymore. So.
No,
no,
you
you
clear
charge
that
the
out.
moment you charge like $2 to join.
Yep.
It immediately cuts down on the amount of people who'll just jump on and be
Just
like,
jump to
"Fuck
bash
you,"
you.
and misspell "fuck." Those people go away because $2 is too much to say "fuck you."
That's a great idea. Some
Give the money
websites
to
ought to.
charity. It's all good, and just
Yeah.
keep the trolls out of there.
Some websites ought to think about that.
maybe
That's
we
right.
should try it.
Some
$35 per post.
35.
Hey, by the way,
a post. That better be some important shit,
right.
man.
By the way, what happened with Bobby during the break? What was that about? He was playing No
Came
Homo
in with
again?
his pants around his ankles and a robe.
He was wearing a robe, right?
Bobby the
like
intern.
He was Bob Shepard. Now, being gay, Bobby.
No, pulling out my bat. He thought a robe, the big Yankee robe that somebody gave us.
Frosty
gave it to us. He thought that was going to cover up him being naked. Like we wouldn't
Here he
think
comes.
because he had a robe on, he was plotting
Bobby,
something.
pull down your pants.
Where's the coffee I sent somebody for?
Sean's got
And he tried to
thank
get
you.
Jay, and Jay just moved and did like some sidestep fucking wrestling move, and you just lost it.
Technique. See if you
Your
can
robe
follow
flipped
it.
open, your flaccid little dick flicked around a little bit, and then you ran out of
How
here.
big- you have a
'cause Jay
small
made you look
dick.
like an ass.
And you're uncircumcised.
Ew, are you unclipped?
Show us.
What? Why would the mic work?
Show us.
Why would the mic?
Why would?
Show us your dick.
Well, the reason why.
Show us your dick.
The reason why.
Show us your dick. Or go home for the day.
Show us your dick.
But get away from Mr. Smith. He's
Yeah,
a big
please.
shot.
Yeah, he's a big
don't
Over here
go
by
there.
me.
He's a big
Go,
star.
no,
Over here
not
by
by
me.
me. Right there, behind Jimmy.
No,
There's
right
a lot
by
of
me.
sharp corners
Right
in this
next to
room.
Jay.
Yeah,
Right next
we
to
don't
Jay.
want it. I'm getting away.
Don't put it.
I'm not
I'll give you a fair warning. Don't come any
Oh, I
closer.
got nothing right now, and that's not.
You're not
even
supposed to
Put
have
your
anything.
pants-
They're all guys, stupid.
Don't even come.
Stop trying to fluff it up.
Don't come any closer.
He's trying to fluff.
Why are you fluffing?
Bunch of guys.
Have
Stop
I made
trying to
myself
fluff.
clear?
Yes, you made
All
yourself very
right,
clear.
that's a very fair warning.
Your awful
When it
blue
comes-
undershorts. Your
What the
gut.
fuck are you wearing? What are those undershorts?
They're boxer briefs.
Ew.
But they're blue and they're stupid. They look like underoos.
They really
They're
do.
Hanes boxer briefs.
It looks like Superman
calm down.
underoos.
He's a superhero, faggot man.
Ah, God.
It doesn't even clear the bottom of his bag. His fucking helmet doesn't clear his bag.
Was it on
Dude.
Pal Talk? I was just trying to get
You
it on
have
Pal Talk.
infant cock.
What is that thing?
Why is the tip of your dick like a black man?
It's purple, right?
And why didn't he yell no homo?
You did not. Nah, this is what I want you to do next.
What do
I
you
want
want?
you to pull. No one's gonna get up. No one's gonna rush you or charge you. I want you to pull your pants down on your ankles, and I want you to hold your ankles like you're getting fucked in prison.
There's so
No
many-
homo.
That's no homo.
No homo.
That's no homo.
No homo.
There's so. What if I want to run for office later on or something?
Yeah, that's gonna
You'll have
happen.
the Chelsea vote.
Did you say run for orifice?
Nothing on that. Thanks, Kev.
I thought you said Chelsea, like as in Clinton.
Oh no.
That's it. Look, he still got. Look how his
Well, I
dick is
can't-
perched.
Just let's go. You like no homo? Let's go.
His dick looks like Hitchcock with that little fucking head and the big neck. That's what his balls are.
Come on, take him out.
It's all right. It was out. I showed. It's everything's.
Let's play cock or sack. You show me a little piece of your dick or your ball bag. I gotta guess which one it is. You ever play that game?
No, I never played that.
But you gotta play with your eyes closed and touch your tongue to it.
Oh, you can get this. Don't look yet until it's ready.
Okay.
This is the gayest game.
All right, come here. Look at this.
The fuck is he playing?
Is that cock or sack?
That's got to be sack, huh?
Wrong, brother. See, there's a way you gotta get good at it. You scrunch it up, make it look like sack.
Should I try?
Yes.
Oh, look,
Yeah.
he wants to play. He wants to fucking play.
He wants to play cock or sack.
Holy shit.
Or, you know what you can do is you just grab your ball bag and make your fingers close around it and just make it look like a big peach.
You want me to? Okay, I'll do that.
I don't want you to do anything.
Yes, you do.
Look at his hat, like he's fucking Chad Cadero over there.
You want
fucking
me to
weird
do
hat
that?
he's got.
There's way too much scrot in this room.
There
man.
really is.
Why are you turning around? Oh my god! Turn around for Pal Talk.
What the fuck is that?
Now show Kevin Smith your brains.
I have no interest.
Look
No
at his
interest.
brains.
How great of
Now
like
go
the-
wash your hands.
Fucking alien on Menagerie.
How bad do you want to
The
just
first
snap
Star
it with your
Trek.
finger? A really good flick.
Fucking Star Trek pilot villain head.
No homo, right?
No homo.
No homo.
right.
Wash fucking hands.
The reason before when I was
Shut up.
trying to get you, what was bad about it? What everyone, Anthony always says everyone's afraid of Opie. You yelled at me, and that's what threw me off. Like I was just so startled.
I yelled at you because anybody that comes past the corner of this gets
Anthony
yelled at.
knows.
Period.
Well, I know, but you.
How much attention do you need?
Ope would like to know.
I like a lot of attention.
Obviously.
Have you ever been blown by a transvestite?
No.
Why not?
You're missing out.
I guess
The Asian ones
Jimmy,
are
get your
fucking
wig.
hot.
I don't know if I've ever
No.
met a transvestite.
You don't know?
Well, I don't think I did.
You ever been fucked in the ass by a big clit? You have.
Wow, you're fucked up.
Have you ever had porno from Foundry Music where the lactating chick squirts her milk on another girl's pussy and licks it, and then you come all over the carpet, and then you get an instant message from your wife in the next room saying there's a naked girl in your bed, and you go, I'm doing something?
No, but I bet you have.
What the fuck
What does that mean?
Meaning, this is
I'm
what...
showing Kevin my chops.
That was good.
Your
well
improv
timed.
skills were terrific.
Do you have a girlfriend? Or
No.
anything like no?
See, the beautiful thing is Jay was talking about himself, like that was the joke, is he was relaying
Right.
it's saying that this is me, and
Yeah.
but you don't say it, and that's
You
the
said,
beauty of
I
that
bet
joke.
you have, right.
But then he comes in, you know, that's like,
I was
yeah.
trying to be sarcastic back, but
No, you weren't.
No, you weren't.
No, you
weren't.
you didn't get it.
You give Jersey a bad name.
Again.
I'm not from Jersey.
Good, I knew a fucking ape like you could never be from the Garden State. Hit the bricks and
Where-
take Taylor Dane with you.
where you
Long
from?
Island faggot.
Staten Island.
Staten Island. That
Well,
makes
take
it better.
fucking- take
That is
Ghostface
Jersey,
Killer
by
with
the
you.
way. Staten Island is Jersey.
Get out!
Let's go to
Why does
Tim.
he listen
That-
to me?
Let's go to
That
Tim in North
nondescript
Carolina.
racial
Wait,
boy
fat
walking next to him. He could be black, he could be white, we don't know what the fuck he
He's
is.
related to Thomas Jefferson, for real.
Yeah, so he says.
Clerks
Tim,
2, July 21st.
well, that's what we got on the phone here. Tim from North Carolina. What's up, Tim?
Sorry,
Yeah, well,
Kevin.
first of
We
all,
don't
he sounds
need
more
to.
like Marion with that wicked comeback he came with. No, I bet you do too, though. Anyway, never mind. Sorry. Kevin,
You bombed twice in your call so far.
Keep
this
going.
is the first time I ever bombed, so don't feel so bad about myself. Hey, Kevin, listen, I saw the internet trailer for Clerks 2.
Yes, sir.
Fucking rocks with the Buffalo Bill music in the beginning.
Thank you, sir.
Hilarious.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for continuing to put out quality product in shitty Hollywood.
I'm gonna try. That's very
What
kind,
is
that?
sir.
Yeah, looks
Have
very
you been
funny.
listening to the show all morning? There's a
Yes, I
tremendous
have.
amount of cock floating around the
A
studio.
lot of dick.
Between the other studio and
What is
here,
Buffalo Bill music?
we
It's
do
a
a
no-
bit. We do a Silence of the
Not
Lambs
you,
bit.
stupid.
In the in Clerks 2, we do a Silence of the Lambs bit. I was gonna explain.
Let me pull the car over. This is a car on the side of the road story. Will you tell me what Buffalo Bill music is?
Rubs the
We do a Silence of the Lambs bit in Clerks 2, where Jay does the whole Silence of the Buffalo Bill dance.
Is it the same song? I'm
Does the
crying
tuck-
over
does the
you.
tuck-
Goodbye Horses
Goodbye
by Hugh
Horses, yeah.
Lazarus. There it is, sir.
It is.
Ow!
Would you?
That's the line you like. I like, oh, was she a great big fat person?
That's the greatest line ever, yeah.
I've never seen this.
I got a card.
You never saw Silence of the Lambs?
I saw it long after
Great.
it came out.
Mrs.
and It
Lippman.
was like the most overrated thing I'd ever seen.
At one point, the dude who's the killer, who wants to be a woman, he does this dance by
Oh,
himself.
this I know.
And he does the tuck. He pulls his cock back.
But I don't remember. Would you?
Would you? Would you?
That's
Is
when
when
helping with the van.
when he
Didn't Jodie
kidnaps
Foster
the
win for
girl.
that?
What?
Yes,
yeah.
and so did Hopkins, and so did Best Picture.
And then I watched it like 5 years after that, and I was like, oh.
No, you gotta
that's
get
a
into
good
the
movie,
guy.
dude.
Buffalo
I saw
Bill.
Jagged Edge the other night. That was fucking
That's
awesome.
a really great movie. You've never
And I
seen
would
that?
Fuck Jeff Bridges' face. I don't give a fuck. Who knows it? That might be the hottest fucking guy. Brad Pitt's a faggot compared to Jeff Bridges.
What the fuck
is wrong with you
That was
What?
good. And that was a
Did
movie
I say
that,
Did I say that out loud?
that was a movie that had a twist too, like before twists were very fashionable.
Yeah, that's one of the first twist movies.
And
Yeah.
Peter Coyote's so unlikable, you're supposed to like him.
What movie is this?
Jagged
Jagged Edge.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Joe
well,
Esterhaz.
all right, this is good. We're on a topic. This is good.
Yeah, movies.
Let's try to keep it with
I like that.
Let's talk about X-Men. Who saw X-Men?
I haven't seen it yet.
Didn't go?
Kev saw
No,
it.
I want to see it so
Kev
bad.
saw. We were talking about
Heard
it
it's
before.
good.
Thumbs
Heard
up?
it's good.
I enjoyed it.
I like them both.
Who
I like
dies?
the
Who
X-Men.
dies? Who dies?
Who dies?
You don't
Why
want
would
to
you say
spoil
that?
it.
Sure.
Don't
Who
spoil it.
dies?
Someone
Who dies?
spoiled it for me already.
But there's some big
I didn't like
deaths.
it.
Gave me a spoiler already.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
Visually, I
It
liked
happens.
it, but I didn't like the story.
I have a theory.
Wait, you didn't like
lost
it?
like
No, Kev
300
didn't
pounds,
like it.
right?
No, Kev didn't like
Big
the
Kev
story.
didn't like it.
Big Kev didn't like it.
What is it? How much weight did you lose? 300 pounds?
A little more, yeah.
All right. Why do obese men go see every movie?
They're what?
Speaking as an obese man,
No, I'm talking like 450, 500 pounds, like your Ralphie's, this guy,
Your
like
Ralphie.
Joe McDonald, like on sports, like they don't miss a fucking opportunity to sit in the air conditioning on a hot summer day. There's not one fucking summer blockbuster. How many movies have you seen in the last month? Over a dozen.
Yeah, 15.
You have a fucking problem with intimacy that you go sit in the dark and watch.
No, I don't.
What do you mean you don't? There's nothing good out to watch.
I like shit movies too.
All right.
Well,
what have you seen?
You like sport? You like sports, right?
Yes.
It's the same thing.
It's not, because I've been neutered in my own home. It's the fucking Cooking Network 24/7.
But you historically did like sports.
Yes, sir.
How many games
It's like
did you watch?
it's movies
in a
or
week?
sports?
Not a dozen.
Not anymore. No, not a dozen.
I'll do what I want in my house. Don't get me wrong, Andy.
Oh man,
just because she's the breadwinner don't mean I don't get to watch what I want to watch.
how do you deal with that?
Oh, it's the best.
Is she cool with it though? She brings home all the money and you just
Who is she? Wait, who is she and what does she do?
Nikki Cox.
Nikki Cox?
Yeah.
That's your lady?
Nice ass, right?
How'd that happen, sir? Where'd you guys meet?
How'd that
happen?
On the set of her show.
Kevin Smith's a real good interviewer, so let him interview you for a few minutes.
Let me take the mic. Let me
Yeah.
take
Oh,
control.
yeah.
So
He's
what's
really good.
you're gonna have to fill me in though. What is the show?
She's on a show called Las Vegas with Jimmy Kahn.
Okay, all right, right on.
And Ted Hamilton.
Kahn.
And you were on the show?
I did a guest spot on the show, and I just gotten divorced, and she had just left with,
Left what?
Bob.
Have a tab.
Her ex.
She was with somebody.
And Jay Moss
seems to taking my girl.
And is it somebody? When you say Bob? Is
Bobcat Goldthwait.
She was with Bobcat
Yeah,
Goldthwait
for a long time.
And now is that? a dude
Now
that
there's a real how did that happen question.
Yeah.
He likes funny guys, man. I can give it up for that.
I'm JFK Jr. compared to him. Your turn.
So, did you? You're on the comic circuit. Do you run across Bobcat Goldthwait? Does he even do shows?
I'm retired. I don't even do it.
You don't even go out anymore?
I don't love it anymore. I do it to pay for my mortgage because I have no money.
But you do go out. Though.
He was so good.
You know when I go out is when someone cancels and at the last second they call me like in a panic, like, "Can you come to Brea tomorrow?" And I'm like, 100% of the door. You're kind of fucked, aren't you? Then I'll do it.
Is that 100% you get to walk away with 100% of the door?
85% on Fridays and Saturdays and 100 on Thursdays.
Jay was a pro too. He'd come out all sharp dressed and everything, and the act was really
all
funny.
These fucking faggots on these boards trying to take shots.
Act was
at me.
really funny,
Nobody
and
touched
then
me. I was like fucking Ricky
Why did
Henderson
you slow
in
it
88.
down? Why don't you do it as much anymore?
I don't love it.
No, just fell out of it.
Don't love it.
So now it's all about.
I stand on
acting.
stage for a half hour realizing I'm only half done, and I want to scream, "You fucking say something!" Like still me, and then and I still can step on a rock that goes down.
Wow, you really do hate it.
Like it's like fucking 20 minutes, and like with each sentence, like hope this works. What the fuck? I hope you go see like Sheryl Crow in concert. You go, it makes me happy. I've seen it before. Like a musician, they're like, play the fucking hits, and then in stand up, they're like, we don't want to hear that. What's new? You did that dolphin cock story the last time I saw you. Well, yeah, that's what I talk about in my act. It's not my fault you come see me every fucking week.
That is a bitch as a comic, man.
So wait, go back. So you're on the show. So you're on the show.
He's a great interview.
I'm going to get you focused here. So you're on the show and you hang out with her for a few days and just like, hey,
all my
let's go
scenes
out.
are with her.
Uh-huh.
And I had to act drunk and silly and propose marriage to her.
Oh.
And she told me that we made, one of the extras had a really bad haircut and mustache, and she goes, "Have you seen my mustaches?" And I was like, "What?" And she goes, "Yeah, you're going to think I'm so weird. I travel with fake mustaches." And I go, "I don't believe you." And then in her purse, she had like 5 or 6 like mustaches and beards and Merkins.
And that's when you knew she was the girl for you.
And then when I went home that night, when I was changing out of my clothes in my Star Wagon, Anthony, is it?
Yes, the
trailer.
Star
It's a
Wagon.
little bigger than your double banger, Jimmy. I'm sure you,
Two banger, sir. Two banger.
Yeah.
Two banger.
And there was a mustache on a piece of stationery, and she wrote, "I think you might need this." And I was like, "All right, that's it. This is the one." And then for like 3 weeks, I didn't lay a glove on her. Like, I'm not going to be that guy because every guy that sees her wants to
I
bang her.
wouldn't know what the fuck that meant.
Yeah.
What did it
Like,
mean?
what did it mean?
What's that code
And then, like,
for?
it's just nothing. Just
You're her
like
beard?
we were talking. Don't you know? You've been on the boards. You've been on the boards.
What did it mean? What is the mustache on the stationery mean?
Like, use this, like, go walk around, wear a fake mustache and have fun. I have mustaches. We were talking about mustaches, and this is
Right.
a way for me to extend and say hi without...
So you just kind of immediately related to her based on that. Like you were like, that chick's funny.
Pretty fucking
like,
girl.
Like she
can
makes
do
me laugh.
anything.
Right,
like,
right,
she's
right.
fucking hilarious.
And she got a thing for funny dudes.
Like, she's guy funny.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Why can't I meet a funny girl with a fake mustache? All fucking fatzos and whores.
She's guy funny. She'll stick her dick on your neck.
No homo.
She would. She gives you the fruit basket.
Cool.
And then she said, if I had a dick, would you let me fuck you with it? And I said, you? Yes. And that's when she said she knew that she would marry me. She goes, she asked that question all the time, and guys were always like, no, yeah, I can't, nah. And I was like,
it's gay.
You? Like, I'm looking at her, going, yeah, like it's you're a woman, but it's you, but you have a dick. Yeah.
But that's a guy.
But it's her. It's not. It's her. I'm looking at her.
But it's a real dick, not a strap-on.
No, it's her with a fucking penis, and I go, I said, like, it's you. Like, you sitting here, and you have a dick, and we're making out, and I...
Did she always have a dick, or just for a day?
We didn't get that...
You got to. Yeah. It's so important.
Not at all.
If she always had a dick...
His point is it's her. He's looking at her, and also it's her, the person, as well.
Yeah.
She has no idea that you would have sucked it first.
Oh, yes, she did. Because I'd rather suck a guy's dick than make out with him, because I think making out with a guy is way
It's a little too intimate.
Yeah, but like, you feel like the whisker on your cheek, and then, like, you click teeth, and then, like, oh, God, he's breathing out through his nose, and then you go, like, where do I put my hand? Do I put it on his back? Do I stroke his hair? Do I grab his ass? And then, like, as you're wondering where to put your free hand, you're like, this is the fucking gayest thing I've ever done in my life. Like, I'd rather just suck him off and kick him out of my car.
See, the thing is, you shouldn't have to choose. Both should be options.
That was the worst part about Brokeback Mountain. It was like at the beginning, right at the start, where the tent and it's a little cold, and he gets in and just spits on his fucking hand and shoves it in his ass.
I liked it. It was kind of rapey and hot.
Then it's like rapey.
That spit in the hand. That to me was like, wow, this movie just this deserves an Oscar.
It's like Jesus Christ.
I like
but then when they start kissing like that by the stairs,
like Johnny Cash,
that was gross. It's like the fucking rape ass scene is just kind of, two men. It's cold out there in the mountain.
Fucking.
They're just doing a little fucking keeping warm.
I like it because Jake Gyllenhaal. I want to hear Tom Brokaw say that.
Jake Gyllenhaal. Gyllenhaal fell off the deck of the Achille Lauro.
I want to make love to you, and like I think I'm gay, and Heath Ledger's like, oh, you think I'm gay, you fucking faggot? Oh, let's fuck your ass, you fucking homo fucking faggot.
Yeah, he was offended
for
like 2 seconds.
And then he rapes his ass and kicks him out of the tent, and I'm like, it is a love story.
He unbuckled that big Western belt buckle, and you knew it was all over.
You know, like with the outtakes, like he probably like fucking choked him a little with it. Gyllenhaal, like, why is your sister better than you? And you both, why do you work too much?
We have Taylor in Virginia, very upset. Taylor, what's up?
Listen, all the fucking like gay description shit you guys have done over the years is
Shut
bad,
up.
but Jay just like made my skin crawl with the whole fucking teeth clicking and stubble rubbing.
Teeth clicking.
Shut up. It's too early for that shit.
Why is that so bad? Like when you said it, it's like, ugh.
It's just, oh.
So then you agree with my point?
Yeah.
Oh,
Taylor?
disgusting. Please stop.
Congratulations on Idol, by the way.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, aren't we supposed
Soul
to
Patrol,
get
we
him
get
today?
it. All right.
Fucking Michael McDonald wannabe. Woo!
We're going to have him on, I guess, in a half hour or so. So, Kevin, what movies have you seen?
Everything.
Like what? Give us the rundown.
The Lindsay Lohan movie?
I did not see.
Well, that's not
Bad
an
Luck.
X-Men you didn't like.
I didn't like the story, but visually I thought it was very good.
All right.
I saw Ebert and fucking whoever's not the dead one. And
Ropert.
He goes, I like Over the Hedge. I like the colors, the scheming. And I went, you are a fucking delusional, used to be fat, fuck a black asshole. Whose mouth looks like a cat's asshole. Go ahead, Kev.
You see Over the Hedge?
I did.
I saw that the other
Did you
night.
like the colors?
No. Not more than anything else, no.
I liked it.
Did you like Over the Hedge?
Yeah,
it was
it
good,
was
right?
funny. Yeah.
I like the scheming.
The scheming.
I think
so much.
I think Cars will be huge.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
I think that'll be big.
I'll totally see it because it's Pixar, but so far there
Pixar
hasn't been a
for some
trailer yet that I've been like, oh,
really?
that's great. Yeah.
No.
What's Pixar?
You see?
Oh my
make, like,
God!
Toy Story
Oh my
and,
God!
you know, all
Someone
that
just
stuff.
hit Jimmy over the head
Can
with
we
a shovel.
put together a pop quiz for
I don't
Jimmy?
want
fucking cartoon movies. I don't like them.
Pixar is the definitive movie production house as far as CGI animation goes.
Is it? I never saw Toy Story. I'm not interested in that stuff at all.
You know what surprised me? Having a kid, and he's like 3 years old, and you watch these movies, the Nemo, the Toy Story, they're all great.
Nah.
They're all like really good movies.
Yeah. The Incredibles was really good.
really good.
Incredibles.
But whenever she yells, I lose my erection. I don't know. So what did you want to ask me?
So how long did you really wait? Like 6 weeks before you laid a glove on her?
It was the longest I've ever waited.
Did you let her make the first move?
It kind of was like an instantaneous kapowie.
Kapowie.
I had to pull over.
And how long ago was this then?
Almost 2 years.
Oh, wow. Really?
Because you know what?
That show's been on for like 2 years now.
4.
Las Vegas has been on for 4 years.
This will be the 4th
Jesus.
year.
I find that more amazing than the fact that you're fucking Nikki Cox.
We don't fuck.
There you go.
So does she.
Till she grows a cock.
I don't watch a lot of TV, I guess.
I was so destitute, and I was such a degenerate sexually. I was like, you know what? I will actually be her friend. Like, I'm all right with just being her friend. That's how funny she is.
Oh, you love her. You love her.
Yeah.
You could tell, man. You'd rather just pal around with her. Well, not rather, but you'd pal. Even if that's all you could have, you'd pal around with her.
She was so hot, I lost my erection the first time we had sex.
I don't know what that means.
After? Or
I'm trying
before?
to fucking process that.
I've told you guys this before.
I don't remember this story.
We're having sex at the fucking Hotel Bel Air, and I'm looking at her going, this girl cannot possibly. Like, we're in front of the fireplace. There's like rose petals on the ground. Like,
yeah, one of those scenes.
Like her idea, like, yeah, that'd be nice. Have rose petals everywhere. It's nice, right? Where did they get a load of me? Where's Harvey? And I go, she cannot possibly be any hotter. And then right when I thought that, she started sucking her thumb, and my dick said, I gotta go. It's like double A to the bigs. Like, I didn't know the fastball could cut like that. I can't hit this.
Wow. She started sucking her thumb?
Easy, Anthony. It's my wife.
I only like that if they haven't outgrown it yet.
It was like, wow, I think this might be like, I might be topping out hot-wise right at this very moment.
It.
It was like, that's
the
what
pinnacle.
You think?
The pinnacle. Wow, what'd you say or do? Or
eat pussy for an hour.
Yeah.
Not hers. We've had people come up. Other people.
That's a great gag when you think you're going to shoot too soon. You go, and then you push him up on the bed and just start going down on him and go, cock, knock it off. Desensitize. Rub it on the bed a little to get the nerve endings all shot.
You blow on your mattress.
And then go back up.
Any other questions, Kevin?
You blow a load in your Rockaway bedding?
So
I think you got a lot out of him, actually.
Yeah.
Nothing you guys didn't know.
I didn't know that last
I didn't know about the last story. You never told the couldn't get an erection,
I did.
suck the thumb thing.
I did.
What about the family? You meet the family?
Great.
All good people.
It's like my son has a new set of like grandparents and aunts and uncles.
You tell them that story?
No, the defendant
that look tells
is a
me no.
Bum.
Bum.
Don't, babe, don't make me laugh.
There's nothing he said that's like, if her parents were listening, they'd be like, oh, what a disgusting.
She sucks her thumb when she's turned on.
Yeah, but he's kept it really like respectful.
He kept it right there. Kept it right there.
Did.
He's in love.
She's great.
Yeah, totally.
Hey, Kev, what other movies?
Poseidon, which I didn't like. I liked the original better.
Yeah, that was tough.
The boat's going sinking.
I didn't know I could even do Dreyfus until now.
That's a good Dreyfus, man.
I liked Mission Impossible 3. I thought it got a bad rap.
I agree. I like that movie. Totally watchable.
Kevin, he's fucking like just so crazy, right? Tom Cruise.
I don't know. I've interviewed him once. Like, I only met him that one time, and I interviewed him for Arena Magazine.
Oh, okay.
And he's very he knows how to talk to people.
He's always like this.
You know better than How was he when you were working?
He
with him?
laughs at everything, man.
But doesn't it, like, when he talks,
All right, now
when he talks to you, doesn't he make you feel like everything you're saying is intensely
When I worked with him, I felt like when guys talk about a college coach that's straightened their act out so they could get drafted, that's how I felt about him and acting and me. Like, he took a vested interest in pulling me aside and saying, this is more important than you think it is. If something doesn't feel right, you have to speak up. You have to be nice to people. Fold your clothes up for the wardrobe ladies and hang them back up.
Wow. He gave you the lecture, man.
Like,
the lesson.
This is
and could you fold mine while you're at it?
No, he was like one of the single greatest human beings I had ever met in my life. And I'm talking 13 hours a day, every day for 3.5 months. You know, Jerry Maguire is an $80 million movie. You shoot like a page a day.
Yeah.
You sit around Sun Devil Stadium on a golf cart going, so. And he'd be like, Now, your dad, his brother Bobby, is he still sick? And you, like, told him that 2 months ago, and you're
Yes,
like, what
he
the
remembers
fuck?
odd details
Really?
and whatnot. Yeah.
Is your dad still racing cars? Is he at Watkins Glen? Ask your dad the turn he took at Watkins Glen, because I always had trouble on that turn. On turn 2. His dad's in modified spec racers. I'm like, yeah, but you're Tom Cruise, you weirdo.
Wow.
You don't need
That's
to know
fucked
any
up.
of this.
Have you ever seen him again since that period?
No.
No.
But I've seen Walken again since Suicide Kings, and it always takes him like a minute to remember that I'm someone he knows.
Real?
But I always call him Elvis, and I think that confuses him. I go, hello, Elvis. How's the king of rock and roll, Elvis? And he goes, yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey. How are you? It's always like at a premiere. He started at the Copland premiere. He was just like, huh?
He doesn't remember you?
What does he remember?
You did Suicide Kings.
Yeah, but he doesn't.
Great movie.
He doesn't remember.
No. You movie guys don't remember.
I've been going to Pacino's house for play dates. It's been good.
Play dates.
And he's got the twins from Beverly D'Angelo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I realized what a fucking faggot I sound like. I have been going out to Pacino's house.
Hey, they wanted to throw a pop culture quiz together for Jim.
Yeah,
you in
please.
today, Jim?
Yes, I'll pass it, believe me.
All right.
No, you won't.
Kevin, you know what happens here? By the way, Clerks 2, July 21st.
21st, very good. Very good, Tom Cruise.
Groomsman, July 12th.
Lucky Louie, June 11th.
Who cares? I saw the preview for that.
You didn't like it?
I loved it.
Thank you.
I saw that. I've seen a few previews.
All right.
Funny, man. That looks good. I like.
Should be
that,
Lucky Jimmy.
It should be.
Oh.
When we did Clerks played at like the New Directors New Films Festival, like here in New York, it's like the sister festival to the New York Film Festival. That dude Louis C.K. had a short film in front of it called Ice Cream, which was really funny.
Yeah, his short film is supposedly great. I've never seen it.
But he looks good on that show. Those spots have been good.
Hey,
What if they shoot it in this weird way where it looks like an old sitcom?
Yeah.
I
You
like
guys,
that.
you guys made Gawker Stalker today. Kevin Smith and Jay Moore, 40 West 57th Street, May 30th, 2006 at 8 a.m. 8 a.m.
Creepy.
Near my office building, going to work. Opie and Anthony outside, hanging out with Kevin Smith and Jay Moore outside. No boo while they were on air. Kevin had a few Clerks 2 shirts in hand. You did?
No.
No.
And we were in front of Nobu.
They're liars.
What are we, Malibu?
But it's on Gawker Stalker. And what other movies, Big Kev? Have you seen?
I saw Clerks 2, but I signed a confidentiality agreement, so I can't tell you how good I thought it was.
Did. Why are you giving us the thumbs up then?
I'm not
Hey,
doing
Kevin,
anything.
Were you ever?
Who dies?
Were you ever really going to do Fletch, or was that just all?
I was going to do Fletch. Then it just kind of went away.
Let's do it.
What are you
I
thinking
would like
about?
to say they're so tight with like who they want to cast in the
You're
lead.
going to do it with Ben Affleck. You're going to throw me away.
No.
Yeah, how's Ben doing?
Ben's so good. He's over in Boston. He's shooting a movie.
No,
He's
but
directing a movie.
he was rushed to the hospital over the weekend.
Really?
For what? Migraine or
AIDS.
something? No, it's a big story today in the gossip column.
Well, you guys supposed to talk about it, but yeah.
What do you think about Superman?
I'll see it. I'm happy to see it, but I looked more forward to that X-Men movie than Superman.
Oh, jeez. Kev's shaking his head no.
Why
I'm not looking forward to it at all.
No?
Why not, sweetie?
Damn it.
What other? Because I think the premise is kind of hokey and.
Is it?
I don't
Is
think
it
guy who
just-
flies around in a
Fucking
cape?
Superman?
Yeah.
You're a fucking wispy-haired bag of ass.
Who's going to believe a guy can fly?
Not that part of it, ass. The fact that it picks up after Superman 2, and that he's been in space for 5 years,
It's a weird
and now
analogy.
Lois has a kid, and it's just it's
Basically,
stupid.
they're taking off.
Wow.
This jump-off point is the end of
man.
Superman 2.
I just thought it was...
Nope.
It's a spiritual sequel, they're saying. It's a little.
So it takes off after Zod?
But I'll see it, man. That dude, Bryan Singer, I think,
Yep,
directs
I'll see it.
action well.
The movie's worth it to see Spacey play Luthor.
It starts off with him flying out of a chair.
That overrated fuck.
Oh, God,
listen,
let's say hi to Tom in Kentucky. Tom, what's up?
How you doing, boys?
Hey there, Tom.
I was wondering if Kevin Smith has ever heard that Alice in Chains parody by John S.
John S. in Hartford, I believe, right?
I've not, sir.
Yeah, he does Alice in Chains Down in a Hole, sung by James Gumb.
It is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, we can play that going into break, I guess.
What you know we haven't heard in a long time is the
I
rubs
like
the lotion
the
on
other
skin.
one. This one's all right, but Jesus
How about we
fuck,
do a
we
twofer?
played-
A two
I think we've
twofer.
played this on regular radio because it's kind of safe.
I like the other one.
Which one you want?
It rubs the
Kaplan
lotion
Brothers.
on his
It
skin.
rubs the lotion. The one from the Broadway musical, a version of Silence of the Lambs.
The music one is good, but the parody's better.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Kaplan Brothers. That's the one I want to hear.
All right.
Yours sucks,
That's
Tom
right.
from Kentucky.
Thanks
Go
for
fuck
nothing.
yourself.
Bro, it's dying of fire.
I kind of like the John S. version.
Well, we don't say it's bad, but we'd like the other.
They hate their fucking fans. It's brilliant.
It's brilliant. Billy Connolly, I think he's coming back.
Billy Connolly had
Friday's
us
coming
laughing
back?
our asses off.
You know what
when we're
Cox
done with the
says he
show.
is?
Huh?
Cox says he's human pot.
Yeah. It kind of does make you feel like you're buzzed when
Kind of
he's
thing
around
my
you.
Dame says. Oh,
I like
Billy
that.
Connolly, he's human pot.
He sat here, and the way we were treating our listeners, he during commercials, I think, I don't even think it was on the air, he turned and went, you yell at your fans, you fucking hate them. It's fucking brilliant. They just keep coming back. It's amazing. I've never fucking thought of doing this.
And the thing that amazes me is that they keep coming back.
They keep coming. You fucking hate them. It's like, yeah, we hate them.
That big sweet smile.
All right, we'll put the fucking
Got a
lotion.
Buffalo Bill Cody thing going now, where he's got that little like tuft of hair. Looks like someone should shoot him playing cards.
Remember John Wesley Harding shot a man for snoring.
Just for snoring. We'll tell you about it in this Time Life book.
How about we do this? Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
But
the Silence of the Lambs, the musical.
And then coming back, we have a big surprise.
No,
we do?
don't.
We do.
What?
It's called the tease, Opie.
What is it?
Oh.
Well, when they come back, they'll hear the big surprise.
What is it?
It wouldn't be a surprise then.
From you?
More tits.
Yes.
This girl never stops with her tits. She's just a hitter.
This is the Kaplan Brothers.
It rubs the lotion on its skin, it does this when it's cold. It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose. And when it's done, there's one more thing, a simple little task. It's put the fucking lotion in the basket. Put the fucking lotion in the basket. All these stupid women are the same. Helps me not to think of them as human, so I call them it instead of by their names.
Mister, please no more abuse. Can't you see there's no excuse? My family's probably wondering where I've been.
I'll starve you so your skin gets loose. Stop crying now, you big fat moose. Just put the fucking lotion on your skin. And then put the fucking lotion in the basket. Your chances for survival are remote. I'm impervious to all your silly whining, so right down before I jam a moth right down your fucking throat.
Mister, please, my mom's got money. Let me go, this isn't funny. Cops are sure to send somebody. Turn me loose, don't be a dummy.
Listen to you scream and wail. Keep it down, you fucking whale. Mind the broken fingernail. The last girl climbed halfway but failed.
She's down here, you piece of shit.
Put the fucking poodle in the basket. I'd kill you, but there's someone at the door. Don't make me go and get my gun and shoot you. It's a waste of skin. They don't sell fat girls in a fucking store. Put my fucking precious in the basket. Don't you hurt my one and only friend. You don't know what pain is, but I'll teach you. If you lay a fucking finger on my poodle's pretty head, put the fucking poodle in the basket.
Hi, I love listening to Opie and Anthony when I'm having a tubby. I get clean, I laugh at the funny jokes, and I play with my submarines. Sometimes Uncle Henry gets in the tub with me. He makes me play with his submarine.
Anthony!
Find a happy place.
Love is what I got. I said remember that. Love is what I got. I remember that. Love is what I got. I said remember that. Love
right, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Kevin Smith in studio. Clerks 2 opens up July 21st. 8-minute standing ovation in Cons.
That was nice.
Can.
Whatever. Hey, it's getting a nice reception so far. Very nice
I like to
reception.
downplay it.
Gone.
You like to downplay it a little bit?
Yeah. I don't. You send people in there with expectations, and then they could be crushed. Forget that.
I think.
I say the movie's bad, and I dare you.
We're all excited to see it. I can't wait.
That kind of thing.
Can we get an advanced copy possibly?
Yeah, you guys can totally see it.
I'll sign stuff. I won't talk.
We'll have screening for you guys. Now we got prints. Like the movie's done, so we got prints.
Yeah, I mean, I won't, talk and tell everyone in Breakup with Jennifer Aniston and
Did you
Vince
see
Vaughn, that they don't get back together in the end.
No, they see each other on a bus.
Huh?
Thanks.
What?
They see each other on a bus, but they don't get back together. One of them is doing like a bus tour announcing thing.
Thanks.
Yeah, they don't.
Did you see it?
Yeah, they don't get back together.
I auditioned for it.
Did you?
Did you really? Yeah.
Dude, talk about Lucky Louie, man, because that really intrigues me.
Well, that one I auditioned for and got, and the same casting director that did that did the Breakup, and they thought it'd be a good idea to bring me in for a director's read while I was out there shooting the pilot. And wow, did I bomb!
What part did they want you for?
I don't know. It was like one of his friends was a real estate agent. Oof.
Oh, Bateman plays that, right? Jason Bateman. I
don't know, but I certainly was not going to play it after my read.
What did you do? Hey.
Oh, my fucking face was in the page the whole time. Yeah, it was like just doing a fucking... I was actually just like reading it like you'd read a paper out loud. Yes, and it says here that I have to show emotion. It was abominable.
Taylor Hicks is going to be calling in at 11 o'clock. The winner. Woo! The winner of American Idol, yes. So, where were we?
Gray hair?
Yeah, the dude with the gray hair.
I don't watch the show, but everyone's going like, the gray hair won.
Yeah, the gray hair dude. The Michael McDonald guy. With the Joe Cocker voice. Yeah.
We got a pop culture quiz in front of us.
All right, good. I like attacking Jimmy with these pop culture
Yeah, but then he turns around and gets us back with some...
With obscure questions about Sabbath that he thinks everyone should know.
That's what's important to
Everyone should know this. These are questions everyone should know.
Can I have a pencil, E-Rock, please?
Yeah, here he goes. He's starting to write his questions already.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah. This is how he gets us back in the end.
No, because you got to pay attention.
I'm listening.
All right, you want to start?
Good.
What band's most recent chart-topping album? What band's most recent chart-topping album was Stadium Arcadium?
Stadium Arcadium is fucking...
Can this be like Family Feud where I can get ready to steal?
Yeah, you could steal.
Red Hot
This has
Chili
got to be...
Peppers.
Really?
Of course.
I would never know.
He never would have gotten
Why would
that.
I? Give it away
They're
now.
the worst. Great, he picks a 20-year-old song.
I don't like them.
I was on a radio show where they put together Dr. Seuss words from books and Red Hot Chili Pepper lyrics, and the callers had to pick which one was which.
That's a good idea.
And no one got it.
I'm not a fan of the Chili Peppers, so even if I did know that, I blocked it out like a childhood
All right,
rape.
let's go to the next one. You can't avoid it. They've got that album cover up everywhere. They really hoard the hell out of that album.
Yeah, see? If you open your eyes...
It's not like Cahuenga Pass, and you're like, this is your marketing scheme? Me on my way home?
Where do you live out there? Do you live out there? Where do you live?
Like Lake Hollywood, behind, like Barham, Lake Hollywood.
I live up in Hollywood Hills, like right off of Franklin, off Outpost.
Maybe we should get together.
We should hang out, sir. I got a kid. We could have play dates
really?
like Pacino. Yeah, but my daughter's
you
like
guys got to
6.
talk about Fletch.
She could be 7.
That's going to happen.
We could talk about how Fletch will never happen for either of us.
All right, Anthony.
Talk about how, with me as your star, I guarantee you can get $250,000 to make that movie. I'm so out of the fucking picture.
What is the name of Angelina Jolie and Brad
Brown and
Pitt's
bubbly, though.
newborn baby?
Bubbles?
Hey, Shiloh. Close.
Have you noticed Maddox has never changed shape or size? He's like 11 and he's still in the front of the shopping cart.
Maddox is the kid with the mohawk, right?
No, Greg Maddox from the yeah, he's like the exact same. Like he's got the same haircut and the same like a valve didn't open up on him. Did anybody see on the TV the thing on Primordial Dwarves?
Oh, Primordial Dwarves.
And one was 43. She kind of looked like Patty, but she had buck teeth that like blocked her speech. Like she was.
How are you laughing?
You weren't there, man. What the hell are you on?
Are they the progeria kids?
They look like that, but no.
But she was old? Because
She was
usually
43.
they don't last that
They don't
long.
live to like
No.
30. And there was like a 16-year-old girl and her 10-year-old brother. They were walking their 20-month-old nephew up the patio stairs. And he starts to go down. And he's like, it's like they're walking Mighty Joe Young into the garden. And this 20-month-old. It's like a 20-month-old, like bald, you know, like when they still walk with gay arms. And they go up these stairs, and this kid goes like, "Whoa!" And they're like, "Ah!" Like they're going down, and they're like 16.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, it's good. Fuck them.
Yeah. Maury Povich has them on all the time.
You know,
What are they?
They're
primordial dwarves.
primordial
the tiniest people
dwarves
in
or
the
something.
world.
They're
Like
little
100
people.
of them.
And Maury has to make something of it, so he had them in his office, but they were all hiding.
Oh.
And Maury tries to play it off like he's playing, "Come here, where are you, Cindy? Where are you? Oh, you're in my drawer." And he opens up like a pencil drawer. And one of them is in there, and he's like, "Where's Katie? Where are you?" She's up on his bookshelf like a book fucking end, holding up the books. One was in the garbage pail.
And it just looked right.
Yeah, perfect. Oh my God, just these awful little things.
One of the greatest shows you could watch.
And when the kids start crying, Maury is great. 'Cause when no matter what happens, it's like, tomorrow the tragedy of burn victims, and we'll have them on, and they make fun of you all the time. But let me tell you something. And he gets all close. "You are beautiful to me." And the audience starts clapping, and he's just like, "And we have," and they'll bring out some like boy band that hasn't been relevant for 18 years onto the stage. "Bring them out, they're gonna sing just for you." And she's sitting there with that.
On property. Norm Macdonald stand-up reference. I make Dennis Miller look like a fucking. I got nothing.
Get them big, wide, surprised eyes.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
It's their hit song, "Where'd My Lashes Go?"
All right, we're on number 3 for Jimmy. What HBO Western series?
We were on the air that whole time?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I thought we were.
Oh, there's no commercials here. What are you kidding?
All right, let's go to 3.
We're just cut your bridges.
The point of the whole thing was the
primordial,
43-year-old had buck teeth that came down to here, like she had
Her
like
chin?
the size of your teeth, but bigger, like Barry Katz teeth. She had big fucking Elway teeth. And she's like this big, and they bring the 16-year-old over to her house. Like, see, it's like normal. It's great. Like, look how great. Like, that's the last thing she wants to see is fucking Stalker Patty and Bugs Bunny combined. And she goes, "Come see some of my things." And she takes her through the house, and she's like a pack rat. And the 16-year-old bugs out and runs out of the house in the yard, and they look up. She looks up with her teeth and goes, "I think she got a little claustrophobic."
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what it was.
Deadwood.
Right. Jimmy, you're up.
Oh, you knew that.
You said HBO, and you said Western
series.
Deadwood.
Okay, we'll give him 1.
I make it my business to know it's on that fine network.
Are you cheating?
No, I don't need to cheat to know it's on that excellent, best network there is.
Okay, who was the American Idol runner-up
this year? That fucking twat McPhee. That Catherine McPhee.
All right.
How do you not know who that bitch is?
Taylor went home to Alabama, and they have like the whole day for him.
You see that?
There's like 30,000 people.
Yep.
And then she goes home to fucking Sherman Oaks. It's like her family in the driveway.
No one cares.
They had to go to a high
There's
school.
like a sign at the smokehouse like McVie. On the radio, you can see me pointing. Like
I saw you pointing.
We saw it.
What character
I'll talk
does
to it.
Hugh Jackman play in X-Men?
Come on, man, Wolverine.
Come on, man, Wolverine.
I know pop
like
culture.
You know.
I do.
Why do you wear the thing after you wake up?
Because I still need to breathe, don't I? Helps me breathe.
What is the name of the new PlayStation system being released this fall?
The Get a Girlfriend faggot? I don't fuck with that nonsense. But I don't know, PS3?
It is PS3.
There you go.
You're on fire.
I'm
today.
4 out of 6. I know all about
These
it.
are bad questions, though. Who wrote these?
They're great questions.
Who wrote them?
By the way,
Travis? Oh, fucking Travis.
Did she?
Yeah.
All right, here's a quick question. Sabbath's third album.
Same as the first two.
Paranoid. No.
Like same sounding as the first two.
No, they're very different. Each
they
album had
are
its own
not.
sound.
It's the same.
Black Sabbath 3.
Yeah, we get it. Death music. Ooh, you're so scary.
No, they're very good though.
No,
They were original. They've been stolen from, but they were very original. Good.
James gang.
Exactly.
Who's replacing Katie Couric on the Tonight Show? On the Today Show?
Yes.
Hopefully Hedda Nussbaum.
Wow.
Obscure poll.
If I had an open mic night at Hackensack in '88, is Brian McFadden hosting?
Wait a minute. Who's replacing Katie Couric? I already know this because she's going to. Fuck. I don't know. Who?
Meredith Vieira.
I actually had no idea. Okay, I didn't know that.
Do you guys think Kanye West is as gay as I do? Maybe.
Do you think?
Haven't really seen him talk.
This comedy recently ended its 8-year run.
At the bathhouse? I'll look for him at the bathhouse.
Oh, you're right. Now when you see him interview, he's like, well, we want to do it for the music. It sounded like Louis Guzman.
Comedy ending its 8-year run on
my
NBC.
friends, Will and Grace. Yeah, did Letterman. I mean, Letterman with them. You know how it is.
Travis has proven our point.
I'm good.
That Travis writes awful fucking...
No, but why would Jimmy know Will and Grace? Like, I would...
Like, the Pixar thing is perfect. That's exactly
that would have to be
his
multiple
speed.
choice for me.
Any fucking retard can get
Did you
these.
really know Will and Grace?
Any retard.
Fucking lie to me. We got history.
No, I was on... tonight, I did Leno with them. They were very nice to me.
Robinson with your fucking cowboy jersey.
This is one I couldn't get
Charles
because I don't know anything about sports, but who are the final 4 teams in the NBA playoffs?
It's got to be the
Dick fuck
the
suck
fucking.
cock.
I know it's the Heat and the Suns. They're not playing each other. I'm aware of that. I'm just trying to think of who the Heat was beating up on yesterday. God damn it! Somebody else in the East.
Black.
Fuck, not the Clippers. Shit.
Clippers.
Wait, no, they're out of it. The Suns in Dallas in the West, and in the East it is. Let me think.
Corleone family in the East.
The Jeffersons.
And there is the piece.
And there lies the piece.
Wait a minute, it's Miami. I'm just going through the East. I was watching the game last night.
Last night.
Yeah, fuck. I can't remember who. I watched the. If I go through all the teams, I'll do. You guys talk.
Keep it with the Mavericks and the Pistons. They're animals anyway.
Oh, the Pistons.
Let them lose
Okay.
their
The
souls.
Pistons. All right.
Did you really have Chinese food poisoning when you missed that day?
I don't know if it was Chinese food, but I was shitting and vomiting at the same. There was something going around, a bug too, which I might have had. I don't know.
Well, germs. It's going around all the time.
No, I'm very clean, man. I've had.
Very clean. You get girls take dumps on your chest.
No, don't believe everything. Why waste it on the chest? What am I, a single A player? I'm in the majors, kiddo.
Right in the mouth.
Please, on the chest.
What fantastic...
What do you do when you order a steak? Throw it on the floor and look at it? Hollywood types, you waste everything.
What Fantastic Four actress is hosting the MTV Movie Awards?
Fucking Alba.
Jessica Alba.
He did fine.
He got
I think 8 out of 10. Yeah,
this bit's over. Thanks, Travis. Stink, Travis.
I know about
You're
pop
the
culture,
fucking worst.
Travis.
No, you don't.
Last time we did this, he had like 3 right.
Not a half right.
Fucking kindergarten Jeopardy.
This
right
isn't
there.
right. The Black Eyed Peas. with
Kindergarten
Nelson Mandela.
fucking Jeopardy.
Whatever you guys want to know, I'll tell you. But pop culture, I didn't know Pixar. That's like an obscure reference.
Oh, so obscure.
I mean, it's like if you know a lot about that kind of film, you'd know. But most people wouldn't know Pixar. Most.
I don't know. Most people do know Pixar.
No,
Kind of like a brand name.
I've talked to 300 people
Like
in the last
Xerox,
2 weeks.
right,
We talked about
brand name.
Pixar. None of them knew it. 300. None of them knew it.
I think you exaggerated.
I'm not. Perhaps more than that, Jim. I heard when please tell me this isn't true. When I was saying that to Jason Itzler, hey man, you should have went up and told the guard that the guy disrespected you in jail. You should have told on him. I heard Poe's go, no, you don't do that in jail.
No,
Poe, maybe,
I hear there
Yeah,
could be a problem if you do that in the joint.
I thought
He might be
didn't
right.
know you really wanted that guy to call every day, Opie. I'm not.
Oh,
so
I don't
sure.
care.
No,
You're
you
carrying
said
a lot
we
of
wanted to
guilt
break.
about that.
No,
This is
honestly,
like
I
the
don't
third
care.
time.
Not every day. I think it's good if he calls
That
it.
dude's calling regardless, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
I swear to
Where
God,
is
I
boys
don't care either
now?
way. People said on the instant feedback you killed her in that segment.
Where's boys?
Yeah, well,
It was funny. You made it funny. The guy was plug, whoring. How great is this guy? He's not, oh yeah.
Why is Mr. Bo dressed like he's selling electronics today on 14th Street?
Now, I didn't. What happened when I said to Jason, you should go up and tell the guards Like I'm like, you ought to go tell the guards that the guy spit on you. What happened in the office?
What happened in the office when the guy... I'm sorry, say it again.
Remember when Jason called
What
in from
nationality
prison?
are you?
Puerto Rican.
When Jason called in from prison, and he said the guy spit in my mouth, and I go, you should go right to the guards and report that.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, yes.
What were you saying?
That's ridiculous. If you rat in jail, you're a dead man.
We know that, though.
Okay.
Yes.
But see, we all knew that.
That was like a sarcastic.
That's why it was funny.
Right, it was funny.
Oh, my God, Jimmy.
What?
You fucking stink, man.
Come on, man. You got to man up a little bit.
Where's the Lysol?
Nah, you don't need Lysol. It's unhealthy
No,
stuff. Come on, it's going to get in your lungs.
Oh, please.
Come on, put your hand in the tone before Kev. You have no sense of smell. You should enjoy this with me. Take a nibble out of it.
There's no thing on it. I got...
Exactly.
Oh, my God. Oh, God, are you awful.
Oh, come on. Why don't you fucking just breathe in?
You can't smell yourself?
No.
Have a laugh with the boys.
All right, Poe.
That was better.
Thanks,
So
Poe.
why can't you tell a guard?
gentleman.
Wouldn't the guard protect you and look out for you?
That's what I'm saying.
You were help doing his job for him?
Well, if you're in protective custody, then, obviously they can't get you.
Well, wouldn't the guard say, like, hey, this guy's all right? Like, I didn't know that this guy was beating up other guys, so now this guy, like, I'm going to look out for him a little.
No. If he's in General Pop and...
GP.
Okay, GP.
If you were in jail and a guy spit in your
big time.
mouth, would you hit him?
He wouldn't spit in my mouth. I wouldn't.
But I mean, if you were talking, he just spit and hit you, and like while you were talking.
They would do that in
Yeah,
prison.
I would hit him.
You'd have to hit him, right?
Many times.
Yeah, put him out. You know what you got to do when you go in a joint?
Would you
Here's
fuck
what you do.
him when he was unconscious?
You find the
No.
biggest guy in the yard.
That's right.
And you walk right up to him, make sure everyone's watching, and then you got to pull his pants down and suck his cock.
That's right. And then you don't ask him to protect you. You say, that was on me. I don't even want protection. I just like you.
Poe, have you ever been to jail?
No.
You're Puerto Rican.
And
It's mandatory.
I worked in jail.
This guy's got hands of steel. You better watch what you say.
What'd you do in jail?
Poe.
What'd you do?
I was a contractor in Rikers Island.
You were the cleaner.
No, I was a contractor.
What'd you
What'd you
do?
build?
Like building
No, asbestos
Toilets.
removal.
Yeah, I was a supervisor.
Oh.
While everyone else did the work, I told them what to do.
Billy Mack says you're full of shit.
That's good.
Did they bother you?
You know karate, he's got a gun.
What's
This would
that?
be good.
Did they bother you in jail? They hit on you?
Yeah, they tried. They said a couple of things, and
Hi, Pancho, papi.
Exactly.
And you were like, I'm not done yet. What?
no. Once you know that they're just trying to punk you, they're trying to make you afraid, and it doesn't work, then you're okay. Plus, I had a big cop next to me, 6'4", 285 pounds.
What was his
And
name?
he was
Ron
my,
Johnson, stereo
he was my-
salesman.
He was my
Fucked Jennifer
bodyguard.
Jason Lee down at the point.
Paul, what kind of fights did you get into in jail?
None.
At what age did you just become a killer? Seriously, like at what age did you just become like you're the guy that you can just like roll through life. No one's gonna fuck with Poe. Period. Like Mike Tyson is gonna get busted in the chops if he comes up to Poe. Period. At what age did you just like turn the page and close that book and go, all right, I'm all done with that? I shouldn't have mentioned book to a Puerto Rican. Let me give you a different...
Which Chuck Norris movie inspired you?
At what point in your life did you realize, okay,
Lone Wolf
I've reached
McQuade.
the level that I need to reach where no one can fucking beat me up unless they fucking...
Are trained.
Poe, I got nothing.
That's all right. Well, all my life I trained in the martial arts, and to me it was part of my life until I was attacked and a few people wanted to kill me, and that's when it turned around.
Where was that? In the room right behind us?
Yeah.
Wait, you were attacked? What?
Yeah. Yes, I was.
Why did they want to kill you if they attacked you?
His name was Steven Seagal.
Well, it's a long story, but they
Kevin,
they
pay
didn't
attention. This is good.
I'm listening.
They didn't like me because I was Puerto Rican, and they said, "Spick, I'm going to take this knife and I'm going to place it in certain parts of your body."
What
parts? What parts of the body?
Elbow.
If I remember Long Island, Holtzville is on the south side. It's to the north of that. It's right by 112.
And these are white guys with knives?
You were in Coram or Port Jeff.
Yeah, I think
Good
it was
wrestling
Coram,
in Port Jeff.
right by 112.
Coram, you got to watch out.
Good high school wrestling, Port Jeff.
Yeah.
It was me and one guy
They
and
get
his
a
wife.
Bridgeport.
Oh, what happened?
And his wife.
Great wrestling in Bridgeport.
Well, we were at the 7-Eleven and it was cold out. It was in the middle of winter, and my car broke down.
Of course.
We have the greatest of cars at
the Celica with the
what did you do
Jesus
to these
Christ
guys?
stenciled headlights and the spoiler on the back.
Snowing into the trunk because it's open with the speakers showing.
Did you have a soccer flag on your hood?
Paul, before I met you and I listened to the show on XM in my home in the hills of Los Angeles, you sound on the radio like a fat Chinaman. Like when you say.
What he aspires to be. Odd job.
So what happened? You're at 7-Eleven.
Yeah, where was he going to stick the knife?
Well, he was going to take the knife and stick it in my ass.
And why?
And he was going to drive it straight up my front of my body and go around my throat. And
how did all this happen? They don't just think I just said that to you?
Impossible.
Well, what happened was there was two guys and they got into an argument with my friend. That's it.
About what?
Sorry.
My battery died, and we wanted to jump my car, and my friend placed negative to positive, positive
Big
to
A
negative.
Poe.
And that just caused a big problem.
Why, you messed up their car, too?
You fucked up the other guy's car.
Exactly. And they started arguing.
Oh, they were actually going to help you guys jump a car?
They were going to help us jump my car that was in bad shape. And they kept on arguing and screaming, and I looked to my right, and it was about 12... I don't hear anything. I hear about 12 guys. There was about 12 guys drinking, and in seconds they were surrounding us.
His postcard trying to start.
Well, now I have a Camry XLS.
Oh.
Air conditioned, heat, windshield wiper.
Everything from the 20th century.
So what happened?
I like when they sell cars and they really don't have anything to tell you about it. So on the windshield it says clean. It's like when you say at a motel and it says beds.
Like the one that's still advertised.
Free HBO. Yeah.
Free HBO.
Oh, wow. Well, we got
That's the reason to get fucking fleas.
Paul, you could headline because you got like 3 stories, but they take an hour.
Well, no, what? Now tell me what happened. The guys surrounded
this story can go quick.
you. Were arguing.
Yeah, really.
It's very simple. They attacked.
Big A Poe.
They attacked us, and I had a stick in my hand. They had weapons, and they didn't touch me.
What type of weapons?
They had a knife. They had a brass.
And you had a
brass knuckles.
stick.
I had one stick.
One stick, and you fought off 3 guys.
No.
How many?
12 at first.
12 guys with knives.
One knife.
One knife.
Broken bottle.
What is your problem, you
Broken
insensitive
bottle.
asshole?
I tell people this and they laugh because they don't think that it's true. That's okay. Doesn't
You
matter
think
to
you
me.
could beat me and Kevin Smith in a fight?
No, you guys are too tough for me.
That's right, bitches.
The reason
recognize that shit.
Here's the reason I believe him.
Yeah.
Because nobody would make up 12. You'd make up 3.
Yeah, they would if they were 12.
You got to make up 12.
No, you wouldn't make up 12.
I mean, you can make up 12.
It didn't even have to be 12. I would cave at the 2 dudes.
Yeah.
2 dudes threatening me,
2
I'd be
is
like,
fine.
I'll suck both your cocks at once. Just don't hurt me.
Oh, let's yell at them.
I have no interest in fighting. I hear stories like that, my mind just shuts down.
Do you like in the porno when the girl's sucking 2 dicks at once and she rubs the heads together?
Yeah, and then she leaves, and they just stand there and go, let's be silly geese.
Like, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like,
Yeah.
if you're getting blown...
Who's luckier, the guy or her?
But then, like, she takes both your dicks and goes, oh, rub them together, it's cute, like they're little puppets kissing. And you're like, I know I'm getting my dick sucked, but what's with the extra?
It's like jumping the car batteries when we went positive to positive.
Positive to negative is bad because then they both become positive.
Wow.
LOL.
Poe,
thanks, Kev.
People want to know if the attackers came one at a time.
Yeah, like in the movies.
Like in the Kung Fu movies.
Like in the movies.
That's another question everyone keeps on asking me. Well,
if your mic worked, we
Why
would
does
know
that
the
mic
answer.
work?
they tried to get in.
Well,
that mic work?
They tried to get in.
The
You wanna
mic
fix
still
that
doesn't
mic
work.
there?
Why would it work?
If you talked any slower, you'd be fucking Senator
They tried to
Lieberman.
get in.
I think the battery went dead during Post's story, and it was a new
Holy
battery.
smokes.
They tried to get in and they
Slowpoke.
couldn't.
They tried to get in.
There was 12, and then 2 more came after that.
14.
It was 14, and they cornered us next to the 7-Eleven door. And my friend tried to open the 7-Eleven door, and they
How
locked
did
it.
14 guys get in one car that was trying to jump your car?
No, 12 guys were
You
drinking.
can't lock a 7-Eleven door, though.
I didn't bring
They
up...
were locking the 7-Eleven door. I couldn't get
The
in.
guy locked it?
He locked the door because he was afraid of what can happen. I mean, these guys had weapons, and I was swinging my stick, so I guess he got
I
scared.
didn't bring up the fact that they were all 7 years old, gentlemen.
So when he locked the door, I started banging on the door.
Figured that'd be an easy fight.
They tried to.
So you locked the door. I then went to the Twinkie defense. I grabbed some Twinkies and started wielding them at the offensive force.
Kevin finally got
Kevin Smith is a coin out. He's doing fucking scratch-offs.
Kevin is telling this horrific story of when he was attacking.
It's horrific because he takes too long to fucking tell it.
And Kevin Smith has a quarter and he's scratching off lotto
Let me show you how you tell a story. Ready?
Go
No,
ahead.
me and my friend, the car broke down, and this guy went to help us jump the car, and then I fucked up his car when I jumped, and he's like, you fucking spick, he's got a knife, they jump us, and then these other guys are standing by drinking, and they come around, a fucking
Hey,
jump
suck
on
his
his
cock.
Same thing happened at Polo.
All right, Paul.
I'm asking you to help me out here, Henry.
I do a lot of fucking favors for you, don't I? 12 Long Islanders prejudice against Puerto Ricans in this day and age.
I'm just trying to buy a
Juba. What's wrong with you, Henry? What kind of people are these?
So what finally they knocked me out? I'm saying, I thought I told you to go fuck your mother. Ping, ping, pow.
I wish I was big just once. Just once. I wish I understood sarcasm. That's the one finally happened.
That's the
You had 12
sentence of that
guys.
entire character, Kevin.
I wish I was big just once.
They
What happened?
Oh, no.
When they cornered me against the 7-Eleven door, they couldn't get in. Or they couldn't get towards me.
Okay.
Right.
The sticks were going. My stick was going too fast, and they couldn't touch me.
So they just left?
No, I was banging the door because they locked the door. As I said, they wouldn't let us in, and I was jumping in the air, elbowing, headbutting, doing everything possible to get into the door.
You
And
had
finally,
best unfuck yourself, or I will unscrew your head and check down your neck.
that's right. Finally, they realized that I was going to break the door, so they opened it up.
But the other 12 guys didn't break the door down?
No, they were in front of me. They surrounded me.
But I mean, they didn't. Once the door was open, they just stood out.
No. As soon as I went in,
Oh my God!
that was.
No shit.
Hurry up! Kevin Smith is looking for Sudoku right now. He's
Seppuku, huh?
What? Sudoku?
Seppuku.
Whatever.
Oh, is that how it's pronounced?
Seppuku.
What is that?
Sounds like
No, it's not.
Committing suicide.
No, we're
we mean one of
He's
those.
right. He's right.
That's the
we're
game
talking
they
about-
play.
Those tits are out every 5 seconds. Just get a fucking train and have guys jack off all over you. You make money on the web.
She's the greatest.
All right.
You're the greatest.
Is the story over?
I get scared.
Why didn't you do it to the
Jimmy.
mic?
What?
Jimmy.
Why didn't you do it to the mic for the best of?
Because they were talking about something. I don't want to be crass.
Who's they? Fucking Poe and the 6 voices in his head? I was swinging my stick and headbutting.
All right, finish this story, Paul.
Oh, they couldn't get at me.
What is your major malfunction, numbnuts?
I'm laughing about it today, but then it wasn't funny.
So they did that. Wait, the guys. You went inside the 7-Eleven, and they locked the door, and they didn't come after you.
No. As soon as they opened the 7-Eleven door, I stayed in front of the door. And they tried to get in, and they couldn't. I stayed by the 7-Eleven door, and I made sure that they couldn't get through the opening. Which they did.
You damn asshole, shut your fucking mouth, you damn asshole.
That's my weapon.
Shut up, you damn asshole.
I one time fought off 14 people with a gasser like that. I let them into the 7-Eleven, and I dropped it, and they fought to get out.
Gasser? Who are you, Sinatra? With a gas. It was a real gasser.
A gasser, baby.
Because you are a disgusting fat body, Private Pile.
If I want
Jay is just having fun
I
pushing
want that in
buttons
my
today.
car.
Why don't we just go home?
Yeah,
Why don't we just go home?
Because the American Idol winner is calling in a couple of minutes.
We
That's
waited
why.
long enough for Taylor Hicks.
No, we didn't.
Oh, he's late?
No, he's not. He's got 3 minutes.
No, he was supposed to call at 11.
That's what Ben says. What does Ben know? He's highlighting. He doesn't know. Well, 11 minutes, dude. He has no
What
idea.
time does Clerks 2 come out?
What time?
What day?
July 21st.
July 21st, sir.
How long was your shooting schedule?
We shot for like 26 days.
And you shot it where?
Mostly in Buena Park, out by Knott's Berry Farm, and then we did a week in Jersey. I just want to point out I won nothing in the post.
You got nothing. You
Game.
scratched them all off.
I was thinking here,
he
wouldn't it be great if I was just on the show and I had time to kill and I fucking won?
Thanks,
Jay Moore's in the poorhouse and you scratch off $100,000.
Eric won $100,000. Eric won $100,000. He was one of those guys that when they had the misprint and a bunch of people won $100,000, they said send it in and we'll put it in like a hat and
lottery.
pull it
What's
out.
the protocol on
and
this kind
he
of thing?
won.
Like, I didn't buy the newspaper, but I won the $100,000.
Exactly.
the whole show.
That's the whole fucking thing. Because they said it was the studio's paper that he scratched, and he said, no, it was mine.
And
you
he
better
sent
believe
in,
you say it was
and he
yours,
gave
sir. You
nothing.
say it was yours
he
right
gave
to the end.
nothing to anybody.
He basically told a fib, but no one could prove it any different.
Good for him.
I'm with him. Fuck everyone.
Totally.
Fuck that.
Because none of them,
nobody
none of
else
them would have been
waste
straight
the time
yes.
to scratch it off.
Exactly.
So he did, and he won.
That's
Good
why
for
I'm all
him.
for Hawk and his filthy lies.
Is this Taylor Hicks? is that Taylor Hicks?
More. What are you doing?
What happened,
next?
Ben?
Besides your
Nothing.
lovely girlfriend, nothing.
Is it Taylor?
I'm telling you.
Why don't we just go to the phone? If it's not, we'll hang up on them.
No scripts through the transom, nothing.
He did Brown and Bubbly.
You can't hire yourself.
What's Brown?
He did Brown and
Diet
Bubbly.
Pepsi commercials, but that went to
That's
the...
right. I did see that. I saw.
Then you made a mistake of.
I saw that one.
What was your diarrhea line that kind of blew up your
I'm not
campaign?
going to say it again.
All right. We just heard things that you might have.
And when's Groomsmen coming out?
Where's Taylor?
A couple minutes to Taylor
July
Hicks.
12th.
Oh,
July 12th.
we're not
Minutes.
breaking. We're just
Like we
sitting
got,
here.
no, wait,
You
we
go
got
out
to
and
break.
promote it.
Wait. Guys
Break for
calling in a
him.
lot of
I
places.
thought my pilot was going to get picked up.
What pilot, Jay? How'd you get that?
What was the pilot for?
What was it?
NBC and Sony Community Service, and it was really funny and just
What was it called?
community service.
What was it about?
Fish out of water. Classic fish out of water story.
cool.
I'm a big shot, really. Fucking did he get picked up? Fuck you.
Last comic standing.
You with your job.
Oh, right.
can't
Last
help it.
Comic
I'm a good
Standing. What
actor.
the fuck?
Last comic
How the
standing.
hell do they bring the show back
How'd they
after
bring that back?
canceling it
I'm no
before
longer
the last
affiliated-
episode?
I'm no longer affiliated with Last Comic Standing, but I wish them a lot of luck.
No, you don't. And
Yes, I do, because I...
oh, you're still production or some producer?
No, I take
But
my name
the
off it.
idea is like you have some kind of
Came out of my
intellectual
balls.
property. Right, it came out of your balls.
The forensic spot is my ball bag. What?
How do they bring a show back that they canceled before the
Because the
finale?
network, they could fuck up Toast, Anthony. Are you serious? You see the Jake Effect on Bravo? It's like a fucking brilliant show. Did you see it? It's Jason Bateman and Nikki Cox and Kyle Gass, all teachers. Bateman's a lawyer that quits to teach inner city kids, and it's shot on film. And that was the year, like Jeff Zucker said, I don't like single camera. And now it's on Bravo, and you're like, this show's like great.
What is it? Bravo, like Brilliant but canceled or something?
Yeah.
How many episodes they do?
8. They filmed them all, and they just never put them on TV.
Another show that was on Brilliant but canceled.
A little show called
Action was awesome.
Yeah,
Action, my friend.
Action was a great show.
How many
Seems like I'm
episodes
always
you
about
shoot?
5 years ahead of my time, boys.
How many episodes last did you shoot?
13, 8 aired. But one's missing. The one with Ice Cube is not on the DVD box set.
Wonder why.
Bastard. Black.
We shot 13 as well.
He goes like this. I go, where's my daughter? And he goes, she's in your office with Ice Cube. And I go, you left my daughter alone with a gangster rapper. And me and Buddy Hackett run in, and Hackett's got his gun drawn. And they're on the ground playing cards. And she goes, go fish. And Ice Cube looks up and like into the barrel of Hackett's gun. And he goes, what's with all the heat? And I go, I'm sorry, Ice Cube. Lately, we've been having problems with, and Hackett goes, blacks. I go, bats. Black bats.
Well, really? Blacks is funny.
Fucking tell the sound meter in the room.
Well, no, because then you got to add it to it. Black bats kind of killed it, but I thought blacks was very funny. Fucking faggot. Can't help it.
Let's go to Craig in Massachusetts.
What the hell just happened,
Let's go
Lou?
to Taylor Hicks.
Craig, what's up?
Poe is full of shit. Not
Wow.
true. There's
What the
no
hell
way.
just happened,
Listen,
Lou?
I've been fighting for
Fuck you,
14 years. MMA, 14 years. No way you took on 12 people, my friend. At 14, unless you're at an elementary school and it was lunchtime.
Are you
no,
serious? Are we
didn't
gonna-
happen.
Why don't you come here and put your dick in his face?
That's right.
It didn't happen. Hey,
Fuck you, faggot.
he didn't.
Whoa, Poe, take it easy, Poe.
People.
Whoa,
I did.
Poe, now
Whoa, this is Poe. I did that happen to me, actually.
It didn't. What?
I did do that. That happened.
It did not. So you swung a stick. So you took stick fighting. I'm assuming. There's no way.
I swung the stick.
There's no way.
let Poe talk. Let Poe talk.
I swung the stick. I kept them away. I was banging on the doors, and none of them got within 2 feet of me.
You're insane. It's insane. It didn't happen. I could see it. Maybe they didn't want to touch you. You're swinging the stick.
I was swinging the stick. They had the knife and the broken bottle, and none of them got within 2 feet of me. I was knocking on the door.
Listen to me. Can I ask you a question?
You sure can.
Did they try to stab you? Did they try to stab you, or were they just like having second thoughts and you're scaring them away with your stick?
The only one man had the knife, and he took a swing in my direction, and I hit him with the stick, and the knife
Okay,
fell.
so one guy's doing it, and then he's with a bunch of his friends?
Yes, and they were being menacing, and there was another gentleman that I believe had a knife, and he showed it, but he didn't try to attack with it when he saw the way I defended against the first one.
Little bit more believable now, but you made
Perhaps
it sound like
more
they're
than
all
that,
attacking
gentlemen.
you.
But no, I was only telling the story.
Attacking you, and I know it's not. You know as well as I do that that's impossible. I don't care if it's 14 girls. You're not going to fight them off. They have knives and bottles. It's not going to happen. You're going to get hurt.
Well, the important thing is that I was doing battle, and they finally opened the door and let me in.
In the 7-Eleven.
They
He was
wouldn't-
a true warrior.
They wouldn't open the door.
All right, man. I'm out.
and let me in.
You're a faggot.
Yeah, beat it, stupid.
How long are we going to wait for Taylor?
I say until he comes.
I say no.
What do we got on Taylor?
How are you on a set like
What?
when a guy shows up late?
He's calling when,
Never
Ben?
happens.
When? Now?
Never happens.
Ben's yelling now.
I did 2 black movies in
You
a
know
row.
something? Tell that gray-haired fuck
Holy
to go
shit.
fuck himself. I don't mean Taylor, I mean Billy Mack.
He really does.
They're always late, and they got to get their wigs on.
Oh, black people?
What?
He said black people. He said black people.
Are always late?
Yeah.
I did 2 black movies in a row, and I was always like my call. They go, all right, we're picking you up at 6:15. I'm like, all right, I'll be down at 7, and I get there at 8, and I'd be there like fucking an hour, like hello. I'd go in my trailer and I'd sleep, and they roll in like at fucking 11, and they start putting their wigs on. Black women wear wigs.
Yeah.
And you know what? They walk around like it's a fucking like it's just I got wigs on. What's the big deal? Like it's no big deal. I'm gonna I'll punch you in the fucking
What are you
face.
doing?
Tell you
What are you coming in to grab Jay by the shoulders?
You don't know me very well.
What?
Go over there.
What?
Give him a mic.
What are you
Or something.
doing?
Bobby, what are you doing?
First of all, you know what? I didn't care about the gay stuff. You interrupted what was going to
I
be
know,
a
he's
great
telling a
fucking black
story.
people wearing wigs story.
He's telling a story. You come out of nowhere and go to
Opie,
touch...
buy your girlfriend a wig and have her just walk down 5th Avenue with it and watch everyone look at her like, what's with the fucking white lady in her wig? And then everyone, every fucking Florida Evans in town is walking around with the hand that they brought for James's funeral.
Damn.
Can't get a job.
Let's, hey, Taylor.
Hey, woo!
Woo! Soul Patrol. I'm sure you're sick of saying that by now. Listen, I just want to set the table here. We got Jay Moore in studio. We got Kevin Smith. You ever see Clerks?
Yeah.
Clerks 2 coming out July 21st. He's in studio.
Awesome.
Jay Moore, you might know him from...
Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire.
And Last Comic Standing.
Last Comic Standing.
Awesome stuff, man.
I voted for you, Taylor.
Hey, I appreciate it.
A lot of people voted for Taylor, obviously. Cause,
Once the
he
color
won.
girl was out, I voted for Taylor every time.
Jimmy.
Mandisa?
Yeah.
Paris.
Oh, you like Paris?
She was all right, but I've always liked them a little darker.
I want to get right to the controversy. Taylor, I read a little article about you that says some of the execs aren't happy with you being the American Idol because your personality isn't quite how you portray it on the air. You're a little caustic.
Oh, really?
That's what I read. But
well, what you see is what you get with me, and that's just the way that's the way I've always been, and, like I said, man, I'm having the time of my life, and what you see is what you get.
See, I never doubted him for a second.
Did you have a moment where you started realizing, oh my God, I'm getting famous? Like, I mean, you guys all start out at the auditions, and then obviously the show starts. When did it hit you like, holy crap, there's a lot of people watching this show, and everyone knows who I am?
I guess, when I went home in Birmingham, Alabama, there were 12,000 people there, and there were people that were feigning having to be escorted out on gurneys and stretchers, and I mean that just is overwhelming to me. And it was an amazing, that whole trip home, I guess back home, really kind of it set in with me that how big this thing is.
Right.
Hey, did they try to get you to color your hair?
The show, they wanted to see me diet or something like that. But you know what, man? What you see is what you get, and here I am.
I've heard that, sure.
Yeah, well, Catherine McPhee didn't get a nice homecoming like you did.
She got a nice big ass on her, though.
Yeah, well, no, she lost weight as the show went on.
Yeah.
Too bad.
We all said, she needed to get some cardio in.
Hey, Taylor.
Yo.
Weren't you all expecting
Chris
Daughtry to win the whole thing, and it was pretty much who was going to come in second?
Yeah, it was we all just kind of had that vibe, and I mean, he's got a great voice. He's a great vocal talent. And
he's got the whole look rocker thing
You
down.
like him because he looks like your brother.
Yeah.
No, he looks like my brother. My brother went on this Fat Smash diet.
I always thought that the Yasmin, the guy with the Frodo-looking guy with the crooked teeth.
Yeah.
Elliot?
Elliot.
I thought he was going to win.
Really?
I
No,
had you
he
picked
didn't have as much
from the
enough
beginning.
personality.
No, I voted
See,
for the colored
Taylor
girl, and then
had
when the colored girl was
personality.
out, I voted for the Taylor man.
Taylor had the personality, which carries you a long way.
Well, yeah. Everybody in the competition was talented, you know, and Elliot was a great vocalist.
Yeah, but he didn't have the personality.
You want to know why he
Motherfucker
lost?
has to have some personality, like that pig Arnold.
I'll tell you why that motherfucker lost. Is because when he went home, he never took the sunglasses off.
Is that
And
it?
he looked like he was trying to be a big shot. He's like he's indoors with his sunglasses on. Like Taylor's at the governor's mansion and appropriately awed, you know.
Hey, do they own you now? Sorry.
Who does?
Sorry, I'm stepping all over. You know why? This has to move, Jay.
So do they own everything you do now, American Idol?
No. I you know, as soon as I get done with the tour, and as soon as I get done with the show, it's pretty much I'm on my own as a solo
What
artist.
if you don't live that long? What if you don't live that long? Then they did own you.
Well, you know,
Don't
we'll
answer
see what
that.
happens.
Don't answer that.
Dude,
Taylor. We're just messing with you.
Are you doing anything but sleeping with women? That's all I would do if I was in your position.
You know, that's a nice thought, but you know, I've been doing so many press outlets in the last 7 days. It's been hard to think about.
See, our
That's a
friend,
shame.
we have a girl that works here, Miss Travis, and she said that like they own you forever. Once your contract is done, they own like a piece of everything you ever do.
You know, there are some contractual obligations, but everything is negotiable.
You got a band, right?
I have a band.
Well,
that
you used
comes
to have
from
a band.
The Little Memphis Blues Orchestra. They're great.
Now, how do they feel?
They're you know what, they're reaping a little of the benefits too. You know, they were on the show performing. We were on when I went home. They performed with me, and you know, they're making their way as well.
Do you still call it the same band, or is it now called Taylor and the Replaceables?
Yeah, you would think that. It could be. You know, they're really doing good, man. They're enjoying it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what you got to do now. What, they tour you for like forever?
All summer, right?
All summer long?
Yeah, they tour me all summer. The tour starts July 5th, and
And you tour with like the top 12, but you're kind of, you know, the star. Is that it?
it's the top 10.
Top 10?
Yeah.
And then you come out and you're like, you know, you tell the rest of them, hey, back off, I'm the star.
So Chicken Little's not going to be on tour with you guys with that bad lisp of his?
Nah, Chicken Little. No, I don't think so.
Chicken Little didn't make the cut.
Didn't make the cut.
And is Kelly Pickler as dumb as she portrays herself on TV?
Don't do the politically correct answer,
Yeah,
Taylor.
but
You're
we
on
need to know.
satellite radio. You can curse
Yeah,
and
it's a
everything.
satellite. You can even talk like they do down in Bama.
Don't tell me that.
Why? Hey, I knew it, right? Yeah, I knew
Here
it.
it comes,
I
baby.
wanted to cuss on radio.
Well, do it
now.
You feel like cussing, Taylor?
I can't do it. I'm not going to do it.
Because they own your ass.
That's right. You got
Is that what it is?
too many families looking up to you.
American Idol, you're like an idol now to America, hence the name of the contest. And if you start cursing, little kids are going to be cursing, so you got to watch your mouth, right?
Very true.
Come on, motherfucker.
One more.
Come on, just one.
Just shit on somebody.
How about you just? How about you just whisper one?
Just whisper.
What about Kelly Pickler? Was she a real a shit stabber or what?
I'm pleading the fifth on
You're
that
pleading the
Did she have a steady diet of black dick all night?
That would be a negative.
I hear
All right,
Simon's a real fuck, right?
That'd be a positive.
Yeah, okay.
That would be a positive. So where's the tour start?
It starts in New Hampshire.
Well, I guess it doesn't even matter. We don't even
New
have to talk about
Hampshire.
the tour because it's selling out. Like,
Oh, it's playing
all
at
over
the
the place.
I Love You Johnny Cakes Cafe first.
And they're going to probably sell a lot of tickets.
There are a couple of more than that. Even though
Yeah.
you didn't give a number.
What? I'm saying they're going to be selling out everywhere they go, man. That's a great gig.
Perhaps even a couple more.
They're adding dates all over.
Are you guys doing any
crazy.
New York or New Jersey venues?
Yeah, of course. You go to AmericanIdol.com and they'll
Can I
find
come?
all the tour dates and
Yeah.
Can I come to the show?
all good. Everything's going to be great, man.
Girls-
Like I said, I went from performing in bars and little places to being on a stage like this, and it's a dream come true for me.
A lot like
Yeah.
Jimmy. Yeah. What kind of album are you going to do? Like a soul album, obviously?
Yeah, soul, man. Soul album. My own album, my stamp of approval, you know. It's me that's gotten me here, and I'm not changing.
Hey, I got a note. I'll read it word for word. Publicist called. He has to move on now.
Damn it.
I guess they're not happy with how we're interviewing.
It's satellite radio, though, so
she
that's
sounds
why.
like a real twat.
Publicists always do that.
Well, publicists are usually cunts. Don't you agree with that, Taylor?
This is they're worried about your image, I'm sure.
Well, no, I don't think it's. I like I said, I've got about 15 more interviews to do, so I think they're kind of just trying to move.
Fuck them.
What interviews next?
Fuck them in their fucking asses. They are nothing but fucking clown shoes.
Well, you're a cunt, lady. You fucking bitch cunt. Fuck you.
Jimmy.
So that was James. Hello? We're never getting another guest again. Ever, ever, ever. Oh, my God. You called the publicist a contour.
Yeah, but she's his publicist. How big could she be?
You called the publicist a contour.
What other kind of... And we were just starting to get real guests.
Oh, are we
You've been great guests lately.
Wow, are we never, ever getting another guest?
You watch how the guests drastically drop after today.
Kevin's not coming back. He's doing scratch-off tickets. He's bored with the show already.
Kevin's done 3 Sudokus.
I will always come back. But it was kind of funny.
That was funny.
Yeah, that was funny.
I gotta hear that again. Did she hang up?
They hung him up immediately. That is an image they can't have for these people. Be real, man. That's the whole thing. That's a bunch of bullshit.
Can you rewind that? I got to hear that again.
Yeah, I want to hear her
just
hang
like
up.
The last 45 seconds of the interview.
But the guy is from Alabama. He's been working gin mills his whole life. The guy never uses the F-bomb or anything like that. Be who you are. He goes, what you see is what you get. Well, you're on satellite radio. Call someone an asshole. You're allowed. Yeah, there's a publicist hovering over him like a vulture.
Like, don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Jimmy called her that.
Jay called her a contour.
Well, let's listen back to the tape and see if it was Jay or Jimmy.
Yeah, listen. I'll bet everything I own that it's not me.
All right.
I'll put up $40 too.
We don't have it yet?
46.
What happened?
Oh, it's on the computer. It takes 10 years to get the right.
Who told you we had to go?
Oh, gee.
What?
Publicist told them. They passed it to me. I passed it to you.
All right, where's Ben?
And then
Get
Jay
Ben in here real fast.
called her contour.
Ben's not
Ben is really
and
pissed.
Roland.
He tries so hard to keep good relationships with the publicist.
Look, I've known you guys a long time.
I don't care,
You've had
Jay.
one fucking guest in 3 years because of Ben. Now that Ben...
What?
Big publicist, too.
That was a big publicist?
Big publicist.
We'll just blame it all on Jay.
It's all
It was who?
Wait, Roland books the guest on our show. I don't want to. How bad was that for us?
I don't want to slow my career down.
It was pretty bad. It just have to email and say, yeah, the
Damage
black
report.
dick coming came from Jay.
Yeah, blame everything on Jay Moore.
Fuck you.
Wait, so that was a big publicist?
Yeah, from
Who does she represent?
Blame it on Kevin
All of
Smith.
Fox.
He's beyond
All of
reproach.
Fox? Who do we get from Fox?
Come after me.
Really,
All
when you
of
think
Fox.
about it. When you think about it, who do we get from Fox?
Me and my big mouth. So,
Loved
Yeah,
it.
I'll just share an email
Loved
just
it.
saying with Jay
Yeah.
Moore.
God bless you.
are you going to be able to smooth that over?
Yeah, I'll smooth it over.
Why are you going to say me?
O and A weren't even in the studio.
Say with one of the interns.
Yeah, I'll say it was like no homo Bobby.
Yeah,
No, I got nothing.
it was Bobby.
It was Bobby.
I represent. I'll just slip him off an email.
Kevin, say something.
Kevin does want to say
Taking it in, man. The show derailed a while ago, and I'm just watching.
I love it.
How did it derail?
Isn't it true?
Like, everyone always says, like, the show derails, and I'm like, when Jay's on the show, fucking gets off the tracks.
Yeah,
I listen every day. Is there some fucking formula you guys are on that I'm not a part of?
Let's listen to the publicist. Let's see who.
Let's hear.
Let's see where. Let's see where it went wrong.
The contour formula.
What?
Yeah.
After you call her, she's upset.
What does her email say?
Not thrilled with the Idol interview.
I'm upset.
What?
She said she was not thrilled with the interview to please call me.
Please call immediately.
Don't mention my name, dude.
I will.
Oh my God.
I'm fucking telling you.
Oh, look at Jay. He's gonna kick some ass.
Don't mention my fucking name.
I won't.
You better have 14 friends with you, gentlemen.
Jay Moore.
I'll know in about a half hour if you mention my name.
Jay Moore. Oh, man. All right, let's listen back to the tape. Let's see where it went wrong.
Where it went wrong at hello.
Go ahead. Word for word. Publicist called. He has to move on now.
Damn it.
I guess they're not happy with how we're interviewing.
It's satellite radio, though, so
She
that's
sounds
why.
like a real twat.
Publicists always do that.
Publicists are usually cunts. Don't you agree with that,
Anthony,
Taylor?
well, they're a cunt. I get
Usually.
they're worried about your image, I'm sure.
Well, no, I don't think it's. I like I said, I've got about 15 more interviews to do, so I think they're kind of just trying to move.
Fuck them.
What interviews next?
Fuck them in their fucking asses. They have
Anthony
nothing but
again,
fucking
Anthony.
clown shoes.
Well, you're a cunt, lady. You fucking bitch cunt. Fuck you. Jimmy.
So that was James. Hello? We're never getting another guest. Okay, I do
All right,
understand.
we're back live.
I may have thrown in a couple.
I will have to blame Anthony.
Why?
Because
You
she was
incited a riot.
Yeah, she was already pretty much gone when
I didn't hear
when
her.
Jay jumped on the pile.
No, I didn't.
You did it.
I
and
didn't
then
hear
Jay
it on the
jumped
phone.
on the pile.
And my line was
go
from
back.
one of
Go
Kevin's
back.
movies. My line was from Kevin's
Don't
movie.
drag me into this.
That's
sir.
why I said it.
All right, we blame Kevin Smith first, then Anthony.
I don't even watch American Idol.
Jay Moore jumped.
Oh my God! Not even supporting the show, Kevin Smith.
I've never seen it.
Oh, we're so sunk.
Here's the deal. Listen again. They already committed to hang up on us mostly because of what you said.
See how much they hate it.
And then Jay Moore
They
jumped
play
on
it.
the pile. All right, let's go.
Jay
again.
directly called
In
her.
hockey, I'm the third guy in. I'm the ejection. You're the major.
That's right. Yes, exactly.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen again.
You dropped the gloves, and I came in to help you.
Listen again, and just be
It's
quiet.
satellite radio, though, so
She
that's
sounds
why.
like a real twat.
Publicists always do that.
Publicists are usually cunts. Don't you agree with that, Taylor?
This is. They're worried about your image, I'm sure.
Well, no, I don't think it's. I like I said, I've got about 15 more interviews to do, so I think they're kind of just trying to move.
Fuck them.
What interviews
Fuck
next?
them in their fucking asses. They are nothing but fucking clown shoes.
Well, you're a cunt, lady. You fucking bitch cunt. Fuck you.
Jimmy.
That was James. Hello? No, we're never getting another guest. I have a defense. I have a total defense. I said they're usually cunts, which didn't call her directly a cunt. And then I was talking about the other stations. Fuck them in their fucking asses, their fucking clown shoes. The other interviews. Right. And then Jay got on and directly called her a cunt whore.
So the last thing she heard before she hung up was Jimmy.
No, Jay Moore.
No, she heard Jimmy.
What did Jimmy say?
I said Jimmy.
He made it
Oh,
sound like
right.
Jimmy
You made
said
it
all
sound
that.
like.
Listen to the last part.
I know you made it, and then you said Jimmy.
So who do we blame?
Jay Moore.
You got her riled up.
No,
Anthony, I don't have a job.
I might not either now. Soon. I got 2 boats to sail in here. It's fine.
Yeah, we got 2
We
bosses.
blow one of these
We
gigs
could
up.
lose one still.
Go right over to the other one
The
again.
message boards say you guys going to CBS
Yes.
is an admission of the fact that you're failing.
Yes,
Right,
exactly.
we're failing.
All right, who do we blame?
It's got to be
You.
The publicist.
No, Jay Moore, and I like Jay, believe me, but I'm not going to take the blame. I said publicists are usually cunts because they are. We've dealt with them.
The fact of the matter is, she was hanging up regardless of what anybody said.
You were telling them to fuck themselves in their fucking.
She didn't like the
other
line of
15
questioning.
interviews.
She didn't like the line of questioning. They had more shit to do.
Right. The 15.
I'd be more outraged at his bullshit answer of like, well, I got 15 more of these things to do.
Yeah.
I hate that corn pone kind of fucking fake niceness.
Yeah, that's what I was goofing on too.
Where were
The fact
you?
that 15.
Yeah, where were you
I
when
like
we
to say
needed
shit
you?
after it's all done. I editorialize. I'm the man after the fact.
We needed
I'm not
Kevin.
going to jump in when the water's all bloody and shit.
Mr.
I'm going to
Big
look at
Shot
the
over here.
entrails that are left behind and then comment.
Well,
Calling me out. I didn't do anything.
we were doing well with guests, but that'll go away.
That's done
Hey,
now.
can we?
Um,
Why did that guy come over here and with a camera crew? And
Oh yeah. By the way, why in the middle of that story did that intern decide he was going to start tackling Jay?
The camcorder from 1988. Can we?
It was like he was completely dressed and he just got close.
I don't know. Why don't we bring
And I was
Bobby
like,
in? We'll end
hey,
with
you come
Bobby.
any closer, it's gonna be.
Did you get that?
Stop here then.
All right.
Yeah. What do we got?
We're wrapping up here. Kevin Smith, Clerks 2, July 21st.
Thank you. Thank you.
I hope you had fun enough
I
to
did.
come back.
I did not come in to pimp. I came in because I was staying in the city for
Just
3
hang
days.
out.
Cool.
Just to hang out.
Bobby?
Watch the show.
Why'd you guys
derail.
come in with a camera crew?
Fascinating.
That's great. That was it. Didn't you film Clerks on that, the original?
That's our camera.
Bobby?
I felt bad what happened with Jay, and I just want to like bury the hatchet. I know,
So what were we going to do?
I don't know. Just
In the middle
pat
of-
in the back and tell him, I'm sorry. A little whisper.
Did you notice he was telling a story and we're on the air?
I should have been probably paying attention to that. But
You just walked in with a camera and a thing to do your bit.
well, I didn't walk in with a camera. Someone followed. He followed me.
You walked in with a mic all loaded up and ready to chit chat. And
Well, actually, I don't know. I think someone brought me the mic, but
Who brought you the mic? I think someone brought it to you. It didn't jump into your hand. Who brought it
Did
to
you
you?
say I'm going to go in now and make a disturbance?
I saw that.
No, I didn't really want it to be a disturbance.
All right, so do what you want to do to Jay.
No.
Who brought you the mic?
Let's do it. Just
I
do
think
it.
it was Eric from that corner.
No, I know why. Opie wants to
Don't
see.
look flabbergasted.
Opie, no.
Bobby, just do what you have to do.
Bobby, no, don't.
Just
Because
do it.
Opie wants me
It's
to
okay.
punch you
No,
because
it's all
he
right.
wants it to go so far off the tracks that it's a good show again.
It's all right, Bobby. Go.
I just wanted to say, it's all.
Stay from over there.
All right, just keep moving over.
Come on, Bobby. Have some guts. Do your thing.
Let's see what kind of balls
You put his asshole in your face, stupid.
That's right.
Put his cock in your mouth. He has no respect for you.
It's all cool. I just. No, it was,
Climbing. Fucking nervous idiot. Do I lose my teeth for a moment in the sun? Fucking, he put his dick in your ear and you're just gonna wave at him?
You want to talk to him? You talk to him. He'll kill me.
And you give him a handshake.
You're not dying, Bobby.
I had fun playing cock or balls.
Cock or sack?
Cock or sack.
It's cock or
That
sack.
was like
I'm
6
not even
hours
getting that
ago,
right.
it seems like.
I think it's genius the amount of disdain in your correction. It's cock or sack.
Yeah, we'll get it right.
Really?
How about when he showed his peach and it looked like a fucking plum? Black man bull.
I've been told.
Really
that
did look
black
like Vicky
bull-
LaMotta's eye.
Hey, where's
I'm
Roland?
a bum without you in a helmet.
What'd you say? Father of the bride. Again?
Father of the bride.
Get Roland. I want to see if he smoothed things over.
Don't start.
Uh-oh.
All right, Roland's coming back in. Let's see if he smoothed things over.
I bet we're fine.
I'm sure we're fine.
You can say.
I think they have.
She's also got other people
poor.
going like, come on, we gotta go. You got, hi, I got nothing, because there's a moderator.
All right, let's see what
But they
happens.
listen in on everything, right?
Yeah, they do.
Of course they do. Yeah, that's awful.
Well, then they would have hung up the minute I said colored.
Roland, the guy who books all the guests for our show.
Roland,
Hello.
how does it
How long have you been working here?
I've been booking here since November.
He's good. Jump out that window.
I represent. Yeah, I'm trying to.
What is our office full of helium?
Well, it shouldn't be too bad.
Are you high pitch, Eric?
No.
No.
All right, what's going on?
It shouldn't be too bad though.
We should be fine.
Where'd Bobby go?
Do Helium Howard. That's good.
Hoo-hoo, Robin. I invented everything. Hoo-hoo. I'm taking the helicopter out to the Hamptons. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
All right, how'd it go with the publicist?
Yeah, let's go.
Tell him, Fred.
I shot her an email. I'm gonna give her a call and talk to her later on.
She said,
Yeah.
talk to me immediately, and then you
so
email her and she doesn't pick it up?
What's going to be your angle on this?
Yeah, what's your angle after hearing the replay?
I'm trying to think of a good.
Sorry, but they're pigs.
Just say they were upset because he called late.
Just say it's out of control. It's 5 guys in a room. You can. It's fucking XM radio. You say whatever you want, and they go crazy.
I don't understand why guys are conspiring on the air.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about? This is what you said.
Because you forget you're on the air.
She's like, I heard you.
We've never been known for our brains.
What was your bit? What did you walk in here to do that you just completely backed out of?
Yeah.
And if you say I just wanted to say something, I'll fucking spit my gum in your hat.
I didn't.
Shut your face. Tell the truth.
Come on.
Powerless over Jimmy.
Come on.
No, I just was gonna say. I was just gonna say that it was fun hanging out with Jay.
Oh, you're so needy.
But he's lying because he had a thing he was going to do.
Lying. He
had
came
a thing.
over and he like reached for me like in a,
Yeah, what
in
were
a
we gonna do?
lechy way.
No, it wasn't really let you. It was just like
Put the mic in your mouth like you're blowing.
What were you going to do? Just say what you were going to do.
All the way in. Put it in. And let Jimmy smash it.
You walked in here with the timing of cancer of the gums while he's in the middle of talking.
Don't say that. You know it's you.
And you were going to stand over there and do something, and you didn't do it. What were you going to do?
Not that. It wasn't. I was just gonna.
He's not being honest. Okay, go. He's not going to tell the truth. He's not telling the truth. Go.
What were you going to do?
Nothing. He's not going to tell the truth. Go.
Are
You gonna lie? I talk about fucking. I got blown by a tranny. I can say that.
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
I'm chewing gum.
You ever suck a guy's cock? Show me with your mouth.
Kit Kat Club?
Show me with your mouth.
Show me, you fuck.
Spit your gum out.
What is that from? What was
Bad
that?
Lieutenant?
Couple of very beautiful girls, you know?
Bad Lieutenant.
Where were you tonight? The Kit Kat Club?
Smoking grass? I know what you did.
A long,
Yeah, that's a good one.
I just remember him like being naked crying.
If I could play it.
I try to do the right thing, but I'm weak. I'm so fucking weak.
Where the fuck were you?
I'm sorry.
Why did he give the
I
fucking...
did so many bad things.
Oh, he's great.
I can't wait till Ben has this breakdown. Why did he give the money to the bad guys who killed the raped the
Because it
nun?
was him, like his
Redemption. Okay, I thought so.
Yeah.
I picked that up. And then he gets shot. Hey, cop! Big man, biggest man in town. Get some fucking kiss of death with. We got to get Richard Widmark drops immediately. I want him before the show's over. Go.
Now. Hit it. What are you blackberrying, Opie? Because this is important.
Oh, I finished the show.
Oh, you're done with the show? You know, I'm fucking done with this show, too.
Why don't we just go?
I'm just doing the stuff I do.
Fucking almost noon. What are we doing
I know.
here?
Opie's just doing stuff he does after the show.
Yeah, I already
the mics
started
are
doing
on.
my
It doesn't matter.
What time are you guys usually on the air until?
I don't know.
11.
Then we'll complain that no guests come on and we'll go, oh, yeah, that's why.
Oh, yeah, now we know why. And this is going to be forced down our throat every time we don't get a guest now. Well, remember what you did. We had 25 fucking great interviews with everyone else that came in, but this will be the one they call on every time. Remember you called the publicist Contour? Jay Moore did.
It wasn't Contour. Jay Moore did. And we will be saying that a lot in the next couple of hours.
Cunt bitch whore. Whore was in there.
It was good seeing you guys.
I don't know where. Oh, Moore.
It was
Thanks
good
for
seeing
having,
you.
sir.
Yes, thank you very much.
Wow, this is like...
July 21st, Clerks 2.
That's right.
I'm going to check it out.
Excellent to be here.
All right, well...
Jimmy Norton. Jimmy Norton's going to be at some funny place with a funny name, doing funny stuff.
I looks like I'm booking Nashville for the end of July, but
Right.
that's not it. It's about June 11th, Lucky Louie.
Jay Moore, thank you. Anything to plug, Jay?
Tuesdays at the Irvine Improv.
Irvine Improv. Big Kev, anything?
Wizard World Philly next weekend.
That's a no.
Wizard World Philly.
This
next
coming weekend.
weekend?
Yeah, this
And
coming
what,
Friday,
what are you doing there?
Sunday.
I'm signing on Saturday.
Ah, very
Kevin's
good.
doing a signing in Wizard World in Philadelphia.
Are there other celebrities going to be there?
Yes, but I haven't looked at the guest list yet.
You might want to.
Like, who do we got?
I'm going.
You're
Kevin
going?
Smith.
All right, well, then that's
I'll
a
be
winner.
there.
Because some of the guest lists I've
Lou
seen.
Ferrigno,
No doubt.
That's
the
good.
usual.
Can you fucking write down why he didn't call us and show it to him and see if he can give you an answer? Because he stood us up when we were in Mardi Gras.
Thank
remember?
God we were at Mardi Gras. Couldn't hear anything. We were as deaf as he was. And then who else? Linda Blair?
I'm not sure.
She doesn't frequent those things.
No, we got her once.
Chiller. She does Chiller in Jersey.
Yeah, we got her once. And then all we did was yell, "The power of Christ compels you"
Thanks
into
a
the
lot.
mic, and she hung up on us.
Yeah, thanks a lot for
we
that.
thought it was funny.
That was kind of funny.
Yeah, what are we going to do?
Sir,
All right.
always a pleasure being here.
Thank you.
Anytime I'm in New York, I hope I can just come on in.
You know you're welcome anytime to this
Sometimes I like to
debacle.
talk. Sometimes I just like to watch.
Just sit and be an observer. That's fine.
More's
You
fun.
talk.
I enjoy more, but
You talk
he's
more
really,
at
it's
the FM
just-
show.
Yeah, totally. But
Yeah.
it's fun to just kind of watch more.
Well, there's not much else you can do. You know, the guy does kind of
Funny's funny,
go from
and that
one
dude
subject to
knows
another.
funny.
It's very funny. I wish he'd do stand-up again. I think
Yeah,
it's,
that
I think
was
it's more
weird
a
to hear.
psychological thing.
That was weird to hear that he's just not.
Like he goes, "I'm retired," and you're like, "Well, why? You're really funny and everything."
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes, "Nah, I just don't like it anymore. I think there might be a stage fright thing or something."
No,
like I think something that hit him.
He seems like
He's
a
a very
fairly
anxious
straightforward
guy.
guy, and he just kind of hit a place where he's like, "I'm tired of getting up there." I think it's fairly funny. Where he's like, "I've been
Yeah.
talking for 15 minutes. You guys say something."
I understand if like you're a carpenter or something, or you got a job you don't like,
Right.
and then you move on to something else. But stand-up comedy, I mean, you
You know,
go out
I
and
think
do
it's
some
tough
gigs.
too if you've been acting,
Yeah.
and you get to do that for a living, and then you have to go
back out on
to
the
get
road.
on a stage and like please people in a moment in a room.
Yeah,
It's kind of tough. It's kind of tough.
I kind of hear that. Well, thank you.
Thank you
for coming in. I officially have to be the last person left in here.
I was going to say, all right.
Because
so
I think
I'm gonna
that
vote
might
as
be
well.
the bit.
If I don't see you outside, I'm late for lunch. So
You're late for
I'm
lunch.
out.
Anybody important, or you just yourself?
Janet Maslin used to review movies for the New York Times.
Oh, nice little schmoozing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I dig her. She's a cool lady. So whenever I'm in New York, I try to see
Slip
her.
a little copy of the advanced copy of the movie.
She saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
liked
already
it.
saw it. Yeah, she dug it.
Okay.
All right, boss.
Continued success,
I'm
my
gone.
friend.
Yes, you too.
There goes Kevin Smith and Big Kev and stupid camera guy that's filming nothing that ends up nowhere. Get the fuck out of here. Why? We have 8 billion rolls of videotape. If I could call them rolls like it's fucking 1955. There's 8 billion miles of tape that never shows up anywhere, and it's of nothing. Where is me sitting here with no one else in the studio going to end up on a website that people are going to go, "Oh, I got to download that"?
It took 5 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Now it's just me and you.
It's the Opie and Anthony
Let's
show.
start the Opie and Anthony
You want to
show.
start over again? Let's just start over again.
Let's just start over.
I'm willing to sit here for 4 hours and do a real show.
A real show?
Yeah, cue the music.
That has nothing to do with ADD.
I want to do a show.
Even Kevin Smith was horrified at the end of that program.
Kevin Smith is just like, I love being an observer, sitting here watching a show derail.
And now Jimmy's back.
All right, Jimmy's back. Jimmy, we're staying for 4 more hours. We're going to do a show.
We're going to start the...
We have to give these people a program. All right, hit it. No?
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks to XM Satellite Radio. We got lots to do on the program today, I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
I don't know, Barry Bonds hit his 715th homer.
Congrats.
The local broadcast in San Francisco did not get the call.
You kidding? They missed that?
Yeah, we got audio
I
of that.
didn't even hear about that.
That we'll be playing in a little while. Also,
no guests today, by the way. We have no guests on the show, so it's just going to be us.
Yeah, we're listening to what they're saying on the message boards, and we realize that guests slow us down, so no guests today.
And Patrice, by the way, I heard made some girl cry. She was a Big A's date or something like that.
Oh, I can't wait to hear about that.
Maybe Big A will call in.
Yeah, we're going to have Big A call in, hopefully. He had some kind of a date to the Patrice O'Neill show, and she ran off crying.
And we'd love someone to call in and compare that to Stern. We dare you.
That's right. Holy shit, that fart stinks.
Wow, what an awful... You know, I'd be willing to sit and do a whole show.
Now I'm really...
But now I can't because Jimmy farted, and it really is awful.
All right, well.
It is really horrible. I wanted to get into Ship Wife. It wasn't a suicide. Exceptional opening. We had a jogger snatches his dog out of alligator's mouth.
Then you got the Angelina, Brad Pitt baby drama where the thing is like, you know... Pollution's all over the place. The whole new Jennifer Aniston movie, the funny photo shoot, and the kids.
Jail pimp hopes to lock up film deal.
Maybe we can get him to call in.
Maybe he'll call in.
There was
But yeah, Angelina and Brad, a kid.
Yeah.
How about that?
And they're adopting, you know, the royalty.
Well, always with the kids.
Hold on, let's flip through the paper. We got the prep sheet here. We got this guy. iPods are gonna have IDs to battle theft. The Last Comic Standing 4 begins tonight.
Is this true? Taylor Hicks might be calling in.
No, that won't be happening. I heard the X-Men had a big opening, and the Goonit mom members.
Record setting.
The unit members' mom shoots people.
Yeah.
I heard Bobby's gonna do some funny no homo stuff that he'll bail on at the end, probably because, you know.
He's an attention whore.
He is, but
he doesn't want to follow through with anything.
Yeah, he runs in because he thought it would get like a big response.
What happened?
Tipsy teen in Crazy Joyride.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I'm just reading headlines. Hey, this is a cute story. Miami Beach, Florida. A man killed his 2 young children Saturday by throwing them off the 15th floor of a landmark South Beach hotel and then jumped to his own death.
Oh, that's kind of fun. We're going to do some impressions with that.
Yeah.
And then we'll do a little something later in the show and self-destruct kind of a little bit like we tend to do.
You know something? I have had it with today.
Yeah, me too.
Had it. You're missing out on 15 minutes of program now that we would have given you. And that's it. It's the O&A show. It's over. We'll see you tomorrow at 6 o'clock on our FM stations and on XM. And hope you enjoyed the show.
Otto and George tomorrow?
Really?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Great. Do you remember how that went last time?
No.
Otto left the fucking show.
He's nuts, but he's still very funny.
He left the show in the middle of the show.
He said he was getting coffee.
He was getting coffee. We saw him by the coffee machine. He left. 10 minutes later, the puppet right out behind him. Which I stink.
That was pretty good.
I was trying.
It would have been good if you didn't stop. 10 minutes later, the puppet. 10 minutes later, the cell phone call and then left. Food, all right. Try the club soda.
Yeah. Great. Otto and George. What time are they scheduled for? Is that going to be XM, right?
Free FM first.
They're not going to. He's not doing FM first.
Talk to Ben.
There's no way he can do that first.
I think so.
I say we try.
I agree.
I say we try and, see what happens.
I think the walkover will be very interesting. Don't drink that. I want to talk to you.
Can't be any worse than today.
No, today's walkover was pretty good because it was like, let's see what could happen if we remove all humor and interesting commentary.
Yeah, everything. You should have known.
What is this, Opie?
What does that say?
New replay scheduled today. Attaboy, Dan. I like the new hairdo, too. This boy's life. Fucking beat it. I know a thing or two about nothing.
There is a new replay schedule. Opie and Anthony on steroids, and when the show is over, then the other one starts right away.
Yeah, but
so it'll be the CBS show, and then right after that XM starts, and then right after the XM show, guess what? The CBS show will start again.
Just like real life, it's supposed to play in the same order.
And all that filler stuff you hear in the morning, if you're listening to us live, is now drastically reduced.
Gonzo.
Drastically reduced. Drastically reduced.
I've had it.
Drastically reduced. Drastically reduced.
That's it. I'm out of here.